That song. I sometimes think about this song, and I wish I could have done a better job for Rob Zombie. He brought me in and I think he was disappointed in my musical abilities.
He really thought you had musical ability?
Yeah, he did. He thought, based on what I'd done on the show, that I had the ability to carry the tune and do certain things, and I proved him wrong.
Really?
Yeah. I often go over this in my head. I think I could have done a better job. I wish I could get back in the studio with Rob.
What do you see now that you didn't see then?
I don't know. I just feel like I could have done a better job.
No, I just mean, like you're listening to it. What didn't you do?
Well, he wanted me to go, and it hurt my throat. And maybe I should have gone all out.
Now you're feeling you should have sacrificed your throat.
I was very self-conscious that day in the studio to be around the musical genius of Rob Zombie. And, that's his milieu. So I don't really know anything about singing.
You're kidding.
I watched Halloween, though, man, and I got to say, I think his best talent lies in still music. Absolutely.
Absolutely,
but,
you're right.
Howard, as a loser, this is my mentality. Can I make a suggestion to you? Because you're feeling this way. Instead of hoping and wishing that you had done better, just change the opening of the show so you never have to rethink the song.
No, I love that song. I love Rob.
Great.
I'm a big Rob Zombie fan.
I feel bad that you feel that way, because every day you hear it. Does that go through your head every day almost?
No, the other day I was listening to a replay of the show. I was in my shower. I had the radio on, and I was like, the song came on. I go, man, I could have been better. I could have been better. I could have been better.
I'll give Sirius a real quick plug. You just reminded me. For my party, I have outdoor speakers, and I just put Sirius Classic Rewind on.
Yeah, I have it on all the time for my friends.
I mean, for a party, like a 7-hour party, there was not one bad song. Whenever you came out, there was always a good tune playing.
Yep.
I mean, that's extraordinary. You can't make a CD that long or something.
You don't need to program music. You don't need to load your CD player. You just put on Sirius.
Yeah, something tells me she's got the same commercial in her that you do.
She was at the party.
I love it.
Yeah. She loves her party. She loves everything.
And Artie was even being a great host. He said, well, what's your favorite station? I'll put that on.
Yeah, I almost put Coffee House on.
I love Coffee House.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good stations.
I'm a Coffee House guy, I got to say.
Yeah, Coffee House has gotten better, I have to admit.
What's on Coffee House?
I bet you guys can't predict Fred's favorite channel.
Well, I would think classic vinyl, but maybe...
The Mars channel.
Yeah, he has a direct link to Mars. Fred, what is your favorite channel?
Am I supposed to answer after that insult?
Ooh.
Yes. That wasn't an insult, that's a fact of life.
Oh, really? Okay, well then fuck you too. That's not an insult, by the way, it's a fact of life.
There's Fred's portion of the show.
By the way, Coffee House is definitely in my top 5.
Yeah. What's on Coffee House, Artie? Yeah. It's like a mix of... It's a mellow channel, like if you just have it on...
I dig that.
And it's got... What it has primarily is a lot of artists doing cover versions.
And acoustically.
Acoustic cover versions. It's kind of interesting.
I like that.
Yeah, you hear a song you love, and then you'll go, who is doing this?
Like what some artist's doing here for you.
Yeah, you might hear a Beatles song, but it ain't the Beatles doing it. It's Sheryl Crow,
right?
And it's an acoustic thing.
Or you hear some songs that ordinarily might even sound wimpy in other contexts, but for some reason in that context, they sound really nice.
Oh, really? Yeah. Cover songs acoustically, there's no gray area. They're either amazing or it sucks, but when it's amazing...
One time I heard a version of the Pink Panther theme done by a guy on guitar, which I thought was hysterical.
Yeah, they do eclectic stuff.
You could also, be classy with Sirius. Like, I had Robin over, and I put on classical music. And makes the house feel like it's important, you know what I mean?
Oh, my God. That's the best.
Yeah.
Doing a tour of his house with classical music?
Pump a little Bach or...
Well, anyway, good morning, everybody. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, and...
You seem disappointed. You just found out it's Wednesday.
I was waiting for Thursday. I don't know. Sometimes, you know what I do? I don't know if you do this. I flash forward to my entire day, and even though we're here at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm thinking about all the shit I got to do today.
See, that's a bad thing to do.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I got overwhelmed. I went, oh, man, this is going to be a long day.
When I get up and say that to myself, it's almost like you can't get out of bed.
Yeah.
Well, I do that every day, and then that's when I look for my friend Heroin to turn my mind off. Honestly, Howard, I do that every fucking day. And today, you know what I got to do today? I started Monday. I got to tape the audio portion of my book.
Oh, that's
a big fun thing.
I did a quarter of it the other day.
I never did it.
I know you didn't. I
did it.
They probably offered you $1 gazillion.
I just said I'd rather not.
Wow.
No, actually, you know what I was going to do with the audio?
Didn't you try?
I'll tell you what.
You wanted to do a joke, a gag type thing? Or
So when my book came out, the first one, they said, well, why don't you do an audio book? I said, you mean I'll just read the book into a tape recorder? They go, that's all we want. I said, I won't do that. I said, I'm going to do something way more ambitious than that. I said, whatever I'm talking about, I'll get the audio clips of that. And then even if I'm talking, like my parents and this and that, my parents can come on and respond to that and this. I couldn't be satisfied with just reading. Now you're making
a movie.
Well, actually, I mean, that's an amazing idea, but that's like it's a whole
project.
Thing, yeah.
So I set out to do this, and I started to write the script for it. Because I said, imagine my fans will get this, they'll buy the audiobook to Private Parts, and suddenly you'll get the actual people talking or the actual moment that I'm talking about on tape.
That's unbelievable. Didn't Don sit you down and go,
yes,
we have to get another $1 billion for you to do that? I mean, that's a lot of work.
Don sat me down and goes, you're overthinking this. Right. Just read into the tape recorder. I go, I can't do that. It's not enough. I can't imagine somebody getting that and being satisfied.
Right. Well,
so this is what drives me. And
audiobooks were a little way younger then. Now it's like, that's the first, when I signed the book deal, they said, we hope that you'll do the audiobook. It's a total separate amount of money.
Right.
And because then, now obviously it's more evolved to where you go, everybody's in the car, and while they're in the car, I hate it too. I did the first 3 of them, and they said, that sounds great, it's cool, it sounds like you. And I'm like you. I'm like going, wow, it's so impressive. You're just reading into a mic,
Yeah, it just seems like, but you know what, I've learned since, especially from people like Gary who listen to audiobooks,
right,
that they really don't want any nonsense. They want to just
They want
hear,
the book.
They
I
want
listen
the book.
to them, too.
Right.
Yeah. Well, your audiobook's the best. We've got more clips from that audiobook.
Well, there's a whole
it's worth doing.
So when I flash forward, to my day, I'm flash forwarding 6 months from now when Richard is cutting up the...
When Richard and Sal are cutting up your book.
And they have you saying, I like being fucked in the ass.
Yeah. And I got fucked in the ass by my buddy in high school.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's going to sound like. And I was
It could be you saying a lot of gay stuff.
Well, the words I use in this book, I mean, you could
You're going to be in real trouble.
How many phony phone calls? How many phony phone calls will we get out of your audiobook?
Well, I'm going to make it hard for them. I want to make him a lot of opportunities, so Richard's going to be back there like an evil scientist at 4 a.m. clipping shit together. Yeah. But, so I'm thinking of that, too. And, that's not a fun thing to do, man. I'm in there with an engineer, a small little studio, a mic, an engineer, and a director. And, the engineers Scott has got a great personality
compared to this guy.
To most engineers.
Yeah, right.
I know. It's reading to a wall.
And I just read a real emotional, 30-page chapter about my father and stuff and being a kid, and there were some jokes in there, and every thing I look at, I say an emotional thing and a joke thing I thought was intense, and I look up and the engineer just
has no expression.
When's break?
Who's going to buy this?
Right.
Leave me alone.
So now I think they hate it.
I think the book sucks.
And then at lunch I'm saying to the guy, do you hate it? Because he goes, no, man, it's great.
But they can't really do anything because they don't want to interrupt your read.
Right. I don't know.
But you're like most people. You get insecure. You're reading this thing and you go, geez, this is interesting. But it is. But it's just you got to...
And it's so personal because it's about me and I wrote it, And so I feel like I'm getting judged every 2 seconds.
Yeah, well, just imagine you're reading about your molestation in front of people.
That's hard.
I can't wait for Artie's book and then when Richard and Sal get a hold of it.
Oh, yeah, that'll be the...
And then I sucked Dana's brother's cock while he was in the next room.
One of the single greatest afternoons of my life was when a horny, black, handicapped kid stuck a bottle of vodka in my asshole. Well, Jimmy Durant, but fucked Patrick Stewart. And with his nose buried in George Takei's ass, Leonard Nimoy shit on John Wayne's face, while an enormous fried egg sandwich was jammed into Isaac Asimov's disgusting shit hole. And then all hell broke loose because fat-assed Nichelle Nichols squashed a retarded midget's cock with a light bulb while grunting and shitting in small plastic bags of M&Ms. And then Walter Koenig showed up. He was so horny that for the next hour and 15 minutes, Walter jerked off DeForest Kelley until his firm hard-cock shot soggy, congealed, come all over Lorne Michaels' pretty face. And then Gene Roddenberry washed Lorne's head off with hot piss. Oh, my God. It was a party.
That's a Grammy. Come on, how could that not be a Grammy?
It's so good.
For Richard. That is hilarious. And mine is going to be the worst ever because the words I use, he's going to make the most offensive, gay, racist sentence.
Terry, you're on the air in Cleveland, Ohio.
Hey, it's my pal Howie. Listen, I was watching that J.J. Abrams show you recommended last night, and 4 times during the show, they had a news promo that said, "You won't believe what Howard Stern is selling on his show." Here's a clip of it.
Who is this?
I don't know.
It's our new star.
I think it's somebody disguising their voice.
On budgets, the state will be providing.
Here it is.
No one knows what you're talking about.
Flip-flops. Yeah, we know. Okay. Shock jock Howard Stern is denying that he is auctioning off a woman's virginity.
Tabloids have been reporting that Stern was going to auction the 22-year-old off on his radio show, but he says that's not true. He admits inviting the California girl on a show to interview her, but claims she's the one selling off her innocence online. He says he has nothing to do with it. I believe him.
Yeah, why would I lie?
He said it.
That's right.
He said
it.
Why would I lie? But well, you know what? That was actually really weird because I said yesterday on the air I was upset with the Daily News because they really did make it look like I was selling off some girl's virginity. And I said, that's not the case. If it was the case, I'd tell you. I said, I'm interviewing the girl. I'm interested in the story, of course.
Yeah, there's nothing shocking about you interviewing somebody controversial.
Right. You know, it was just weird, and then it kind of mushroomed into the Daily News reporting that I was doing this, that I'm like a pimp.
That you're going to shock again by auctioning off.
Yeah, and I was just like, that's kind of lame. So, you know, and then I made the point that my daughters, you know, then they read that shit, and they think that I'm like some sort of fucking pimp, and I'm taking a...
Pimp? They think you're the devil.
Yeah, I'm taking a 22-year-old girl and selling her to my audience. Which,
what is my father doing?
Yeah, quite frankly, I can get your girl for free. I don't have to sell her to you.
And then Uncle Artie almost fucked her.
Yeah. So anyway, I just thought it was weird, you know. And so I complained, and I was upset about it. Well, like everyone, like even Entertainment Tonight picked up the fact that I was pissed. But I saw something really weird. The View, the TV show The View, in their promo, when they're starting the show, they said, we're going to, on our Hot Topics today, we're going to discuss... you know, Sarah Palin, and we're going to discuss Howard Stern is selling, you know, a virgin on the air.
Boy.
So I went, oh, great, you know, I mean, this is going to really
now
suck.
Every woman in America thinks
you
did it.
I don't know. Maybe at some point during the show they told them to back off because it turns out the story was fake. Or they just didn't get to it, but they claimed...
They never talked about it?
They never talked about it. They claimed that the politics got so heated that they couldn't get to it. And I'm glad, because I would have been really mad if they blasted my asshole. And then, like, it's not even true,
right.
You know?
You don't mind getting blasted for something you do, but...
Yeah. I mean,
this is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is like kind of getting weird. Like, they're going to debate something I'm not even doing.
Yeah.
Well, what does suck about that is they only gave the headline, too. They gave the headline that you are selling.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
So it was kind of weird, you know, and anyway, so...
But that's less exposure than a whole conversation about it, at least.
But hey, J.D., did you pull that thing off Entertainment Tonight that you sent me? Entertainment Tonight actually did or Access Hollywood, or one of them did
Go to JD page 1.
Yeah.
And he says it's the third one in orange from Extra. From Extra.
Extra. Okay. Same thing. JD page 1, orange, Extra. Here, they did me a favor, actually. This was a pretty good report. Hey, Terry, what's up with you, by the way?
What's that?
I mean, that speech, were you putting on a voice, or is that how you talk?
No, Howard. You know, we had this conversation once before. I spoke to you last week. You were on K-Rock, and our conversation actually made the newspapers.
Terry, what you're an older black gentleman?
Well, no, I'm not an older guy. I was injured in Afghanistan.
Oh, what happened to you?
Car bomb.
Jesus Christ, what did it do to you?
It fucked up my throat and back. Remember? And actually, when we had the conversation...
Those cocksucker Taliban motherfuckers are such cowards. They just think they hide behind car bombs, motherfuckers.
Yeah, actually, when we had that conversation...
Let me tell you, if I was in charge of the military, which I really should be, because then we wouldn't even have a planet.
That's right, we'd have blown it up.
You wouldn't have these problems. You never would have been in no car bomb. I'll tell you why. You never would have set foot.
Cockroaches here.
Yeah, you wouldn't have set foot in Afghanistan. I would have nuclear bombed the motherfuckers.
Yeah, great.
That's it. You would have been done.
Hey, listen,
war over.
Artie, he promised to send me a copy of it's the whiskey talking, too, after we had that conversation.
Did you ever get it?
Artie's never good for his word.
Artie lies to the military.
And Gabby was going to send me a watch from Steven Singer. That never happened either.
A watch from Steven Singer?
Yeah. We had a long conversation.
Yeah, I was, dude, I was pilled up that morning. I'll get it to you. Leave your address. I was really pilled
Chances
up.
are he was heavily medicated.
He was high, yeah.
Hey, Howie, real quick.
Hey, by the way, Terry, just to make sure before we send you all this free stuff, you were on our side in Afghanistan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I just got to make sure. You sound like maybe...
bin Laden.
You sound like a Taliban.
Benji has some news.
Real quick.
Benji, what is it, Benji?
Can I just ask, I think I've been looking for him for like 3 years. What state are you calling from?
Ohio, please.
Yeah, I've been looking for you for 3 years.
Easy. Why are you looking for him?
I was going to give him the real doll.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Benji said that. Yeah.
We joked about that. You can keep that.
Okay.
He doesn't want that.
Well, I felt bad. For 3 years, I didn't do anything with it. I've been hugged along. Okay. All right, I'll keep it.
Hey, Howard, real quick.
Yes.
Did you know that actress who plays Sarah Connor is from England?
I do know that.
Oh, okay, yes.
I got to see the first episode of the new Terminator show, Sarah Connor. Chronicles. And it was wonderful. I love that show.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, listen, I saw a commercial. I thought it was a parody commercial. It was Lee Majors, the Bionic Man, selling a bionic hearing aid.
Bionic what?
Hearing aid.
Yeah. Lee Majors, I thought it was a parody commercial. It was a real thing, though.
He's selling a bionic hearing aid?
Yeah, it has a real cheesy label.
What? Why did
Lee Majors.
Lee's on cable selling a bionic hearing aid?
I think what he must be in some kind of infomercial, right?
He had a bionic, but he had a bionic eye. The bionic broad had the ear.
It was a regular commercial on TV.
Hi. Even though I didn't have a bionic ear when I was the bionic man.
I have a bionic eye.
Yeah, but I'm here. We haven't invented one of those yet. I'm here. Hi, I'm Lee Majors, TV's bionic man.
The bionic man looks like he should be put on the junk heap.
TV's fall guy.
I got a letter from Lee Majors not too long ago.
We talked to him.
Yeah, Lee sent me a letter. They sent me a bunch of tapes to watch and some shows.
Tapes?
Like tapes of shows that never got on the air that he was in. He goes, you go have fun with this. And, and I never wrote him back.
Did you look at it?
Nah, I never really got to look at it. It was weird. And then... I don't know. It was just like, I use Lee in Son of the Beach and stuff, so,
Right. Well, I look at him now and I say, yeah, he used to look like Elvis. Would Elvis look like this?
Yeah, he's got great memories of a 20-year-old Farrah Fawcett, I'm sure.
He got a lot of pussy in his life.
Oh, yeah, he's got more than Farrah in that Rolodex.
Terry, what about you? You able to get laid?
Yeah, a little bit.
Uh-huh.
This is the same thing you asked me 2 years ago, Howie.
Well, we don't remember.
I know.
New audience.
In the 2 years that I haven't spoken to you, have you gotten any women?
No.
No,
it's kind of hard with my voice and everything, and plus I got the scars coming down the front of my
dude, that's actually it's been
scars coming down where?
Got the front of my throat and chest, up around the side of my face.
Yeah. How long were you recuperated from this injury?
Well, it's been 3 years now.
Man.
So I've had 6 surgeries.
6.
Wait, so when you called us, it had just happened a few months, because it's almost 3 years since you called.
Right.
Are you in pain?
Beg your pardon?
Are you in pain still?
No, not now. No pain.
Right.
That's good. Maybe he should be in that contest you were.
You actually told me I should tell people I'm from Zimbabwe or somewhere.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, black man, you could say you're from, actually, you could tell people you're from the set of the Star Trek. What was that movie where, it wasn't Star Trek? Because it sounds a little like he's speaking Klingon, but what was the movie where the guy goes to another planet? It was,
Are you thinking that Lou Gossett movie?
Lou Gossett movie. What is that?
With the, Oh, Enemy Mine.
Enemy Mine. He talks like that.
Yeah. That alien dude.
Yeah, you could go to Comic-Con and get some pussy.
I bet you could.
Absolutely. You just got to market yourself the right way. You should tell people you're Obama's brother. That guy who lives in
there you go.
There you go.
You're about 27, aren't you?
I think you should tell people you got hurt in Afghanistan. I'd fuck you.
Hey, do you know they're going to have a new Star Trek television show? It's called Star Trek Starfleet Academy.
Yep. It's a throwback to, a flashback, actually, to early days of Starfleet.
A prequel, if you will.
Yeah, that's going to be good.
That'll be good, too, yeah. All right, brother. Listen, let me put you on hold, because evidently we owe you some stuff.
Great.
And,
yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'll definitely get you It's the Whiskey Talking. I'll get you the book, and then in a few years, when I don't send that, you can call back in a few years, and I'll get it.
Yeah, you should have called sooner.
Hold on.
I called a couple of times, but I didn't want to bother you guys about that, you know?
That's cool. Hey, Terry, hold on, all right, man?
Great, love you all.
That's a war hero right there, Terry. He took one for the team.
Absolutely.
You got to admire
You got to remember him for some future contest when you're, hooking guys up with girls.
Yeah, I got to get you laid.
Yeah.
Hold on, Terry.
Okay.
There's all sorts of ways we could humiliate that war hero.
Oh, stop. That's humiliating.
Humiliating. He wants pussy. Fucking guy. I think I got some girls who might do him.
Could you imagine just, you're in a car and that fucking happens and over in that shithole.
Or you see a car and that happens.
Yeah.
I was going to ask him, too. I should have, when a car bomb goes, where is he? Is he still on the line or they hung up already on him? I put him on hold.
How could they have hung up? They had to get information.
Hey, Gary, did someone hang
they
up on
lose him again?
I'm having a hard time getting...
Line 13.
Line 13, thanks. Hey, Terry.
Hello?
Yeah, hey, it's Howard again. So when you're in a car bomb, right?
Yeah.
And I don't want you to relive this too much, but I'm just curious, like when the thing goes off, do you feel anything or do you go numb?
You don't feel anything, you don't hear anything, you just see a flash of light and you wake up in the hospital.
Wow.
Wow.
That was my experience.
Now, and when you wake up in the hospital, that's when you're in pain.
Right.
But the actual, let's say you hadn't survived this thing, it would have just been lights out.
Right, no pain, you see a flash of light, because you don't hear it because, it's too
fast.
Too fast, yeah.
Wow.
Just see a flare, and that's it.
And what, the guy planted a bomb? Where does he put the bomb?
It's in the car.
They plant them under the ground. They bury them under the ground. When they drive by, they detonate them by remote control.
Uh-huh.
I see.
So you were you with other military guys, or was it you alone?
No, it was 6 of us in the vehicle.
Did the other guys die?
No, it was 4 injuries.
Who got the worst injuries?
It was me. I had the worst injuries.
Wow.
Where were you sitting?
I was in everyone is in the back of the vehicle.
And you got the lucky seat?
Yeah. Well, there's not really seats, but yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you were in the right place.
Right spot.
You took the hardest hit.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I've always had this weird thing, like, if you're in a horrible accident or something, do you feel it, and are you aware of it?
No.
You're saying you're completely out of it.
Yeah, not till you wake up in the hospital.
Oh, it depends.
Plus,
in a
your
way,
body,
he got lucky.
one of your body's defense mechanisms is to not remember that stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't remember a week before.
Did the government take care of you after that? I mean,
I received disability payments from the VA hospital, VA administration.
Oh, then you're a rich guy.
Yeah.
So that must be like $1 million a month.
Yeah, it's $9.75 a month.
Wow. Yeah, the government take care of you.
So you get $9.75 a month?
Yeah, plus $7.85 on Social Security.
Okay, all right.
$1,700 a month almost.
Yeah.
Tax free, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nothing.
Thank you for not taxing that.
Yeah, right. Imagine they tax you.
And you're not able to work.
Right.
Of course not. What the fuck's he going to do?
So, I mean,
It's
you're looking
telemarketer.
You're looking at not even 20 grand a year.
All right. I live in a subsidized building.
Oh, my God.
So my rent is not much, but I don't pay any utilities.
I wouldn't mind paying all the taxes I do if guys like this got like a nice condo maybe here.
No, but they'll be wasting the money somewhere else.
So,
I feel horrible about that.
What do you, oh, man. You sorry you joined the military?
No, not at all. No. They're doing a great service over there for the Iraqi people and the American people. I believe that if we were not there, things would be a lot worse.
Absolutely. McCain or Obama are you going for?
You know, as a black guy, I would like to vote for Obama, but I just, oh, my God, I don't trust the guy.
Mm. All right, hey, listen, I'll let you go.
All right.
We got to get you laid. Hold on.
Okay.
That dick's working, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You beating off a lot?
How did the bomb miss the
dick?
Bottom of him and got the top?
I don't know.
It wasn't a horny bomb.
It did. That's the amazing. They can't even make a fucking bomb right in that country.
They have guys over there. You talk about. They have guys that have to check where these things are buried.
Yeah.
No, buddy, how do you have breakfast that day? You know, gotta go.
Well, yeah. When he said car bomb, I thought it was the car, you know, that they send plowing into something that blows up.
Well, so did I, but I get. Well, he's talking more of like a car
like
landmine almost, and that's
you got a big penis.
You know, it's big when it's erect.
Yeah, you sound like you got a big 8 inches.
Well, yeah, it's about that when it's erect. But,
there you go.
When not, it's just real tiny.
Right. All right, hold on.
Okay.
We owe you stuff.
You have to sit down when that thing blows up.
Yeah.
After you wake up in the hospital, you realize what's going on, you're going through rehabilitation. How long before you start jerking off?
Oh, boy.
Do you do it right away to just go, you know, I need just to feel alive, or do you...
No, because my shoulders were kind of messed up, too, so I couldn't really move my arms that well.
Right.
So
how long before you're jerking off?
Probably a year.
Boy, that would kill me.
Yeah.
Nah, you weren't missing it for the year, were you?
Sure he was. He couldn't do it.
So morphine up.
I just think he was just so busy and messed up with other things, it didn't even occur to him.
Right, yeah, you know, going through the rehab, I was in physical therapy 4 or 5 hours a day.
They should have a nurse, just a special nurse to come in and straddle you.
That'd be great.
You're goddamn right. Look at this guy. Gave a lot of his life up to it.
The one time I told you I did that, you screamed and carried on.
Well, you didn't do it for a war hero. Right. You were just doing it for some schlub you were attracted to.
What asshole did you... You wanted it, Robin. It was your favorite. Hey,
she did it for selfish reasons.
Yes, not for American reasons.
That's ridiculous.
You don't care about our boys. No.
Hey, what kind of pain meds they give you?
See, Artie's jealous.
Yeah, Artie's expertise.
You know, I just want you to get on the phone with the doctor with me later. And
in the beginning, it was just called Dilaudid.
Oh, yeah.
It was really
That's a
good.
Party.
Did you get hooked at all?
No, you know, when you're in real serious pain, you really don't get hooked.
I see.
Well, also, when you're under a hospital's care, they wean you off it properly.
Right, yeah.
They do, yeah.
They were also giving me some kind of injections in the beginning that was just real powerful. It just...
Probably morphine.
Just knocks you out.
It's probably the shit Artie really wants.
Yeah, morphine is crap.
Listen,
never mind that Dilaudid.
Listen, I'm just saying, what I'm saying here is, man, I'm going to send you the, you know, talking.
Sounds like therapy's working on you, Artie.
Well, yeah, because what I'm saying is, listen, this is what I need, and I could...
Hey, so
those
Terry,
morphine little things...
Terry, what, did you lose a part of your tongue or something, or did you have a head injury?
It was the throat area, the larynx, the back of my neck, side of my face, the upper part of my chest.
Where you living now? Cleveland?
Yeah. Cleveland.
If we ever get to Cleveland, we got to go visit him and take him out to dinner.
I think I'll be there, dude.
Take Terry out to dinner, man.
You know, yeah, I would love to do that.
Show him a good time.
Yeah. Hey, how far away are you from Pittsburgh? That's only like 2 hours.
Yeah, it's not that far from here.
Would you be willing to drive there? Because I want to do this. I would love to do it soon.
If you got in a car bomb, would you want to be a fucking car?
Yeah, why are you telling him to get in a car?
Hey, get in a car, Terry.
Hey, are there any...
You can have a little flashback.
In a car.
Terry, do you think there's any car mines on Route 95 between Pittsburgh and Cleveland?
Load up on some Dilaudid.
I mean, the first time you get in a car, Terry, how does that feel? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Could you get to Pittsburgh with a friend? You can bring whoever you want.
Yeah, you know, I very seldom even leave the house.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
you don't want to leave.
I'll let you know when you're on a computer and stuff.
No.
Oh, you're like me.
No.
Well, you'll know when I'm in Cleveland, buddy. You'd let me know.
Oh, yeah.
All right?
Great.
I didn't mean to volunteer you. I'm saying if
no,
I'm
I know. I mean, when's that going to happen?
I know. I'm never going to Cleveland.
Please, when have you been out of New York?
You'd be surprised. Like, maybe, like, the XM Sirius merger, and they send me on some promotional tour or something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, well, he was saying he might go on a promotional tour. You never know.
I probably won't.
Yeah, it was great when you came to Cleveland for your book signing, Howard.
Yeah, I loved that.
It was an official blizzard, and you still sold up.
Bro, I not only showed up in Cleveland, I ended up staying over. I liked it so much. I love Cleveland.
Yeah, you had a good time in Cleveland.
I've always had a great time in Cleveland.
There's good strip bars in Cleveland.
You know who was in my room that night? Not that anything happened, but it was Janine, the porn star, showed up. Linda Mueller and some other. She was with some other chick. And
Amy Len wasn't in that?
She was there the first time we went.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's hot chicks in Cleveland.
A lot of hot chicks. I even brought hot chicks.
Hottest chick I've ever known was from Cleveland.
Well, you love that there was this one area where there was that strip club.
Yeah,
the
flats.
The flats,
yeah.
There ain't nothing flat about those
He's
broads.
never forgotten the flats. He doesn't know anything about New York. He couldn't tell you one area.
Isn't it true?
He remembers the flats.
Terry, isn't it true the flats are no longer there?
Oh, no, they're still there, and they're building them up real good.
I heard there were no strip clubs in the flats anymore.
No, that's not true at all.
Oh, all right.
No.
Well,
but you know what? It's getting kind of dangerous now. You got a lot of gang members going down to those clubs down there, shooting people when they come out the club. So.
Shooting when they come out the club.
Yeah.
Well, at least I let them go in and have a good time.
It's great. You go to a strip club and get shot outside the strip club.
There's a lot of dance clubs down there, a lot of young people hanging out.
Right.
Because it's down by the river.
All right, hey, Terry, let me put you back on hold. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right.
We better get this country together. It's like Afghanistan. You go to a club and you come out and get shot?
Nah, it's not that bad.
That's just in Cleveland.
Oh.
Hey, guys, just a computer note. When I put Terry on hold, it doesn't show hold on the computer. They'll know what I mean.
All right, I'll talk about it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know he was back on hold.
Yeah, you thought you'd lost him again.
There's a glitch in my programming. The show is very, very intricate and involved with computers. And
believe it or not.
Yeah. Anyway, where was I? I was going to tell you something. Crap. Forgot.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. We got drawn into Terry's story.
Oh, I know what it is. We were talking about Lee Majors at a Bionic Ear commercial. I got the commercial. Hold on. JD got it. He's doing a good job, this guy. Hold on. Here we go. Lee Majors Bionic Ear. That's funny. I wonder when he was doing the Bionic Woman and banging Farrah Fawcett, was he thinking one day I'll be doing a Bionic Ear commercial?
I doubt it.
Hello, I'm Lee Majors. Most of you remember me as the $6 Million Man. Those physical abilities were enhanced by bionic technology. Well, now I'm here to introduce the Lee Majors Bionic Rechargeable Hearing Aid.
Oh, my God, it's the Lee
This
Majors
amazing aid hides discreetly in your ear. But unlike some other battery-powered units, my bionic ear is rechargeable. No more frustrating tiny batteries to change. Just place your unit in the recharge case. The number 1 green light will signal that the battery is charging properly. The number 2 light signals when charging is complete. The charger is powered by an AC adapter or by batteries for convenient travel. This amazing micro-digital...
I wonder how much dough he gets for that.
You think a lot of people are buying the bionic ear?
I don't know how many people need hearing aids, but
this is the first I'm hearing of it.
But I mean, to have your own hearing aid, the Lee Majors
named
hearing
after
aid.
you.
I mean, that's pretty fucking impressive. I mean,
they had to pay a pretty penny for that.
I don't think that's a flat fee. I think you get a piece of the pie.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this. I have my own hearing aid. Really?
We need Lee Majors for this hearing aid.
Yeah. There's one man who can move these hearing aids. If there's one man who can set us apart, it's Lee Majors who can make the bionic ear.
If he says no, don't even bother inventing it.
Yeah, go out, ask if Lee Majors is available. If he is, then go invent it.
Then go ahead with the technology.
And whatever we come up, we call it bionic.
Right.
Technology captures sound and amplifies as it transfers through the ear. You can easily adjust the amplification level to suit your individual.
I don't think Lee can hear it.
Yeah, Lee, I wish I couldn't hear that musically.
Lee sounds tired.
That's what I'm saying. The bionic man looks worn out.
I think most husbands, when you hear their wives, they'll go, is there a way to make my hearing worse?
Now you can enjoy watching TV or listening to music at a comfortable sound level for the whole family.
Right.
My bionic ear.
Before my dad got his hearing aid, he'd go in the house. The TV would be up so loud, it was painful.
He would jack it up for himself and think that that's normal.
And then he'd go, listen, I'm a sound man, and the CBS television, they don't I have the right proper sound. I go, Dad, you can't hear anything. He goes, no, that's not it. I can hear everything. And you go in the TV. My poor mother.
Her ears were bleeding.
At that point, she was hearing pretty good. Now she's not even hearing so good.
She needs the bionic ear.
I'm going to tell her about Lee Majors. No, I said to my mom, I think it's time for you to get the hearing aid. She goes, what, are you kidding me? You're insane.
They don't want to admit that.
No, that's how my dad was.
You can never tell. From your perspective, everything's fine because it's such a gradual drop-off.
Let me ask you something. If you're saying what after every other sentence that I say...
You think that, you never blame yourself. You say everybody mumbles.
Mumbles, yeah. That's true, because my father used to say, he mumbles.
There's a character actor named Phil Leeds. You guys would totally know his face if you saw him. Like a bunch of Odd Couple episodes and stuff. And he was in that movie I did with Spade. It was literally the last movie he did before he died. He died like a week later.
Oh,
he was about 98. And you know how Spade is real subtle. Like,
no one could hear him.
Right. And so this guy came from the theater, and everything. So he does his lines, and he was real funny. Like, he's just insulting me and Spade. Like, almost like Don Rickles was in the end. And Spade says, like, a sarcastic joke, and, like, the guy goes, what? Cut. Why doesn't talk, this guy?
Right.
I don't know anything about this guy. It's dumb. It's stupid. Talk. Say something.
Yeah, it's...
A week before Henny Youngman died, I was at a movie screening of the movie Seven with Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
And he couldn't hear the movie.
Wow.
And he was screaming above everyone. This was the premiere of the movie. He's screaming, I can't hear this. They don't turn it up. And then he got up and walked out, thank goodness.
Time to go home. Time to go home and watch the movie.
I spoke
in your house a year later.
I spoke to Spade, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
And,
Dad?
Well, I called him to say, on some level, congratulations,
Well, he's still waiting for a paternity test.
Well, he's, he was very nice about the whole thing. He's like, look, we're very civil with each other. And, he just said, we're trying to figure out a time where I could see the kid. And he goes, it's a, beautiful baby. I saw pictures and I'm like, well...
Does it look like him?
They don't know yet. I hope it looks like Jillian. And he said, he was just being very... I don't know if he was afraid to say something to me, but he was being very... almost like I was a lawyer.
Right.
And I said, well,
you're in the media. You're probably a spy.
Just in case you're taping the conversation.
Well, yeah, because I was trying to be just, like a friend and stuff and just say, hey, I'm happy for you on some level, but what's going on? And he just said, it's great. I'm being civil with her, and we're going to pick a time to see the kid. And then he said, call me maybe in a few weeks. I might be able to even talk maybe to Howard or something on the air. And he says hi to everybody. I don't know.
What's to talk about?
Well, wait a minute, though. Last I read was that he wasn't going to see the child without a paternity test.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, and I think that's been, I don't know. I'm not really close to the situation.
We didn't discuss that.
I think it's been determined he's Pops. But, it's got to be weird for David because one of David's issues from having interviewed him a couple of times is that his own father wasn't around. Didn't he hate his father?
Yeah. He had a stepfather he liked, I think.
Yeah, but his own father and all that kind of shit. Maybe that was him or Jon Stewart. I don't know. But
no, it's Spade has major father thing.
Yeah.
So now all of a sudden he's got a kid. He didn't really want to have a kid. It's not the ideal way to have a kid.
Kid lives on the other side of the country.
The kid lives on the other side of the country. He's never really going to see the kid. So he's going to probably feel guilty like he's being the same father that his father was.
He's being the dick his dad.
Right. Like he's going to be a dick in some kid's life too. But really, what's he going to do? I mean, the kid lives. She had the kid.
And moved back to the East Coast.
Yeah, and he ain't moving her in to, And I don't think she's looking to move in. So.
Well, yeah, this isn't, he's not the son of the vice president. He doesn't have to marry this girl.
Right.
On some level, again, and this is my cynical mind running away from me because he's like, well, my sister and her husband are very nice, and they said maybe they'd come with me to see the baby and meet her. And then, of course, in my head, I'm going, his sister's Kate Spade,
Right.
I'm saying this broad is like, oh, now David, ain't Kate Spade are coming to the woman who designs the bag.
That's his sister-in-law.
Right.
Oh, okay, whatever. Right. Yeah, so his sister-in-law and his brother. And, I'm thinking, this girl and her mother, like, jackpot, Kate Spade.
Yeah, she'll get a nice bag out of it.
It's a fun trip.
Yeah, so in my head, everyone's getting bamboozled. But he said, no, they're going to come with me, and I'm like, well, jackpot for that broad.
Yeah, that would be my worst nightmare.
How do you maintain a relationship with the child, though?
Well, you really can't. I mean, that's the sad part of this, that David's got his career in L.A. He's got nothing to do with the mother. I'm sure he harbors a lot of resentment on some level toward himself, toward the situation.
He's angry at himself, I'm sure.
Yeah, and, are we going to read in the paper that David moved to Missouri? No, he's not going to do that. That's not where his life is.
Right. But is he going to, take this strange child for 2 weeks every year?
I think it would be weird if he took the kid out of its environment for 2 weeks and suddenly he's dad of the year,
Yeah, and the kid's living in Hollywood.
Yeah, while David's making out on the couch at Mr. Chow's. It's just going to be a weird setup. Yeah. So
she might move to L.A., though.
Oh, really?
And the thing is, supposedly, he didn't know any details about this, but if she goes to L.A.,
then it'd be a little better.
Well, but the cost of living thing, like with lawyers, if a chick moves from, Missouri to New York or L.A., I think the payments are like 10 times as much per month or something because of where they live.
Well, do you have to pay her or her for the child?
Just the child support.
Yeah, but I don't know.
But they come up with...
They jack up the child support.
They jack it up, yeah.
Sure, now the kid's running around with Paris Hilton. He's got to,
Got to keep up with the Hilton.
I was looking at this whole... 50 Cent is going through some kind of a thing with Baby Mama.
Right.
And he now has to pick his kid up at the police station.
Oh, my God.
Because they have so much animosity toward each other that they will do the kid transfers for the visitation at the police station.
Well, that's probably where he met the mother. That's nice.
Let's go to Eric, who wants to say good morning. Hi, Eric. You're on Hoboken.
Good morning, King Schmaltz.
Hey.
Hey, what would you be doing right now with your life and career if you weren't, if your radio career never took off?
Who knows? First of all, according to reports, the DNA tests have confirmed that David
All right, I didn't know about the DNA.
When I talked to him a couple of days ago, he was the dad.
Okay.
What
is the noise behind him? It's bothering me.
I'm at the train station.
Oh.
He works for a living. You know what? What I would have done without radio? Well, who would know? Because I really didn't have a lot to fall back on.
Might have been running this train.
I don't even know what I would have done without radio, because had my radio career not worked out, I really was not prepared to do anything else. I kind of put all my eggs in one basket. I was always a decent employee. When I worked in kitchens and stuff, they always liked me, always invited me back. I mean, I would have been good at some sort of manual labor, maybe...
You know what? One time, I don't know if you remember
running something, maybe. I'm a responsible guy.
I don't know if you remember.
I could have been a manager in a store.
But one day we were working at NBC, and we were descending into the subway on our way to work.
Right.
And you just looked at me and you said, Robin, we got to make this work. I don't know how to do anything.
Yeah, well, it's true.
Well,
I really didn't know how to do anything else. But
there was a desperation at that moment, because NBC, it looked like we were going to be out the door.
My favorite job of all time was washing dishes at a summer camp. I loved it because I loved the manual labor. I liked that kind of stuff. I liked when I was done with my shift, my time was my own. I could go out, smoke cigarettes, take drugs. This was it was my time. It was Howard time.
No responsibility after work.
The downside was I was completely broke. Yeah. And also, no one wanted to pay attention to me.
Nobody would put up with your foolishness.
Yeah, no one seemed to like me all that much. But,
hey, for some reason, guys, I want to watch two lesbians kiss. Is that right? No. Maybe if you were in a radio station.
Any girl want to come over here and get naked? Nobody was listening.
I think I would have, I had a job at Benton and Bowles Advertising Agency for a while, and they liked me there, but I just didn't like the work, so it was really boring work. But,
as a copy? Were you wanted to be a copywriter eventually?
No, I was a media planner. It was horrible. It was mostly a math job, and you've seen my math abilities. But I was like, I'm lost here. I'm never going to excel.
I'm sure you'd have gotten better by now.
I don't know. I can't imagine I'd ever excel at math. I mean, I'm just so bad at it. I don't understand it.
It wasn't calculus you were doing.
It was marketing and numbers and percentages. And, I mean, when I had to prepare a report, I had to go to other people and say, can you do this for me?
You know, when I'm on a plane and I see people with those flow charts, and I'm like, wow.
Your head spins.
Wow, that's amazing.
I'm so not that guy. So even my mother said to me, this is not you. I mean, what are you doing? So, I don't know. I think I would have excelled at something in the sense that I would have been an acceptable employee. I always knew in my mind, it looked like radio wasn't going to work out for a long time. I always knew that if I could fit in somewhere, I could do a good job for someone. I know I'm responsible, but I couldn't figure out what it would be that I would do.
There was no plan B.
There was no plan B, no.
What about Robin and Fred? Robin, if...
Well, this was my plan B.
She was a nurse.
Plan A was nursing.
Good for plan B,
She was a nurse. She was in military, all that kind of stuff. Fred was always in radio, right, Fred? You never did anything.
Well, actually, I did. I worked in a machine shop for a couple of years to get some money to go to college.
But if Howard's career never took off, would you be doing sound effects for some third-rate show?
No, he would probably be doing his own show.
Yeah.
He was a disc
or I would have been making machine parts again, which went into aircraft engines, which would have made you very nervous when you flew.
Wow.
You know, radio is such a horrible business. I was emailing with Booker. You know, Booker lost his job in Philly.
You know what? I saw him at my party, and I was going to bring that up to him, and then I felt awkward because I wasn't sure. When did
you said you didn't know if he was... we talked about it.
Oh, God, yeah.
Fred, you wanted to say something?
I have a quick question before you go into the Booker thing, because it just made me think of something. Because would you go into... Knowing now the way the business is, would you go into radio again?
Yes.
At this stage of the game?
Yeah.
Even though it looks like it's getting tougher, the jobs are kind of drying up a little bit.
Yeah, no, I would have gone. And I think radio was something I had to try. It was something in my heart that I knew I wanted to do. And I didn't know what...
You wouldn't, try something else, like maybe try movies or TV or something like that?
No.
Because, I mean, your creative mind, you know.
I like radio. Radio's my thing. And I would still go into radio, although I was thinking about it just this morning when Booker wrote me, and he was basically saying to me, God, you know, the radio business, why did I choose it?
That's the stuff, because I think maybe that's what's even coloring your opinion, because I think of guys like Booker, I think of guys like Kid Chris, who don't have, you know, your ability, who don't have, like, that track record of being a powerhouse, and they're at the behest of any program director, general manager out there who doesn't like what you do. They just chuck you right out.
They do. It's a tough business. So I was thinking, you know, it's such a, you know, people look at my career and go, oh, I'm going to go into radio. But there's so many guys out there who...
You're an exception.
Yeah. I mean, Booker's a real talented guy, and he's out there looking for work. Kid Chris, too. I mean, got fired, had a job in Philly.
And both these guys had ratings.
Yeah. Well,
they're good.
Well, what are you going to do?
Yeah. One of my friends was telling me at my party, it wasn't being insulting, but he said... He goes, do you realize how lucky you are in the sense that, like, you know, sure, you were good enough maybe to get some work and other stuff, and that might have dried up quickly, but, like, to sit down and really go, how am I going to make a name for myself or make some better money? Like, you had a wish that Jackie Martling left the Howard Stern show.
Yeah.
Like, he goes, because you found the perfect job for you. Because this show taught me how to be funny in many ways, and off the air, my comedy's influenced by this show, and... I mean, yeah, like not even a radio show, like specifically this show.
Yeah, but you didn't choose this as a career.
No, you wrote in the intro if there's no more perfect fit than me in this show, and in a way there isn't, because I wouldn't excel with another host because I wouldn't really know what they're you know what I mean? I'd probably annoy them more than you know.
Who knows?
Like I won the lottery.
Yeah, well, you know, in a sense, I felt so bad because I'm sitting and thinking about radio. And there's so many horror stories in it. Especially a guy like Booker puts his whole career into radio, and he's been doing it for 40, you know, I don't know how old he is, 35, 40.
Yeah, he doesn't look older than 35.
He's been doing it most of his adult life. And he's good at it, and he's competent, and he's a hard worker, and he's a kind of employee you'd want. And he's got to even scramble at the end of the day. So it's like, you know, it's just, all businesses are tough, you know. I mean, they're all tough, but gee whiz, you could be in radio your whole life and then end up at some shithole, you know? It's just a weird
That's how
thing.
it is like show business. It's a crapshoot, and there's no real career path.
Yeah, anyone can kind of get into it. And Chris just got married. He bought a house in Philly or something. I mean, it's just one of these crazy stories.
Chris hadn't gotten married.
No, Kid Chris.
Oh,
Kid Chris had gotten married.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he'd gotten married.
Yeah, he just got married now. His wife's freaking out because, like, you know, she married
a guy with a job.
She married a guy with a job. Now she's working and he's sitting at home.
Radio's like show business in the sense that it's creative people dealing with business people.
Yeah.
But God, having worked in the other areas, the business people have so much more control, and they're so much more arrogant about that control in radio than anywhere else. It's really unreal.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Here we are. We're here. We're doing the show. Let's depress everybody.
I know. Like, we're in a tough business.
Well, no,
They're out there trying to make ends meet.
Well, we should be happy. We're at the party. We're at the one place where it's all fine.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, what a wonderful day.
Wolf, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How's it going?
All right.
Hey, I was wondering if Eric the Midget might be on hold. I wanted to...
Let me take a look.
Okay.
Jay, Sloppy, Mark, Eric the Midget. Yeah, he's on hold.
What else has he got to do?
Yeah, he's on hold every day.
Yeah, I got a question.
You have a question for Eric the Midget? Hold on. Let me lock you in. So I got to lock you in first, and then I can put Eric on. Eric, Wolf has a question for you.
Hey, Eric. How's it going, buddy?
Good morning.
Hey, I was looking at pictures of you online, and I wanted to know if you actually have a neck or if your head is kind of fused onto your body, kind of like a snow cone.
I have a neck.
The pictures don't really look like you have a neck. Is there any way you could take a photo of that for us?
He wouldn't be alive if he didn't have a neck.
No, he's saying they just skipped a few links, you know, and his head is just sitting on his
He's missing a couple of
shoulders.
You mean you think his head's sitting on his shoulders and there's no neck, but he'd have to have a throat? He wouldn't be able to talk.
Well, all of it's in there. Well, listen to the voice. It's
You
like
just can't
it's all
see
compressed.
Let me see, Eric. Lift your...
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, he's got a neck.
Okay.
Howard, his shoulders are higher than his earlobes.
You thought he was built like a snow cone?
Yourself, you jackass.
I was wondering if you wear a necktie, is it more like a headband, just because your head is so low on your body?
You are a fucking retard. Get the fuck off the phone.
I think it's a legitimate question.
That's wrong.
Well, actually, Eric, you're on Wolfie's phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm being polite having you on my call, Eric.
Yeah, he could throw you off.
You're a guest.
Yeah.
Eric, does your chin touch your chest all the time?
Yeah,
No, it doesn't.
He's got a neck, though. Yeah, sure he does.
I thought it looked like a fire hydrant. It's just kind of like welded right on the top of his body.
Yeah, but you know he's got to have a neck.
Yeah, I'm sure your dick probably looks like a toothpick.
Well, I mean, couldn't his vertebrae be somehow into his body?
I mean, Eric's got some physical disabilities, but he has a neck. The idea that he's a snow cone is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
A snow cone or a fire hydrant.
Judging by what I saw in the pictures, I did not see a neck at all.
All right, you don't see it, but it's there.
He doesn't like to show his
And
neck.
I'm looking at Eric right now on his cam, and I see a neck.
Like, I have balls. I can't see them for the last year, but I have them.
You know they're there.
Yeah.
Eric, are you kind of like E.T., that his head kind of just stretches up like that, or you're just kind of in a relaxed mode right now?
I see him right now. He's got a neck.
Yeah, there's his neck.
You're fucking busting his balls, but he's got a neck.
I was serious. I saw the pictures. I was just
All
curious.
right, well, you're wrong.
You know Wolf, he's always serious.
Yeah, Wolf's serious. Yeah, you sound real serious.
Hey, Eric, my bad. I apologize.
Anyway, Eric, what did you want to say?
I was calling because I wanted to give an update about the email that Sarah Silverman sent you. You know, I went out after the show.
You told us yesterday.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Yeah.
You
know.
took care of it.
Get it.
Yesterday, I did even more. I actually went out after the show and bought the guy a special 8x10 and sent him that. Now he's got a total of 3 photos coming to him.
We'll see.
Yeah, I guess
see you later.
Eric has a business where you can get an autographed picture of Eric. So Sarah Silverman's friend actually ordered one, and he got I think it was a 3x4.
Yeah.
No, it
Life
was
size.
4x6.
Is that life size, Eric?
No, it's not.
Eric, I don't think you're prepared for, in case there's a really big sort of Christmas roll. How many are ordered on a weekly basis?
Is this a business, really?
There was five orders after yesterday's show.
No kidding.
All right. So,
and now are they going to get 8x10s or 4x5s?
No, they're going to get 5x7s, which I've actually been advised by someone that's as big as they need to be.
Can I tell you something, though? To me, when I see someone is selling pictures of themselves, I always think 8x10.
Yeah, that's the standard.
Yeah, I mean, for $20, that's certainly reasonable. I mean, 8x10, Eric. I know it cuts into your profit center, but...
Eric, do you autograph the pictures?
Yes, he does.
Yes, and...
but he won't sign Eric the Midget. He'll only sign Eric the Actor.
Right.
Right.
That's what the website says, and the website even has the word midget crossed out and the word actor under it.
What would it cost to have you sign Eric the Midget, which is probably the coveted autograph?
Is there a price?
I actually kind of did that yesterday for one of the orders, but the woman said to cross the word midget out and write the word actor underneath of it.
I see.
Would you sign Eric the Snow Cone for $25?
No, I wouldn't, you piece of shit. Get the fucking life.
No, I mean, because Pete Rose does that, Eric. He'll actually write on a baseball for a price, "I'm sorry, I bet on baseball."
Did he?
Really?
I didn't tell you that?
No.
I didn't
Sam
know that.
Simon sent me the best. He called it a man cave warming gift.
Yeah.
So Sam is in Vegas. I guess Pete Rose is doing a thing. And I don't know. Sam didn't tell me what it cost because it was a gift.
Right.
But it's from Pete Rose with an authenticity thing. And it says, "I'm sorry, I bet on baseball, Pete Rose."
Wow.
Okay?
That's the greatest autograph.
How much money do you think that costs?
I'm going to look into it because Sam said, "Well, look, it's a gift because I can't." I said, "Well, how much would it be to say I sucked Mike Schmidt's cock?"
What else will you write?
Like right after the 1980 World Series, I blew Mike Schmidt. How much?
Hey, Eric, how much does it cost you for an 8x10? In other words, let me figure out the business of the, of Eric.
The
see.
place that I get the photos done at Walgreens, which is, I think it's 2 8x10s for $5.
All right. $5, 2 8x10s. Well, I see what his problem is. After postage and everything else.
What's he selling them for?
He sells them for $20, so you must be able to clear at least $12 a picture, right? If you did the 8x10 thing.
Yeah, I guess that would.
With the 3x4s or whatever they are,
5x7s.
5x7s, how much would you clear?
I think I clear $10. It varies. Like on the $15 one, I think I clear a total of $10. On the $20 one, I think I clear a total of $15. And then on the $45 one, I clear a lot more than that.
45?
What do you get for $45?
$45, you get a phone call, right? Am I correct?
Right.
Now, who pays for the phone call? Do they call you or you call them?
No, I call them, and what I do so they don't get my number is I hit *67, and I either leave them a voicemail if their voicemail picks up, which, they could end up saving that and having it for as long as they want it and play it for friends, or, I talk to them live like I'm talking to you right now.
Play it for friends.
Oh, my God. What's this message be that you're going to play for friends?
Let's say, let me understand the business. Let's say you get my voicemail, and I've paid my $45. What would you say on the voicemail in a typical...
Well, if the person doesn't leave anything specific for me to say, then I just say, "Hi, this is Eric, the actor from the Howard Stern Show. Thank you for placing an order. I hope you enjoy your photo. Thank you for being a fan." That kind of thing.
And then we take it and we say to all our friends, "You have to hear this message from this freakish midget."
No,
wait a minute.
Eric the actor.
Hey,
what do people ask you to
else's
say?
work, Gary?
Fuck off.
What was that, Eric?
The week that you guys went on break, the last show for the wrap-up show, he took credit for something a friend of mine did.
What was that?
What was that, blowing a guy?
No, he took credit for me getting to meet Diana DeGarmo. which he had nothing the fuck to do with.
I got confused. I was only so nice. I got confused because I was nice enough to get him backstage at one of those American Idol things, and I thought that's where he met Diana DeGarmo. You're an ungrateful little shit. You know that, right?
Oh, go fuck yourself.
No, go fuck yourself.
Jackass.
What are some of the things,
I hope nobody
Eric?
calls you fucking freak.
How many phone calls have you, how many $45 orders have you gotten?
One.
No, 2.
Oh, 2.
Right.
But
I stand corrected.
0.
What did the...
0.0.
What did they ask you to say?
Well, one was just a guy made the order and asked me to call and say hi to his wife and, leave her a message. And then the other was, a guy bought the photo and called for himself. And both of them, I left voicemails because I didn't get them to answer the call.
I see.
By the way, we just checked. Pete Rose saying, "I'm sorry, I bet on baseball," sells for $323.
Wow.
By the way, Howard, you own one of those. Did you know that?
No.
I gave it to you.
You did?
I went out to Las Vegas, and that's where he signed them, and a guy brought them to where I was doing my appearance. He signed a picture for Artie.
Yeah,
I remember
I spoke to Gary about this. Yeah.
Signed a great picture for me. He had a big fight with Bud Harrelson during the Mets in the 73 playoffs, and it says, to Gary, we lost the game, but I won the battle. But I gave you one of the balls. I remember giving it to you, and you go,
Really?
put it in my bag. Do you know where it went?
No. Don't even have any
You
idea.
have that? You should display it.
Maybe I have it in storage. I will display it.
That was in 73. Who beat the Mets that year? The A's, right?
That's right. In 7.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff I put in storage, so...
But you have that ball.
I'll have Laura take a look for that.
Yeah.
I want that.
Hey,
That's
Eric.
a great thing
But
to
they
put
beat
out.
the Reds.
You
they
can
beat
get
the
for $45, David Spade will autograph one of his 8x10s, and it says I should have pulled out.
So, Eric,
How much does that go for?
hey, can I ask
45?
Eric a question? So,
$45, you get the autograph, but it's a 5x7, and then you get the phone call. Let's say I speak to you live, on the phone. I don't do voicemail. How long will you stay on the line with me?
I really haven't come up with a set specific time, but I guess 2 to 5 minutes at max.
Howard, he's made 2 phone calls. Have you spoken to anyone live, or were both of them leaving?
He said we're both voicemail.
2 to 5 minutes is smart, because if you're paying for the call...
Yeah, you don't want it to go long.
That'll really cut into your profits.
No, the phone that I have is set up where I can do unlimited long distance, because otherwise I'd be spending a whole lot of money sitting on hold waiting for you to pick up.
Right.
And I call it...
Hey, Eric, would you do a life-size cardboard cutout?
No.
Why not?
I would buy one of those. You could stand it in the corner. You'd be with us all day.
You could take pictures with it.
You could eat with Eric and do everything.
We could not only play for friends, we could hang with friends with you.
You know what I would, Eric, you know what I would pay $250 for that Beetle just did? Would you do a bust of your head? I would totally buy that.
Yeah,
you could do his whole body, Gary.
I would want a life-size statue.
Like a statue.
Could he do a body cast?
Would you be willing to do like a body cast, with head and everything, and people could have statues of you?
I don't know.
And you could dress them up in your own outfit?
What's not to, let me ask you, when you say you don't know, like, what's not to know? It's a way to generate money. What don't you know about it?
Yeah, they could do like a real doll made out of silicone of him.
I would display you in my apartment.
Yeah.
And he could have a line of clothes?
Would you want him in bronze?
No, actually, but if they could make a real doll out of him.
Would he hold a little lamp so I could put him on my lawn?
Oh, my God, that'd be awesome.
Eric, that's great.
Would you ever
Put a light in his head.
A lawn jockey.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
A lawn midget.
Eric the Midget lawn jockey.
Because a white lawn jockey is rare, too. Hey,
or you use him as a car ornament.
Eric,
you can hang him from the mirror.
Right.
Oh, maybe we could make him a deodorant.
A car freshener. Hey, Eric, Howard has a good idea. How much would it be to make a life-size model of you, your whole body, that people can fuck?
Oh.
Nah,
like a real doll, only Eric.
Nah, that's weird.
A hole for the mouth?
Well, what do you know we're going to do?
A statue is fun. Mike, what do you want to say to Eric and Wolf?
Hey, Eric, you're a Fruit Loop bag, and this is the Pink Cowboy. I ordered some shit, and you didn't send it to me. What kind of shit is that, Eric?
You ordered stuff from Eric and never got it?
I ordered shit from Eric, and he's just like all these other whack packers, man. He won't send the shit.
What did you order?
I ordered a picture. I said, hey, Eric, make it out to the Pink Cowboy. I fucked you in the ass, big boy. He wouldn't do it.
Well.
I have not received.
Eric, stop. You see, you're
Eric says he hasn't received an order from you.
Howard, this is Eric. He stutters. He lies. Don't you hear?
I don't know about that.
I don't think so.
Baba Booey always says he's stupid. It is true. For once in a lifetime.
I don't know if I buy what she's saying.
No.
I believe her.
That's a he.
I think Eric is... Eric, you got to admit that you might have missed a few, right?
No, and I could do what I did yesterday. I could send Will each and every order form, and that person's order will not fucking come up once.
How many total orders have you gotten in your new business? For pictures, phone calls, everything total?
I'd say close to 20 or more.
All right.
And what other businesses do you have? How much of your day is taken up with business?
Well, just that for now, but I'm hoping to add coffee mugs to the store and then also T-shirts.
I see. And what will be on the coffee mug?
Picture Eric.
Just the picture of me and, whatever else they could get on the mug.
I think I might order. I want to see what picture Eric approved.
Yeah.
I might have to order one of these.
It's on the site, but the picture actually has to get fixed by the tech person of the JFSC, because on the Coke can, he, as a joke, wrote ack, and I'm trying to get him to change it to say JFSE.TV on this.
Hey, Eric, is there any way we could get something like your hands that I can hang off my keychains, like a rabbit's foot?
Beth, you're on the air in Boston.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Howard, I was looking at those pictures. My friends and I at work were, poring over them for hours. We think he's got a system.
A system?
A hair system.
Oh, really?
Eric, do you have a hair system? Like hair plugs, you mean?
I don't know. Take a look. It's really disturbing, and he is, Eric.
Eric, do you have a wig or hair plugs? No.
No, I've never had surgery anywhere higher than my neck. Not even my neck.
No,
he dyes his hair.
What you're looking at, Beth, he dyes his hair himself.
No, I know he dyes. It just looked weird. Eric, do you pick your face? You have acne scars also.
No.
Look, okay, he's not a young Bob Redford. We know that, okay?
You're tearing the guy down. He's
I'm not tearing the guy down. I'm just, just looking out for him. Hey, Howard.
A lot of people have zits.
How do I give you a wedding gift? What's the website?
You don't have to do that. I said yesterday that some people were supporting Beth with her run for the North Shore Animal League, and they were very generous and nice. You can check it out. She's got a whole blog. I was on there, gobetho.org.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to read, but I know she did an 18-mile run.
She did an 18-mile run. It humbled her, she said.
Really?
And it's a whole explanation of why she's doing this run and what she does with animals. They got one clip that broke my heart. She's feeding this kitten with a little baby bottle. It's cute stuff. All right. Thanks, Beth.
I'll check it out. I'm a big fan. I'm from Pittsburgh. I went to Penn State. I love Betho.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Thanks, Howard.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I'll go on there. You sponsor her run, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. That's it's like a good omen.
I'm not soliciting.
I know.
What is that, Gary?
Eric's official picture. That's your
Let me see.
Let me see that.
Well, that's an attractive picture. He's smiling.
Eric's
You're not going to be
smiling?
able to. It's far away.
Let me see.
Well, it's just a headshot.
But
That's all he
nice,
is. It's just a head.
It's a nice, attractive picture of him, I have to say.
I would love to see the ones that he said no to.
I want to see a full body shot.
He's smiling, and he's...
Do you recognize the setting at all?
No, there's a black background behind you.
Oh.
Are you in space?
No, the photo that's for sale on the website it's me doing the Idol Sirius show that I did for you guys a couple of years ago.
I see. Isn't that interesting? All right, Eric. Wolfie, I gotta go on this call because I have things to get to today.
Yeah, Savannah just got here.
Savannah got here. She's got Savannah, the porn star, claims she has a singing career now and is going to sing her hit song. Is she singing live?
Hit song? wrong.
Oh, my glad I got up this morning.
What?
I can't remember. I got to find out.
All right.
I'm so glad
One last question.
Also, Chris Mad Dog Russo's coming by to celebrate his...
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
She's not singing.
She's not singing?
We're playing the track.
We're playing a track?
Oh,
Great.
Will, tell her to sing. Come on.
She's got to sing live.
She's got to sing.
Come on, Will. Do your job. This married kitty slacking.
All right, Will.
Eric, in the picture of you with the snake, in the one picture your legs are crossed, can you cross your own legs, or do you kind of lift them over to pose yourself for a picture?
Oh, I could do that myself.
Because they just look kind of awkward the way they're laying on top of each other. I was just curious.
Right. No, I could do that myself.
All right. Thanks, Eric, and thank you, Wolfie. There you have Wolfie and Eric the Midget Robin.
Well, I just went on to see what picture he's selling. I can't find it.
All right. I would like Savannah to sing live.
Oh, me too. Me
too. But I don't know if we're prepared for that, but I don't know if we have a track. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Savannah's going to debut her new single. Chris Mad Dog Russo is going to stop by. I've never met him.
I was going to say, that's a first.
I saw him in the hall the other day.
Yeah.
And your observation is very right, because I used to watch him on TV a lot. He has an extraordinary tan, like a deep...
Well, I had never seen the guy before.
Yeah.
The day that he signed, they had a press conference. I walked by and I said, who's that incredibly tanned person?
Yeah.
Don't they know about skin cancer? And they said, that's Mad Dog Russo.
Very
I said, he has got to get out of the sun.
Yeah, well, I mean, because I used to watch this show sometimes, and he used to do this thing from Bar A down in Belmar, and I'd go there, and I always noticed he was way more tan, but now that you said that, I looked at him live, and man, it's like...
I've learned something. People think they look better with a tan. I have found that people really don't look better with a tan. They look the same.
But it's it's the kind of tan. I mean, some people just take it to too much of an extreme.
Well, we're going to discuss that with Chris Russo. Is he tanning too much?
And how is he tanning? Is this a tanning bed tan?
That and is the Jets' offensive line really that much better?
All right. Also, we have some other things, but first, these words. Oh, we're on. Okay. Didn't realize that. All right, we're going to let Savannah plug her new record.
I can't wait.
Savannah's a porn star. First met her at Scores many years ago. She started out as a stripper. She decided to take that plunge into
porn.
Hardcore porn.
Looks good, man.
You say hardcore.
She looks good.
Is there a difference?
You look good, honey. You hold up. No question about it.
Is there a difference between hardcore porn and just saying porn?
Yeah, this is softcore porn.
Not anymore. We all do hardcore porn.
That's what I thought.
No, there's softcore porn where you just, like, chicks pretend to be having sex.
Oh, yeah. That's like Cinemax or something now, right?
Yeah.
Simulated sex. So I said, Savannah started out as a stripper. I first met her at Scores. How many years were you working at Scores?
I guess like 4, 5 years, maybe.
Yeah, and somewhere it clicked in. She said, fuck this. I'm going to go become a porn.
You
hardcore.
put it in my head. You did it. Yes,
it's all your fault.
Did I really?
I think you always said that, you'll be doing porn one day. So.
Well, I might have said it. You don't have to.
Well, he's not a
No, I don't know what happened.
Psychic.
You told me I was going to be a heroin addict and gain weight.
but it was crazy. I do thank my Scores days because it was there that I was surrounded by such, people with open minds, and you realize that all your fantasies are okay, and it kind of went to the next step.
What were you fantasizing about?
Like being with women. I never did that, but I fantasized like when I was alone, like masturbating. I would think about a woman, but I was too I would never actually do it.
I have such fantasies about being with women.
So strip club work led to porn because you became less uptight.
Yeah, and I guess I started to, I met you, do your show.
How did you become a stripper, by the way? How did you, you're a real beautiful girl.
My sister. You know my sister.
Do I?
Nadine. Yeah, she was...
How do I know your sister?
She was a stripper at Scores.
Oh, I didn't realize it was your sister.
Yeah, she was my sister, and I used to work at the casino, Foxwood Casino.
Right.
And I would, work...
What did you do at Foxwood Casino?
I was a beverage server. For table games and slots. And my sister came to visit, and she was like, you're crazy. What I tip out in one night is what you make for the whole night. So.
What were you like? I don't want to be nude in front of men.
Well, I didn't have any boobs or anything, and I was very self-conscious about my body, but.
You didn't think you were good looking?
I mean, not really, no.
I mean, at Scores, I always felt you were the best-looking stripper, and you know that. I mean, you were a step above a lot of the girls.
You know, even from when I was a little girl, I was like, oh, my beautiful girl. But the more you hear that, the more you try to strive to be that, and the less, I don't know, confident you are. I think it's more important to stress.
In your looks?
I'm now more confident in my life than I was when I started in porn.
Absolutely. So then when you went to the Scores, was Scores the first place you worked as a stripper?
Yes.
How'd you end up there? Your sister was there?
My sister was there, and I got an audition. And
what was the audition like? What did you have to do?
I was on, do you remember that little stage that had like a pole?
Yeah.
And you just kind of do your thing. But while I was auditioning...
The place is closed when the audition goes on?
No, it's early in the evening, so...
And who sits there? The manager and several people, and they all sit there, and they go, honey, go up there.
Right.
And what do you wear?
You wear a dress, like the long gown with the proper shoes.
They tell you what to wear?
Well, I knew from my sister. I don't remember if they actually told me or not. I remember seeing girls audition that were come from other clubs and had the platforms and the trashy dresses and that did not make it, even though they had experience.
Girls get rejected because they're ugly, right? I mean, it's not a matter of question how well you dance.
Just back then, when I worked at Scores, I mean, they were turning down girls that I thought were gorgeous. So
really?
I mean, it's not what it is now. Remember how Scores was? I mean...
So I'm saying it was based on your dancing ability as well?
Yeah.
Do you remember your first song? What was the first song you danced to?
She's got big butts and you cannot lie. Remember my sister on the stage? Because it was whatever was playing in the club, and I was like, oh.
Are you a good dancer? Are you a good...
I was a classically trained ballet dancer.
So you are a good dancer.
I mean, I found kind of like not on the beat, but kind of like the sensual way to move instead of like... on the actual beat. So
you had your own thing.
It was good for being a stripper.
So I imagine when those guys saw you, they were like, holy shit, we can make some money with this girl.
They didn't make me feel that way, but I think that after one night of working, they said, she's it. So
you're in.
Yeah.
You did well that first night, even.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
how much does a stripper... So you go from working at a club, like a casino.
Yeah.
And then you go to being a stripper. How much more money were you making now all of a sudden?
Gosh, then I would tip out in one night what I would make the whole, maybe 2 days working at a casino.
And you start to learn how to get tips, right? I mean, you have to be a certain way with guys.
When I started, it was an innocence about me that... And I can adjust to any situation. So if I were talking, sitting with a man or whatever, if he's talking about sports, I could talk about sports. If he's talking about arts, I could talk about arts. And I could give them what they needed in that sense. But it was all innocent.
How old were you when you started this stripping career?
I started, later, I guess like 26 or something.
You were 26?
Yeah.
You've been working in the casinos.
Right.
And that 26, it dawned on you, I can make a lot more money as a stripper. And the first time you took your clothes off, was that the first time you ever took your clothes off in front of a group of people? Or you've been kind of promiscuous in your life?
Well, I always, even after I had sex, I would feel like guilty about it,
You did?
Yeah. That's why I said you may as well get paid for it.
How old were you when you started having sex?
Oh, gosh, I was way young. I was 13 when I lost my virginity.
13?
But it's only because I didn't have the words to say no. I ran out of excuses, and so I wasn't prepared.
You didn't have the words to say no?
No, it's one word. You didn't have enough.
I didn't because
How about I'm 13? You had trouble saying no to guys,
But I
right?
said no for so long that I ran out of...
You need the approval of men badly, don't you?
I did. I don't feel I'm the same woman I was when I first started this whole thing.
But you do. You do need it. You need men to think you're pretty and attractive.
No, I'm pretty okay now on my own,
Could any man have had you back then when you were young?
Back then, any man? No, but...
when you were 13, was this an older guy?
No, well, he was 2 years older than me.
Was your dad around when you were growing up or something?
Yeah, my dad was around because I remember one of the excuses, we were in my parents' bedroom and my dad had condoms, I don't know. And, he pulls them out, and I was like, oh, no, my dad counts them. Like, that was one of my stupid excuses. Like, how do I know? But
your parents still together?
Yes.
They are?
Mm-hmm.
Are they pissed off that you're a porn star?
They've come to terms with it. Right. I think that my dad said to me one time, I was like, wow, you've really rose to the top in both your careers about my wine and my adult industry. And
you rose to the top because you're better looking than most of the girls in the adult industry, right?
Thank you, but I also wanted to be real in when I was performing. I wanted it to be real. So I wasn't like looking at my watch and saying, let's do 3 scenes and get it over with. I wanted it to be. I liked the sex. Yeah, I wanted to have an orgasm, but I also wanted the people to believe it. Because I would watch porn and I would see girls like in these positions. I'm like, come on. You could just tell she's not enjoying it. And I wanted to add a little sense of truthfulness.
So when I watch your porn, you're really enjoying it?
I am enjoying it, yes.
Yeah.
Have you watched her porn?
I watch a ton of her porn.
Really?
It's hard to watch my own porn.
I watch your porns. I beat off to your porns, a lot. Sure.
Well, that's a compliment.
I know.
Sure I do.
I guess that means I'm doing my job.
There's one where, there's one real good one where, I've seen a bunch of your porn.
Yeah.
Oh, the one, your favorite porn ever.
She goes through the fantasy sequences and all that shit.
Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about the one with
the masseuse. I'm shooting the masseuse of my own in November. And it's like this amazing script with like priest and really like naughty.
Have you cast the priest, the guy? Or?
No, I don't. I just got the script. And
what's the one where you're always watching and then the chicks doing it?
That's Flasher.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Looking In.
Looking In, yeah. I watched that, sure. I beat off that many times.
That was like my first real scripted one. So, and now, like, it's amazing because Vivid's becoming a little less so, that sounds kind of hot, but a little less script-oriented, so I have to wait to get a
I was shocked
good
when
movie.
you blew Bob Levy. I was surprised you went for him.
That's shocking.
That shocked me.
No. That story was really blown way out of proportion. But, I tend to get naughty. I can't help it,
Oh, so were just fooling around.
I was just having crazy fun, and I like to make men feel shocked that I would give them any kind of attention,
Shocked me.
I mean, it wasn't that long. And the funny part about it was the next day I was like, because he was all weird around me. I was like, was it your cock I had in my mouth last night? And then it was like kind of broke the ice. And it became this big thing.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's say hi to Jeremy. Jeremy, you're on the air. Yeah, Jeremy.
Hi. Schmagadildos, Howard.
Hi.
I have a question for Savannah. Savannah, you're like the hottest porn star ever. I've seen your Sybian ride on Howard TV like probably 50 times. I was wondering if you could honor us today by riding it again, but this time singing a sexy song while you're doing it.
Savannah's your Sybian ride was a great Sybian ride.
It was, since you came to Sirius, I mean, my close friends didn't have Sirius at the time, and I was my most relaxed. I sensed how everyone in the studio was having a great time and was relaxed. It was like really fresh.
We had a good time.
Yeah, so at the time I wasn't thinking about it, and then I heard my sister's like, the Sybian. And I didn't even realize anyone was watching.
Your sister was shocked that you did the Sybian?
She was like, what are you, the Sybian?
You've been in hardcore porn.
I know.
What? I don't understand that.
A jagged line.
But they don't watch my movies, so here they'll watch your show and listen to your show.
Your movies are hardcore. I mean,
they can't watch my movies, so they really have no idea.
You get into positions I didn't even know existed.
You blew
my ballet training has helped with some of those positions.
Are you? Someone told me that you said you were getting nervous now about the industry because you're afraid of diseases.
Well, the thing is, what I'm saying is, it's difficult for me to remain the best performer and to give it my all when I'm like investigating it, like, making sure like everything's okay. I've been in for quite a while.
Have you avoided every STD so far?
Yeah, I mean, I've come this far and I'm single and I don't have my husband that's like, was like, you have to be nasty, you have to be this, and now I'm like...
You don't have herpes at all?
What kind of question?
You don't have any... I mean, you're amazingly free of all STDs, or you wouldn't admit it here?
Well, it's private stuff. I have... come in contact with things.
What was the worst thing you got?
Like gonorrhea.
You did get it. Yeah. You got it from a porn star.
But it's crazy. I was seeing a porn star.
Right.
Like not working with him, seeing him on the side. So I would see him, and then he was seeing somebody else at the same time. So he would get it, and then clean himself out, and then a week later he would see me, and then get it again. So it was like this vicious thing.
Did your doctor say to you, listen, this is crazy, you keep getting gonorrhea?
No, it was only the one time that I knew because, it was such a close time together.
Right. What about warts? You avoided warts?
No warts.
You never got the warts?
No. Have you had warts?
No.
I haven't had... crabs, nothing, you know.
You haven't had crabs once?
No.
Oh, you got to try the soft-shell crabs at the Amontes.
You're kidding.
No.
Diarrhea? Nothing.
Diarrhea? What?
The self-inflicted diarrhea. I love to take, anything to help.
You
clean it all out.
What do you take? You take laxative? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, come on. I'm in the wine industry and, traveling all the time. Yeah, I've always got, my supply of suppositories.
You do?
Yes.
Why do you have suppositories? I don't understand. Because you feel fat?
Well, because I don't have time to waste, going to the bathroom.
Do you have
get it over with.
Do you have problems going to the bathroom?
No.
Why would you have a suppository? You're a grown woman. There's no reason. You probably make a duty every day.
I know, but sometimes I have to hurry along the process.
Why? Why are you in a hurry? Oh, because of anal?
What? No. Well, anal's another story. Yeah, anal is
Why
the
do you
whole
have to hurry the process of making a duty?
Like if you're on your way to the beach and you just, I don't know.
You don't want
to be interrupted.
You don't want to be at the beach
and
have to make a duty.
I want to do it in private and get it over with.
So you say, you wake up in the morning and you say, let me take a suppository.
No, not all the time. Only...
I know that sounded crazy.
That is awful.
Well, I don't understand. Robin, do you take suppositories?
No.
I don't understand.
It's the best. You can't take suppositories.
How many times a day are you taking a suppository?
No, not all the time. Once in a while.
Have you become suppository dependent?
No.
When's the last time you took a suppository?
This morning.
Really? And what do? You put this thing up your ass and then it makes you make a duty?
About 2 minutes later, you've had this great thing. It's great.
Wow.
I remember when I was a ballet dancer, my mother, she would always have to go to the bathroom because she was so nervous, and so I probably have some of that.
The titties look great. Is that a new set of titties?
No.
Or they're fantastic?
No,
they
it's
look
just the
terrific.
top.
The top looks great. You look good. Right, Artie? That's good stuff.
Absolutely. Now, listen, you blew Levy. What about his diseases?
Well, he didn't give me anything.
He doesn't have any disease.
No, he's
What about his disease?
Just talk to Bob.
Maybe you need to give him a call.
So you're still are you still doing porn, or are you getting out of the business?
I'm still with Vivid.
Vivid Video.
I've got Vivid Video, yes.
When are you shooting another porn?
I'm this next week coming up.
You're shooting next week?
Mm-hmm.
And who will you be having sex with?
I used to be so anal, if you will, about who I'm working with, if they're on the list, but now I don't actually know. I know I'll be working with James Dean. I'm doing a movie. It's like
I thought he was dead.
James Dean is in porn now.
No, he's you know what's great about this guy?
Rebel
he's a
without
young kid. He's got a beautiful big
cock.
Oh, giant. Giant would be a good thing.
What's great about it? It's so many men in the industry now. They shoot it up, or they take the Viagra. This guy is no problem starting completely flaccid, and then you make it grow. And I love that, because nowadays the guys, take pills and they do things that...
Why do guys have to take pills to be with you? I don't get it.
No, I think the pressure and how many you stop and start still, and it could be hours. And as soon as it goes down the first time, mentally... You're afraid it's going to happen the next time. So I think that's... And there are the tools, if you will, to keep hardwood.
You mean... right. I would have a hard time staying hard with you in the sense that I'd come a bunch of times.
Well, that's... Right. And, when that happens, they, slap it.
They slap their penis?
Yeah, some guys, they, wail on it.
So that it won't come?
Right.
Wow. They beat their penis.
And what do you say you have to stop and start? When you're shooting a porn, you have to stop and start a lot?
Well, the battery change... Tapes. I guess tapes nowadays, no, not film, but battery.
So the guy's in the middle of banging you, and they say, okay, stop.
We've run out of battery.
Right.
Change. I like to keep going, so that doesn't happen. I always like to, be real and in the moment.
How do they change angles if you don't stop and start? And...
Well, we started the conversation about softcore and hardcore. It used to be we'd shoot a softcore version and then a hardcore version, but now we usually shoot with a couple of cameras and someone's getting those angles.
Do you have a real orgasm during these movies?
I could probably count on my hand how many times I've actually had it during the scene.
You don't really have
even
one.
Sometimes when they're changing the tape or whatever, I'll have one. If it's my goal to do it, because like I said, I want to be real.
Right.
But it doesn't always happen.
Right. So
you have to think of the camera and open up to it, and that's not always hitting the right spot, So
you're going to go next week, have sex with a guy you don't really know, and you're going to go on camera with him, and he's got a big cock, and you're going to have fun with him. Why is it important for you to suck this guy and watch him grow on camera? Why is it important?
What I like about this guy that I can do it. I make it big, you know?
He doesn't have to take a pill. Why? Who have you worked with that had to take a pill to get hard?
I don't really know if they're actually doing it, but I know that it's not hard, and then they disappear and come back and it's hard.
Like we've had Nick Manning in here. He's a big porn star, right? He doesn't need any pill to get hard, does he?
No, I don't think he does pills. I think he does other things, you know.
What does he do?
Dates Robin.
Nick Manning will say that's how you separate the cowboys from the real men from the cowboys, is someone who's willing to stick a needle in your dick. You know?
He sticks a needle in his dick?
You shoot like adrenaline, I guess.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
God.
Really? Why does he need to do that? I see Nick.
It's doing every day, all the scenes.
You get bored, I guess. Jeez, I would never need to put a needle in my dick.
Well, you're not working at it. You're just having sex. You're thinking of a love scene, not a job.
Right. But as soon as you start doing that, I think for the man it's probably detrimental to them. Because once you start having to do these things to get it up, I mean, it's a natural thing, you know?
You think it's detrimental? Stick a needle in your dick.
I mean, look at her. I mean, let's say I'm a porn star. I would need to take a needle. I don't need any of that. Look at her.
I'd like to think
that's why I can't help but feeling, I can't take it personal, but sometimes I'm like, oh,
you take it personally.
God, why couldn't I do that? You know?
Well, you could do it for me, I'll tell you that. That's crazy.
Well, maybe you should go into porn.
I'm thinking about it. And you know how healthy I am, which is good.
That's good.
All right, so now you got a singing career. Let me hear a little of this. What's going on here?
What made you decide to start singing?
It's so crazy. I was doing this radio tour on X Radio, and I started singing, like, you know, happy days are here again, whatever I sang. And someone from Koch heard me, and they're like...
From where? Koch?
Koch.
Cock.
No. Not crotch.
Crotch.
Koch Records. And he's like, wow, kind of a sweet voice. Let's see if, you know, if she's interested in coming to the studio. Let's see if she can sing. And sure enough, we went, and the first song I did was Hot Child in the City. But it was
Nick Gilder's Hot Child in the City?
Isn't it Neil Young?
No, Hot Child in the City was Nick Gilder.
Okay, so
wasn't it, Robin?
Hot Child in the City.
Yeah. And what was difficult, without hearing the vocals, like, I actually had to have, like, the drums, like, click, 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 to get me on the beat. And it turned out to be a disaster, but they loved the sound of my
Now, when you
voice.
record, do you record in the nude?
You know, it's crazy because I start dressed and then I'm like, I get very nervous in front of the lens. I'm just like, take off my top and suddenly I can sing.
What's your story now? You're not married anymore, right?
No.
You're done with that husband?
Yeah.
Did you clean him out? Did you get any money out of him? He was a wealthy guy, right?
Well, no.
He wasn't?
Well, we acted like we were.
I thought he was a wealthy guy.
I never, to this day, know about his finances.
You didn't go, when you had a divorce, you didn't get any money out of it?
I get money. I have a child with him, so, you know, he takes care of me.
He does?
And he's still amazing. Like,
I knew it wasn't going to last when he would take you to a porn set and watch you fuck other guys.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't going to last.
Well,
if you were my wife, you were not fucking other guys.
That's lovely.
Bottom line. It's not going to happen.
No, like I said, I'm not the same person I was when I married him.
So now you're single?
I'm so single, yeah.
When's the last time you had sex with a guy outside of a porno?
Well, I probably had sex, like, you know, a week ago or something.
Oh, you did? You got somebody you go to?
I mean...
Was he some stud?
Yeah.
Yeah? Young guy?
No, he's not a young guy. He's an amazing guy, but I'm, you know, I have needs. But
no kidding, you have needs.
But I'm
with a
also,
body like
I'm
that,
really trying to be okay with myself.
What does that mean, okay with yourself?
I mean, because I was married for so long, and then I kept going back to the relationship, even though it was over. And I don't know, I just needed to be okay, just being
What, are you in
alone,
therapy or something?
Now, today I am in therapy. It sounds like it right now.
It sounds it. Well, all right. Somebody eat something weird? Artie, what are you eating? Something smells like a fart.
You're eating
that wasn't me. My fart smelled like roses.
Throw up. What is that? Are you eating something weird?
Breakfast burrito.
Oh, it is?
Smells like a fart, Artie.
A burrito might be bad.
I have it every day.
Be careful. It might be. It's got a weird smell, right?
I don't know. I don't smell anything.
It's turning my stomach a little bit. No, don't throw it out.
He just threw it out?
I'm just worried because I've never smelled it like that.
Well, now you grossed me out.
Yeah. Be careful with that one. I don't think they cooked that right. You know, I got to watch. I got to watch.
Ties in with the conversation we had earlier.
Yeah, no, I'm hearing all this sexy talk, and I'm ready to throw up.
Because it smells
I can't even come to work and eat.
So what song are you going to play? Possession?
All right. There we go.
This is kind of fun
Get off
because
the fart.
this first single is kind of fun because I wrote the lyrics and Giuseppe D wrote
Who's the guy you're fucking occasionally? Is he a married guy or a single guy?
Oh, no.
What? Come on, be
No,
honest.
it's not like that. It's just... No, I'm not fucking anybody.
What's his deal?
You said
What do you
were.
mean? You just had sex with someone.
You said you just had sex last week.
Well, time flies. Maybe it was longer than a week. I don't know.
Why are you being so weird about this?
I'm not. I'm just...
Did you have sex a week ago or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, so why are you saying you didn't?
I'm just saying I couldn't... I don't say, oh, gosh, let me count the days since I've had sex.
Yeah, I do. I like to know what you're
I
up
have
to.
toys. Like I forget sometimes. So I have a very vivid imagination.
You
if
go
you
home
will.
and you masturbate. What do you think about?
A toy or a guy?
What do you think about when you masturbate?
Just these days I masturbate because I'm stressed, whatever, and then whatever.
What do you think about?
Artie Lang.
You, Howard, of course.
You do, of course. Yeah. All the girls do.
I'm like,
all right, let me hear some of this Possession. Now, what is this, like a techno thing?
It's not techno. It's like dance music.
Sounds like what you'd strip to.
Yeah. It's going to make you want to have sex. It adds a certain eroticism to the music, so...
Listen to that. I like that.
What's that in the back? That's great.
That's not me.
Is that you blowing a guy? It's like a Britney Spears type song.
I don't like to compare myself, but it's dance.
That kind of thing? You wrote that? Who tried to change?
You cannot change me. Like when you date someone, they know what you're doing. And then as soon as you start dating them, they want you to stop. They want to change you. All of us in the porn industry get that.
So you wrote a song about people who want to change you. Were you naked when you recorded this?
Of course.
I bet you she was.
Last Giuseppe D, I was naked.
I remember her at school. She's constantly touching herself. You know, she'd touch her own boobs.
You always notice
her own legs. I'm telling you, she's way into herself, and I like that. She loves herself. What about this? Move my body.
Move my body?
What does that mean, move my body?
Oh, it's just a fun dance line, you know. Dance.
I won't say no.
I won't say no.
You don't say no. It's like what that JD listens to.
Yes,
techno.
I wonder if he's
probably out there dancing.
We hit the spot, now what's in store? We're here to party and nothing more. The DJ's banging, the bottles pour. Let's get it moving on the dance floor.
You gonna make a video?
Yes.
You gonna
actually,
be naked in it?
I'm going this next trip to L.A., and I'm going to shoot a hardcore music video, and it'll be like the making of a music video, and actually the music video.
Good
Lord. for my adult fans.
See, I like that. Well, I got to tell you something, Savannah. Let me give you some plugs here. Savannah Sampson's single Possession is available now on iTunes, and the album will be in stores in January 2009. Savannah and the Vivid Girls, Sunny Leone, Nikki Jane, and Hannah Hilton. Have you gotten on with all these girls?
I was Hannah Hilton's first. I went down on her first in their last movie.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're throwing a party tonight at 10 o'clock at Club Home in Manhattan. All you girls will be there.
Right.
And I can go there and I can look at you.
Absolutely. If you come early enough, you'll get a copy of Possession, my song. And Nikki and Hannah will be signing. They have I think it's Hannah and Megan love Manuel. So
you'll be wearing an outfit like this with the boobies and everything showing?
Yeah, wait till you see my outfit tonight.
So you mean better than this?
Well, it's extreme.
Wow.
But it's also, my music coming out. I'm going to play it in the club. It's exciting.
It's exciting. And all four girls will be at Exotica, New York this weekend at the New Jersey Convention and Exposition Center in Edison, New Jersey. Mm-hmm. For more information, go to exoticanewyork.com, exoticany.com.
All right.
And Savannah with her songs and her wine and her dancing and her nudity and her sex.
And her films.
And her films.
And Howard, I want you to hear it any way you want me. Not now, but sometime because you'll love it.
Howard, you play something?
Play that.
What?
Oh, this is Dance Floor.
What's that, Art?
I was going to ask if you could play something again, actually.
Which one?
that first AC/DC song off their album?
You're not a dance music guy? Let me see you dance to this. You can dance to this, Artie.
You can dance to this. Come on.
Look, that's right.
You're embarrassing me.
Come on, let's do it.
Look at this. Look at me go.
There you go.
See, you can get into it. I bet you this one's a big hit.
Look at that first AC/DC song.
Stop. Different kind of sound. Savannah, you're beautiful.
Thank you, honey.
When I come back, Chris Russo will be here, the new $15 million man. You might want to get to know him.
Yeah, I like that idea.
I'm going to mug his whining ass.
He's got $15 million in the bank.
Wow.
That's right.
I think he has a wife.
He had a wife. She died mysteriously last night.
My wife died, Robin!
He's ready to date.
Okay, good.
I'm going to introduce you to him. All right, we'll be back. Right, it's Savannah, everybody. Get her record. Go to iTunes.
iTunes. Possession. Yeah.
All right, we'll be back right after this. Thanks, Savannah.
Thank you.
All right. So, thank you, Gary. Chris Russo is here. He is known as Mad Dog. He's a broadcaster in the New York area for over, I don't know, maybe 15 years or something. I don't even know.
More like 18.
18 years.
Yeah.
And now he just signed with Sirius Satellite Radio for what they say is $3 million a year. Here's Chris. Hey, Chris. Welcome to the show. How are you?
Honey. Hey, Howard, how are you, buddy?
How are you, man? Congratulations.
Thank you, Howard.
That's him.
Right here.
There's the Mad Dog.
Rabbit, here I am, right there. I got little muscles and everything else. I'm all set.
We were concerned about you. I saw you for the first time the other day in the hall when you were having your illustrious press conference.
I'm thinking he was wearing makeup.
I said, you're very tan.
I was, well,
I'm worried about you.
I was at the Jersey Shore in that stretch, so I got little kids on the beach all day, Italian, the whole bit.
That was a real tan.
A real tan.
Are you the kind of guy that lays on the beach and says, yeah, I'd like to get a tan, or is it you're active on the beach?
No. I get bored, but I tan well, but I can't lay on the beach hour upon hour.
Is it hard for you?
Drives me crazy.
You're a man's man. You like sports.
You love
sports. That's your life. But to sit there and take care of these little kids and run around on the beach.
Very difficult. And I am not a good swimmer.
How long can you last watching children?
How about 20 minutes?
Is that right?
No, I'm tough with the kid. And I have 9 and under.
Ooh.
4, 9, and under.
4?
9 and under. 9, 7, 6, and 3. 3 little boys.
So it's hard to be interested in what they're up to. How long can you really hold a conversation?
Are you getting better as they get older?
Yeah.
You try to get them into the sports, you know. My kid, let's take a golf lesson. Let's play flag football. Let's watch.
You like.
Right. And they all hate sports, for God's sakes. I know classical musical people, I can't hate them.
Were you the type of kid that liked playing sports, or you were the
No, I love playing sports. I wasn't great at it, but I love playing sports.
And did you enjoy that with your father? Was he a sports guy?
You know, my father is not, I'm an only child. So my father is only a Yankee fan. And I hate the Yankees.
Tony Russo, right?
Tony from Santa Fe. Yeah. And I hate the Yankees.
Why do you hate the Yankees? You're a New Yorker.
Because I rebelled against him. He was a Joe DiMaggio fan. So growing up in the 70s in New York, and Mickey Mantle. All I ever heard of was Joe D. and Mickey Mantle. Plus, he never took me to games. Remember, early 70s in New York, the Yankees stunk. They were a terrible baseball. And plus, the old Yankee Stadium, I lived in Syosset, Long Island. He never wanted to commute over the Triborough Bridge, blah, blah, blah. Couldn't park. So I never went to Yankee Stadium as a kid.
In a sense,
and that's the reason why I hate the Yankees.
You make sense in a way that New Yorkers know that to get to the stadium,
it's very difficult.
For the tickets, to do all of that, they almost challenge you to like the Yankees.
Right, and remember, Howard, early 70s, you are talking about not a good ballpark. You're talking about a lousy team.
Right.
And the neighborhood was worse than it is today.
What about Mets? You never...
I am not a Met fan. I'm a National League fan. I'm a huge San Francisco Giants baseball fan.
San Francisco became your team.
Why
my team. In 1968, my father's a jeweler, or was a jeweler.
Right. And
he always wanted me to get you as a client, by the way.
Yes.
But in 1968...
Look at all my jewelry.
That would be the time.
That would be the time, right. But in 1968, in Philadelphia, I was 8 years old. I was born in 59. So I was 8 years old. Giants are playing the Phillies, and I was at a jewelry convention. So I was a little 8-year-old kid running around the lobby getting all the Giant autographs. Willie McCovey, Bill Mambo Kent, Mike McCormick. The only guy who wouldn't sign was Willie Mays.
Wow.
And I got all these autographs as a Giants, and I became a Giant fan in 1968. And I still haven't won a World Series.
And it stuck with you.
And it stuck with me. I traveled with them the whole bit.
And when it comes to football and basketball, are you against New York teams as well? Do you not like the Rangers? Do you not like the Knicks?
You know, everybody used to accuse me that because, you know, I anti-New York. Right. Russo doesn't like any of the New York teams. So I kind of made that a deal for a long... I don't hate the New York teams as much as people think, but I don't root necessarily for the New York teams. I got wrapped up in the Rangers when they won the Cup in 1994.
But in a way, what you do for a living, it's almost like being an eternal child. I mean, isn't it weird that you are a grown man with a family, and this shit still matters to you so much?
It matters.
As opposed to the mature stuff we do here.
No, but wait a second.
Dancing with the Stars and The Bachelor.
Well, that's serious business. That's the business of television. Sports, in a way, it's so childlike. To maintain that childlike...
That passion.
You gotta
well, look at you.
Passion.
You have the passion for radio. Yes. I heard you this morning coming in.
Absolutely.
You're a radio guy. You can have this beautiful studio. You can do all your things that you do.
Right.
But the core of you is the radio.
Right.
The core of me is sports.
Sports. So, when you were a kid, did you imagine yourself being a sports commentator?
Yeah, Marv Albert was my hero.
Was your hero?
So I thought that I would be a play-by-play guy.
Right.
Where I would announce particular teams' games.
That's really your dream.
That's what I wanted to do. So the first job I ever got, Jacksonville, Florida, in 1983 for the Jacksonville AA baseball Suns.
Right.
And I went down there in February of '83, and I sold advertising time for the Suns. Billboard advertising and the outfield season tickets, all those things that you could think a minor league ball club would sell, I sold for them.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to Rollins College in Winter Park, but I didn't go for this, though.
You were not a communications
History
major.
And communications.
Okay, so you wanted to be a broadcaster.
I wanted to be a broadcaster.
But you wound up in sales.
So in Jackson, but I wound up with sales in February. They said, if you can sell, we will put you as the play-by-play guy of the team. I get there in February, and in 6 weeks, now I'm 22 years old, in Jacksonville, Florida. They hate the Yankees in Jacksonville, Florida.
Right.
That's Jacksonville, Florida, and I'm going out there knocking on doors trying to sell advertising for the AA team. I'm just out of college, 8 months out of college, and after 6 weeks, they fired me.
Well, let me understand something.
And then I ended up at a radio station.
You get out of college, and you land a job in sales, in radio sales.
All commission. It took me 8 months to get it, but yes.
Right. Was your father upset with you? Did he want you to be in the jewelry business?
Absolutely. Good question.
Because a guy growing up in Syosset with a father in the jewelry business, it's almost determined. It's predestined that you would become a jeweler.
Good point.
Did you work there all the time?
I did in the summer times.
You did.
But my father and I would always clash, take the training together. We'd always fight.
It was
Yankees.
horrible.
I just did not want to do that.
Did your father think you were a nudnik, that you were a bit of a schmo?
He thought you'd be crazy, you're never going to get a job.
Did he tell you that?
Yes, he did.
He sat you down and said, listen, I'm worried about you. You want a good bit living, be in the jewelry business. This is a schmuck's move to be broadcasting. You got no talent.
He didn't go that far, but my father's the sort of guy, still alive, 77 years of age, that he wants to be the doer. Let me make this call for you. Let me go talk to this guy. And he didn't know anybody in the broadcasting business.
Right.
But some guy who had a cousin who worked at a radio station in Des Moines, Iowa, he tracked down and he made me the call.
He loved you.
He's trying to help his son. His only child, only son, boom.
But probably privately he worried.
Very much so.
Because you don't sound like a typical announcer with the deep voice.
Right, exactly.
And you got the accent and all of that.
But I knew I could do it, though. I knew I could do it.
But you believed in yourself.
I did. Now, I didn't think I was going to be a talk show host.
Right.
And that's where the baseball came in, because I got the job. I took the job thinking I could be a baseball play-by-play guy.
And what happened there? Did it work out?
They fired me after 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
$1,800 worth of,
Why? Because you were terrible at it?
They didn't think, I think the season was coming close. They didn't want me on their air, so they got rid of me. But I sold 18. I didn't have a contract.
Were you too controversial?
No, I wasn't even on the radio yet. I was just selling advertising.
Oh.
And then I ended up working for a dawn to dusk station.
But wait a second, hold it. If those guys never heard you on the air, you hadn't even had a chance to get on the air, why would they fire you? Did you have a grating personality?
No, they fired me because I think they wanted to use me to see how much I'd sell for them. And once I sold the 18, which I thought was a tremendous... Think about this for a second now. young kid, Jacksonville, Florida, don't know anybody, and somehow in 5 weeks, I sold $1,800 worth of advertising
that sounds
for
good to
a
me.
AA baseball team. Nobody cares about the Suns.
And by the way, what did a minute of advertising cost on that station?
Well, no, it wasn't that. This is season tickets, billboards.
Billboards, okay, all right.
I remember I hadn't sold anything in 13 days, and they bring me in the office on a Friday. Said, Chris, you're out. Goodbye. I said, you said 2 weeks. 2 weeks. So it was 9 days. You said 2 weeks. And this 2 weeks is not up yet. That day at 3 o'clock, I went to an Irish lawyer firm. And a guy bought 4 season tickets. And I came back at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I said, here, you tell me you can't fire me now. Here's your ticket order for $500. So and they had to keep me.
So your play-by-play job really had little to do with the talent. It had to do with whether or not you could sell.
Absolutely right.
Now, you say you went to Rollins College?
Well, yeah.
Where is that?
It's in Winter Park.
Is that like a rich kid's college? You bow your way
People
in?
think it is,
Were
yeah.
you a bad student?
You know, I wasn't a great student, but Rollins is a pretty good school. 1,300 kids, so you get good little attention. Remember, I went to a boarding school, too, in upstate New York.
You were a rich kid. I guess your old man did okay.
I wasn't...
Boarding school. Who does that in Syosset?
Yeah, well, he went there.
Hold on to this accent. Going to...
My mother's English.
What in the
world
is going on?
My mother's English.
Did your parents dislike you so much that they sent you off to boarding school?
I was a, only child. It was the best thing that ever happened to me, Howard.
But why send you away?
My father went to this boarding school.
I see.
So I kind of went to the same boarding school he did, and I tell you the reason why you want to know why they sent me away?
Yeah. You were a
Giant fan. My kid was a Giant fan. I said, you're going to fucking California to school.
In 8th grade, I went to St. Paul's in Garden City, Long Island.
Okay.
And that spring, I got a 50 on my Spanish exam.
Oh, forget it.
And my mother loves Spanish, bilingual, everything else. And she took it as an assault to her being that her little son got a 50 in a Spanish final. She got so mad at me, they said, we got to get him out of here to have him do something. So I ended up at Darrow School.
Is this an all boys?
No, co-ed, 135 kids.
Did you have your first sexual experience at that school? I would bet you did.
I knew that was coming.
Why not?
Can I lie, Robin? Can I lie?
Why would you lie about that?
No, I did not.
Sports guys generally get laid at an older age. They're more, you know what I mean? I'm going to guess.
My wife always tells me, sports is my mistress.
Right, it's true. I would bet, as a kid, you were more interested in sports than girls.
Absolutely.
And then when girl fever hit, okay.
When did girl fever hit?
I'm going to tell you what. I say you were a virgin until you were 20.
Oh, dear.
Do I have to give you an answer on this?
Give me an answer. Give me a yes or no. Come on.
The answer is yes.
Really?
No.
I hate to be honest with you.
You know how you are good at calling what's going to happen in sports?
Right.
I'm good at figuring out when people lose their virginity.
That's a good read.
I knew
So
sports guys.
you were in college?
Yeah, Rollins, too. Rollins, Winter Park, Florida. And that's a very intimidating school.
Yeah.
A lot of pretty girls.
Was that the first girlfriend you ever had?
No, I had a couple girlfriends at Darrow, but
you couldn't close
Rollins,
the deal.
yeah, the first couple girlfriends. And I was an independent. I wasn't a fraternity guy.
Right.
So that also takes you out of the loop a little bit because it's a fraternity-oriented school.
That's in the middle of Orlando?
Are you like me?
6 miles away.
Are you like me? Do you wonder where that first girl is and you want to say to her, hey, honey, you should have stuck with me and you wanted to see your new $3 million a year contract? Come on. Did you call her or try to get in touch with her?
Howard can count money-wise, too, right? Can he not?
Well, Howard, he knows she's in the same business as he is. It's Susan Waldman. Right?
That's good funny, man.
Now, wait a second. I want to know something.
That's funny.
Do you fantasize about, did that girl give you the heave-ho? Were you in love with her?
The first girl that I really was in love with was a girl by the name of Denise Betts.
Right. Have you been in touch with Denise?
No, I have not.
Look at me. Now I got $3 million a year in the bank.
I have not. I'll give you a story about Denise, though, real quick.
Okay.
I went out with her when I was in Orlando. No, I did love her, I must admit. Right. Went out with her when I was in Orlando, when I worked at WKS in Orlando. That summer, this is in probably 85 or 86, so that summer, good relationship. At the end of that summer, I was walking down the Winter Park Art Festival. It's a famous art festival in Central Florida. And she had been distant the last 2 weeks. I was walking down with a buddy of mine, and I saw her holding hands with somebody else.
I'm so sorry.
I was crestfallen.
Yeah,
but there's an end to the story.
Go ahead.
When I got out of Orlando 7 months later to take a job at WMCA, Rick Sklar hired me, tape, sent a tape up. I came up to do shows. Out of nowhere, I get this job at MCA.
Wow.
7 months later, she wrote me a letter.
I want you back.
And it was the sort of letter that was pre-holding hands boyfriend Winter Park Arts Festival. So there's my little example.
Wait a second. When you got hired in New York radio?
87.
87. WMCA. What were they at that point? A talk station?
They were still a talk station. They went to Strauss Communications that just sold them to Federal Broadcasting out of Detroit.
Right.
But Sklar was in charge, and he was a legendary guy.
Sure, Rick Sklar.
So he hired me to do sports talk on weekends and morning drive sports, and that's a job I had to take.
And so Rick Sklar was the guy who
$54,000 a year.
He figured that you would be a good host of the show.
The ad in the ad in Broadcasting Magazine said, if you talk like a New York sports fan, send tape and resume to such and such.
So did you go into a studio somewhere and do an imaginary talk show?
No, I was doing talk shows in Orlando at this point.
Okay.
So I came up, they flew me up to New York. I did two shows and a couple of updates, flew back down to Orlando, Florida. 10 days later, Sklar calls me up on the phone on St. Patty's Day weekend, 87, says, listen, talks, I can tell he's into it. He says, if you're the guy we decide to hire, can you get here in 2 weeks?
Did you like working for Sklar?
Well, he was only a consultant for the station.
Okay.
So once I got there, he kind of disappeared and went to go do something else. So he was in charge of finding the programming for the station.
Somebody told me that when you first came to New York, your first job in New York, you had to pay the radio station.
No, that's not true.
That's a rumor?
That's not true. No, Sklar.
What in the world are you talking about?
MCA.
Like one of those deals where you go in and
you buy the time.
You buy the time.
But no, that was not the case.
Howard, on the internet it says I did coke in the fucking 90s.
It did? Well, I don't believe that.
So he gave me $54,000 a year, and I did Saturdays and Sundays, and Monday through Thursday, morning drive sports with a crazy shot.
So you were a hot shot DJ in the South. You were kind of a
hot shot's a little strong.
You were dating women. You were getting it on.
Denise Betts at the festival.
Did it get wild? Did you experiment with drugs?
Remember? No, I did not.
You did not. Never. Have you ever smoked pot?
In college?
In college, you smoked pot?
I can't lie about that.
No. Did you try coke?
No, I did not.
Him on blow must be forget about it.
Remember, I went to boarding school, Howard.
All right, but
things happen in boarding school.
Things go crazy. You started to go to your head. You were getting some success.
No, I'm not like that.
You're not like that at all. You're a level-headed guy.
Hopefully.
You're a level-headed guy.
I'm not wrapped up in...
It's not going to go to your head.
You know what I'm wrapped up in right now?
What are you wrapped up in?
I'm wrapped in right now. I'm making sure I get this channel to be as good as I possibly can do.
Right. And this is not going to go to your head. God, no. Channel.
God, no.
Mad Dog.
I'll tell you, you know what I'm wrapped up right now? I want to make sure Mel gets his money back.
Right. Okay, that's a fair... That's good. And I was going to ask you about that. This is a whole new ball game for you. And when you were at WFAN... You go on the radio with your partner. You made a lot of money for the station.
How did you team up?
You made a lot of...
They teamed us up in 1989.
But you made a lot of money with your partner, this and that, the other. This thing is, Mel's looking at you. He's saying, hey, in sports, I need you to bring in subscribers. We're hoping people who listen to you on FAN are going to come over here and listen to you. There's a bit of pressure.
Right.
How will you know you're succeeding? How will you know? What is the measurement here?
Well, I'll tell you one measurement. Mel's quote.
What was that?
The day after I did this Blue press conference.
Right.
He said, by the amount of people here, he's already made my investment back.
Is that right?
Now, I don't think Mel may have just said that, make me look good, you know. But that kind of quote is what I'm looking for. I want to make sure that when this is over in 5 years or whenever it might be over, that they got it. A, I gave him a good talk show. B, we gave him a decent channel. And C, the company, you know what? Giving Russo all this money, at least on my terms, not on yours, of course. But giving Russo all this money, it was a worthwhile investment. If I can do that, I did my job. That's what I'm looking at it right now.
In other words, what you're saying is this is a chance for you to step out on your own. The big controversy when you worked with your partner, Mike Francesca, was who is really the draw? Is it Mad Dog? Is it the other guy?
Or is it Mike and the Mad Dog only?
Right.
That's true, too. Right. Could it be just... we don't know that. We haven't answered that question
yet. Is it Lennon and McCartney, or can these guys exist on their own?
Are you nervous going out on your own?
No, really not.
You're not?
No, not at all.
You feel good about it?
Howard, I went to Jacksonville, Florida by myself in an AMC Gremlin in 1983. Right. Orlando. If I did that, I could do this.
The big success came when the two of you were teamed up.
That's true, too.
And
you can make that all right. But obviously people think that I can do this solo. Mel wouldn't have given me this contract. Scott Greenstein wouldn't have given me this contract.
Are you happy to be solo now? Or were you
I think Mike's happy, too.
Yeah.
I think Mike likes the idea that he has the real estate on FAN. He does 5 hours a day.
Have you listened to Mike on his own radio show now?
No, I haven't yet.
You haven't? Why not? Why haven't you listened to the show?
I probably realized that I'm trying to move forward a little bit. I'm trying to focus in on what I have to do here, so I try to stay away as much as possible. It'd be like me listening to shows before I went to work every day. I never listen to the station because I don't want to be influenced by calls, by what the other hosts are doing.
In other words, you want to have a genuine opinion.
There you go.
When you prepare
I don't want to be swayed.
But wait a second. When you prepare for your sports show, when you do a 4-hour gig or something, 5 hours here.
And by the way, 5 hours here is like, you probably feel the same. It's like 6 hours. I did one show last Thursday at the ESPN Zone. 5 hours on our thing is 6 hours over on FAN.
That's right.
It's a lot. It's harder to do the longer show.
They run the risk of burning you out in the sense that maybe 3 hours a day would be better because, you know, how much sports can you really talk about?
I can talk about it.
You can.
I'll figure out a way to get through the 5. Artie knows. He's been listening for a long time.
Once you give all your opinions of the day and you talk about all the games
I do goofy things. I do the movies. I do books. You
don't just talk about it.
I'll do some stuff.
Actors
right,
and stuff.
actually.
What do you watch on TV besides sports?
You know, I'm not a TV guy. I tell you what I liked. I love old movies.
Right.
I can tell you a lot about Jimmy Stewart, Richard Widmark,
What is the best old movie around? What's the best movie?
If you put me on a desert island where I could watch one... Well, Shawshank Redemption is the film I love. But let's forget that for a second. You want to go back pre-1960? Something along those lines?
Yes. Go ahead. Give me the top film.
That I would just...
Desert island film. You got one.
That I have to watch that I'm familiar.
You're on a weird desert island. All they have there is a projector and
Place in the Sun.
Place in the Sun. Place in the Sun.
You know
why?
Montgomery
Cliff?
Oh, what a great movie that is. Elizabeth Taylor on Montgomery Cliff. About the guy, Montgomery Cliff, who's from a Salvation Army home in Kansas City. He's in Eastman. He goes out to Los Angeles to work for the Eastman Kodak people. He befriends and gets Shelley Winters pregnant, who's sort of a stay-at-home girl. And in the meantime of that, he meets Angela Vickers, who is an Eastman girl, and that's Elizabeth Taylor in 1951, Elizabeth Taylor.
Right.
And so he tries to navigate his way through this Shelley Winters relationship. And because he wants to be with Angela Vickers.
Right.
So he takes Shelley Winters on a boat in Lake George. On a canoe. That's right. And Raymond Burrs, the prosecutor.
She was a lot lighter than Shelley Winters. Yes.
And she falls out of the canoe.
Right.
And he's got that moment there of hesitation. Do I let her drown and I can be with Angela Vickers, or do I try to save her?
Right.
And that moment of hesitation cost him his life because she drowns. She swims back to shore. He gets caught by the cops. Poor Angela Vickers. Elizabeth Taylor doesn't know what's going on.
Right.
And then Raymond Burr comes in and comes up with this concoction of how he actually hit her with the oar, which he didn't do. Right. And he gets the death sentence. But at the end of it, she comes back to visit him on his way down to get hung. She comes back. Do you remember that? Did anybody see that scene? She comes back.
You love this because after a day on the beach with the 4 kids and the wife,
absolutely,
do you sit there and go, man, that could be my life?
Angela Vickers, Howard.
In the last minute, we lost about 80,000 subscribers.
1951, you're right.
What about the fact that later in life, Liz Taylor and Shelley Winters both look like Warren Sapp?
The last thing that went through my mind as you sit here and review your life, the reason I would imagine you don't listen, and by the way, when you prepare, this is where I was going, when you prepare for your radio show, don't you sit and read the newspapers, you read the opinions of all the different columnists?
I read for information.
Right, you need the information, so in a sense, but the reason you don't listen to Mike on his own is because also there's got to be something painful in it, like you don't even want to see him doing that well on his own. If I was you, I would want to see him fail if I was you.
No, I don't care. No, because my validation was this contract.
Yes, and your validation also...
So I don't need any more validation because my validation was the fact that in Sirius XM gave me a channel.
You bet. Didn't it eat into your brain for many years that your partner
got $200,000 more than you did.
I don't know if that's entirely accurate.
But it was more money than you.
At least maybe early on it was in our relationship.
You never sat down and said to the company, I need parity.
No.
You never said.
You can't get
You never said to the people at WFAN.
Look at Howard. It's going like me, baby.
I want parity.
Parity, baby.
You never said it.
Probably once in a while that bothered me. But, Howard, you cannot do a show with somebody 5.5 hours a day for 19 years and feel bitter because he might be making more money than you have.
Right. It wasn't his fault.
The fans don't care.
Right, and he didn't determine how much you made.
I'm not talking about that.
The bosses did.
Whoever
He's talking about down in my soul.
Right.
Pride.
Look at me
Was
in the
my
eye.
pride wounded?
Look at me in the eye.
Right.
If Mike does super well on his own...
Not going to bother me, Howard.
Look at me.
I promise
Did
you.
I finish the question?
Mm-hmm.
No. If Mike does super well on his own, the show doesn't lose any ratings, the show goes on, blah, 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 blah. Got to admit, it's not going to be as good as if Mike doesn't do so well. They need the Mad Dog.
Super well?
Hold it a sec.
All right.
They need the Mad Dog. They need him. Tell me that wouldn't be some great thing.
Can I say that he can stay equal? How about if we go equal?
All right, equal.
Equal won't bother me.
What if he drops 2 points? What if he goes from a 5 share to a 2?
Well, you're telling me now if he goes 5 to a 10. Now, that's going to bother me.
Yes. That's going to bother you.
I have pride.
Of course.
You're going to go 5 to a 10, double the audience because I'm off the air?
Right.
That's going to bother Mel. I got the wrong guy.
We're going to change the name of that damn channel.
Right.
And if it went from a 5 share to a 2...
Would part of me be happy?
Yes.
I tell you, I know you're not going to believe this because you want, but I've been honest with you since I walked in the room. So if I'm being honest, I have it for that foundation of telling you the truth. That's not going to bother me. Now, that's not going to make me happy.
Let me put it to you this way.
I swear it won't.
Boy, you're not like me.
Put it to you.
If I didn't have this contract and this responsibility, it would.
Can I tell you something? I left the same company you did, and I do look in the newspaper every ratings period.
You want them to do lousy, right?
Look, yes. Yes.
Aren't you past that now with these great successes you've had?
He doesn't get past that.
Never.
There's still that bitterness and all that.
He's a sick man.
It's not even bitter. I'm ill. You understand? I need...
You need the feel, the redemption. They don't have me anymore, so let them collapse.
He needs Angela Vickers.
I do feel good about it. I mean, I do. I don't walk around ha-ha, but
I've seen you do that.
Well, you watch me too closely. But I do feel... this is pretty good. I mean,
well, maybe it's
they're
also
struggling with
because
that. The fact
you
that
never felt that you were taken care of the way you should have been by them. And they didn't recognize your value.
Right, and your contract in a way is the same as his.
Yeah. Well, did you leave because of this offer and this unbelievable opportunity, or did you leave because you were ticked off at them?
No, I left because I really felt, I had issues with the FCC.
Right.
And I felt that it was getting impossible to be funny on regular radio between all of the commercials, because I like to talk for a while and get... You and I having a freewheeling discussion.
You couldn't have that on...
We couldn't have had that. It interrupts the way I work. They were editing a lot of my material, even stuff that was older. They were editing and editing and editing. And I felt every day when I went on the air that the audience really wasn't getting a great show, that it really wasn't a freewheeling Howard Stern show. And I really said, if I'm going to continue in radio, I got to go look at this satellite offer, because not only is it financially better, that's beautiful, but really what it comes down to is the show will be better. And it is. And you're going to love working here.
I can tell already. I can tell.
Because you're not
people are into it.
They're into it. It's exciting. People want to see you succeed. This is their only business. Radio also was like sort of the third thing of interest.
There's a lot of truth to that.
Yeah, and there is a certain excitement to building something new. And as you say, to have your own channel, I mean, who would imagine when you're coming up?
WMCA Radio. Rick Sklar Weekends. 20 years later.
It ain't Sklar Radio. It's Mad Dog Russo.
I had to take that.
That's right.
Let me ask you this. I had to take that opportunity. 48 years of age.
Right.
As Mel told me, I'm not giving you this in 6 years. You got to take it now. So that scenario, and plus the fact, here's a great quote. Produce, direct, and star in it. I'm giving you a movie.
There's something.
You got to take it.
Yeah. There's something I don't understand, though. your company let you out of your contract early.
Yeah,
why would they do that? Wouldn't they hold on to you?
You can make that, I think, 2 reasons.
Go ahead.
Number one, after Labor Day is like tax season for a station, for a sports station.
Right.
Because after Labor Day, you have baseball pennant races, you have the start of the football season, everybody's back from their vacations, especially after 19 years, you take a lot of vacations in the summertime. Right. So from that standpoint, September 3rd or 2nd, whatever, that's just like the new calendar year.
Okay.
And they did not want to have a lame duck in that calendar year.
But why did they allow you to leave? In other words, you were under contract.
Till next March.
Till next March. Why not just keep you there?
Because I think they felt that maybe with the dynamics with Mike, knowing that I could leave and Mike having to work with me, it wouldn't be worth their aggravation, so let's get him out of there.
Or maybe
sort
they
of like
also...
No, I don't.
Let me understand something. When Mel came to you...
Maybe they were worried I'd end up at a terrestrial radio station, and they'd feel a little more comfortable if I was over on satellite, and as a result, they didn't take satellite as seriously as they should have, so maybe they said, you know what, I'd rather have him here than over, say, at 1050.
But wait a minute, Howard. They also learned they don't want a guy who's now announced he's going to satellite for a year.
Well, I wouldn't have announced it.
You would not have announced it?
would not have announced it.
Well, that's what we did, and I think they didn't like that.
I know
that was a bad move.
They gave me permission to do it. I went and asked them.
No, I know.
Maybe that's the issue. They saw the scenario that they've got involved with you.
Right.
Let's not get in that scenario again. Let's get Russo out of here.
So
maybe that's possible.
So whose idea was it to bring you over to satellite radio? Was it Mel?
I think the fact that Mel, both of them. I think the fact that Mel knew me from all those years in Infinity.
How did they woo you? They come to your apartment and privately and say, listen, Chris, let's sit down.
They're giving you carte blanche. Do what you want.
They sit down. They say, we'll give you a 5-year deal, $3 million a year.
But not even that so much. It was the philosophy.
Let you do your thing.
There you go.
They show up.
That's the quote.
They show up with Denise Betts in a thong.
So what are you going to do with the new channel? What is your dream?
My dream is that if you are a sports talk fan,
go ahead,
and you got to be a diehard. I understand that, but if you're a sports talk fan around the country and you want to vent. And you want to talk about why Manny Ramirez dropped a fly ball in the 9th and the Dodgers lost a big game. Or you want to talk about Brady getting hurt out for the year.
Right.
Or you want to talk, that's a huge one. You want to talk about LeBron at the Olympics, Federer winning the U.S. So whatever big topic is that you have a place to do that on this channel.
Do you have guys in mind that you want to work with?
Absolutely.
Who are these guys? Who are the good guys in the business right now?
Well, we brought in Lee Hamilton.
Okay.
He's doing some shows for us these next couple days. Extra San Diego, 22 years.
All right.
I got to find some younger kids, too,
who
are 30, 31 years of age, who might look at me as sort of the dean. I don't want to sound cocky, but the dean of the sports talk genre. So I say, you know what, I like to go work with Chris.
Who was the first person you called when you made this decision? Was it your father who wanted you to go in the jewelry business?
I didn't call my parents until June 22nd. The first person I called... the fact that who was the first person? Well, I guess it was my wife.
Your wife.
She was with me because I had to go to a bar in New Jersey to sign the release papers. Because we had to sign these release papers, and I was in Jersey, and I had to get that Mad Dog trademark name back. So I got the Mad Dog trademark name back.
You didn't own the Mad Dog.
FAN did. We had to negotiate to get that back.
You had to pay FAN?
No, we didn't pay. We just got it. We gave him $1.
Okay.
So we got it back, and
Why would they give that to you?
They wanted to lease it to us for the next 5 years. I'm not going to... And we said, all right, fine. Lease it. Chris is not leaving. He's not accepting your buyout. It's day to March.
Ah, I see.
So I had that as leverage.
I see.
You want me out, you're going to have to give me that name.
A little hardball.
So to make a long story short, I had to go to Bar A in New Jersey and sign a 5-page release.
Who named you Mad Dog?
Bob Raceman, Daily News.
He did.
He gets the credit.
And it stuck.
He absolutely stuck.
You like that name?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, it's
a moniker. A guy like me needs that.
Yeah,
I get all dog. I never get Chris or Christopher.
Right.
I always get dog this, dog that. But if my kids call me, my little 9-year-old calls himself the Mad Puppy, which is the last thing I want him to do because I don't want him worrying about. I don't want him to be that.
This feels good to you. I see you're happy.
I'm into it.
When you were with the partner.
Listen, can I say something?
I know, you like Mike.
Come on, 19 years, I had to like him. I couldn't do a show with him for 19 years.
But you never even talked to each other during the commercial breaks. That's what everyone tells me who used to watch you on the TV show.
No, that's not true.
You two never
Last couple months, maybe. Now, they also told you I bought the airtime, so they were wrong there. So don't necessarily believe that.
When's the last time you had dinner with Mike?
Super Bowl.
Super Bowl.
You didn't buy, did you? That's against...
No, Mike buys.
Mike buys. So you'll remain friends with him. You think you'll see him?
Have you talked?
I have not talked since I took this job. Talked to him a couple days prior to me leaving.
Right.
Again, Mike likes the challenge, too, here.
He should stay friendly with you. You got your own channel. Maybe you'll employ him one day.
Mike will not allow it.
If
you think Mike, you think Mike's going to allow me? Mike, by the way, I know things aren't going good. Here, come work for Chris Russo. I'll give you the overnight shift.
He ain't working on the Mad Dog show.
Not doing that.
Do you think he resents your payday? He's got to be blown out.
You know, remember one thing about the payday.
Go ahead.
I can't simulcast the show over here on TV. I was simulcasting the show.
That's true.
On Yes.
Right.
You got to throw $500,000. I gave up that $500,000.
So you're saying
out.
You were making at least 2 over at FAM between your 1.2, then you had another 5.
I was making 2 there my last year, plus the $500,000. That's 2.5.
So you didn't really get that big a boost.
There you go. Mike's not stupid. He can do the math. Well, hold on. How much of a raise did Chris actually get? I mean, he was making 2.5. Now he gets 3. Got paid agents and everything else. Plus, I'm sure they bumped Mike up when I left.
What else do you do? Do you have any other outside thing? You do any voiceover stuff?
I did 2 books.
You did 2 books?
Yeah. Well, I did... the first
do you juggle? Do you do anything? I don't know.
I play a lot of tennis. I run all the time.
You're a tennis player?
Oh, I love to play
tennis. Are you good?
Yeah, good. Good player.
4 or 5?
I'm a level below a club pro, but I'm a good, solid... You saw me in a tennis court, you'd say, he's pretty darn good.
How's the relationship with the wife? How long have you been married?
13 years.
13 years?
4 kids.
4 kids?
She's from a family of 6. I'm an only child.
You don't cheat at all?
Never.
Never kiss a girl? Never get girls? You never spank girls on your show? Nothing like that?
No.
None of that.
I heard your comments with the young lady here.
Yes.
You had a wife. That was funny, though. You had a wife. That was funny.
But I guarantee you, the thought has crossed your mind. In the sense that you are a big star.
Every man it's crossed his mind.
Now you're in the paper. You got your own channel.
Did you enjoy a level your fame for a while?
Absolutely. I'd be lying if I told you I didn't. There's front page of the Daily News.
Yeah.
The New York Times 2 weeks ago. This Week in Review. Huge column on Mike and me.
You got to get it.
You need to tell me before you got married, you did have a period of time where you got to use your fame.
No, I never did that.
You never went out with a lot of chicks? Never had a threesome?
Of course I had girlfriends.
Did you ever have a threesome?
No.
Oh, God.
No threesome?
No truth
what do you
for
mean,
you.
Oh, God?
I might want to imagine it.
Yeah,
but
you
no
never
threesome.
saw 2 girls doing something in front of you?
No. But Howard's funny.
Why is that
He's not going to crack that. He's not going to crack me, though.
There's no truth to you and Anna Kournikova.
No, God, no.
I mean...
She's pretty, though. She's pretty.
So you never had any of that wild scene?
No, you can make the argument prior to my lovely wife that maybe I was a little sexually deprived.
Where did you meet this wife? When did you?
I met her on a plane.
On a plane. What
Coming back from Chicago.
Is she a model? Is she an actress?
No. She's 8 years younger than me.
8 years. Oh, that's good.
Family of 6. Rye, New York.
And the sex life after all the children is still as good as when you first...
It's never going to... You're busy. You got 4 little kids. You got a 3-year-old running to your house at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Are you sexually frustrated?
You find the time.
Are you sexually frustrated?
No, I can't say that.
You masturbate?
I won't deny it.
You do it?
Oh, jeez, Howard.
That's got to be the funniest thing ever.
Not to the San Francisco Giants.
To Willie McCovey? Everybody used to make fun of me because I used to love Will Clark. And he used to play these things, and I was a Giants on a road trip with Will Clark in his hotel room. Will! Let me in, Will! It's Chris Russo. Things like that.
So Chris Russo is a sex addict.
No, God, no, I'm a sports addict. That's the problem, Howard. That's the problem.
Chris,
I got the wrong addiction.
Chris, this guy right here is the only guy who knows who Will Clark is in the room.
That's right. He's not a sports fan at all, is he? Do you watch anything?
Don't care about
Giants, Patriots?
I used to watch I watch like when the Super Bowl comes on.
Michael Phelps gold medals?
He hardly watched the Olympics.
I don't care about his flipper feet. I don't care about
You didn't watch the Olympics at all?
A little bit.
He's never seen Roger Federer play?
Federer, Nadal, Wimbledon. You didn't see that?
Never
I'm not even sure who he is.
Oh, my God.
Honest to God.
You watched the Giants win the Super Bowl.
I thought quarterbacks blitz.
What's the name of the guy?
The Yankees in a World Series game. Don't get wrapped up in it.
Don't get wrapped up in it.
I asked you about this.
The World Series I get wrapped in. I like the Super Bowl.
Occasionally, but it's not all
Lakers,
the time.
Celtics, NBA Finals.
I go to the Knicks games. I loved watching the Knicks.
Hockey, 94 Rangers.
I'm a great spectator. I love to go to games and watch the sports, and I love athletes when they... I mean, it's amazing.
So Sunday afternoon football, you're not going to be sitting there watching.
No, I play chess.
He's never been to a football game. Have you? Live?
I bet. Yeah, Detroit. I went to the Detroit Lions. I went to Pontiac Stadium when it first opened up.
So he has,
that's 100 years.
That's a while.
That's 1980.
Howard, what's the name of the guy? Because I said I was going to ask you this.
Go ahead.
Because the day after the last Super Bowl, we talked about this all day.
I might work on
What's the name of the guy that made the big catch at the end of the Super Bowl that Manning threw the ball? He got away from the blitz.
Should get that
Placido.
one.
Placido Domingo.
Placido.
No, you're thinking of
Placido.
How you have to know that?
David Tyree. You don't remember we talked about Tyree?
I don't care.
He probably doesn't remember.
I don't care.
Are you still motivated every day to do this show?
Yes. Love this. In fact, you know, it was really weird. When we were on vacation, I said to Beth, I'm actually missing being on the air, which is weird.
Oh, no. So you're going to resign?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, by the way, I know they're a little, make sure you do. You know, we're going to need you.
Has Mel mentioned me at all?
No, he has not. But make sure, whatever what do you have, 2 years left in your contract?
I have 2 years left, that's right.
Wow, we went through 3 fucking years.
You have to make sure.
Well, you were asleep most of the time.
Robin, make sure he stays.
Hey, Chris, I wanted to say, because Mel, I don't know if you know this, but Mel... you know, he calls me before every big move.
Yeah.
And I said, look, he's been through this before he hired you. See if he can sell $1,800 worth of subscriptions first.
That's right. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
it never changes.
Bullshit.
So that's Mel's scorecard.
So you're here to say you're a happy guy.
I'm a happy guy.
You've got to live out your childhood fantasy.
Hey, I'm doing a sport. Who would have thought at MCA back in Jacksonville, Florida, I'd be doing running a channel.
And now you're on Sirius
with
Satellite.
Howard Stern, no
I'm
less.
excited to have you here. I envision that this is going to be the epitome of a radio experience for listeners. I believe that satellite radio is the future, and I'm not just blowing smoke up anyone's ass. I really do believe that. I work a little differently than you. Even you yourself have said, Stern, he works blue. That's my thing. You know, that's not your thing. Do you ever curse?
I usually don't. No.
Are you going to curse on the air?
Damn in hell.
Do you think you might say the F word?
No, I can't say it. I can't say it.
Were you like that as a kid? You never cursed?
No, I did as a kid. I kind of told myself when I was in my early 20s, let's eliminate that from your vocabulary.
You know, they say that not cursing.
Listen, I'm not perfect. I got a lot of vices. I try to stay away from that.
What is your vice? It's not women. All right, masturbation, a little too much.
Is it something illegal?
Do you watch porn?
I have.
You have? Who's your favorite?
Sports Center.
Couldn't tell you that one.
Sports Center.
Sports Center, your porn? Chris Berman. Oh, Chris.
Do you gamble?
Does Howard know who Chris Berman is?
No. Absolutely no idea. I'm not aware of it. Do you gamble on sports?
I have. Yeah, that could be a vice.
That could be a vice.
I could get a little careless sometimes with that.
Because I was going to ask you about a couple
little
of
careless.
games.
What's the biggest bet you ever made?
You know, what I'll do is I like to bet seasonal bets.
Okay.
Now, there are over-under bets you can make in football and baseball.
Sure.
Where there's a number on a particular team's idea of how many wins they're going to have in a year.
Right.
Let's say the Giants' number is 9.5.
Okay.
That means they have to win 10 wins if you take the over for a bet. So I would like to do that. It keeps me into it.
I see.
And it keeps me
How much money
focused.
would you bet on the over, let's say?
$25,000.
$25,000.
For the year, though. It's for the year, Howard.
Right, I understand.
You think about
That's
16 weeks, so it's $1,000 a week.
25.
25.
I didn't do it this year because I was wrapped up in doing a show.
Very frivolous.
It is.
Surprised.
Let me ask you
Do you think that's so crazy? Boy, I'm being too honest. I'm going to get in trouble here, for goodness sake.
I'm surprised to hear that you would put $25,000 down.
I think my wife's going to be surprised, too.
Does she not know that? Do you control the finances? Does she know
I control the finances.
You control
But she knows I gamble, though. I can't hide that from her.
You got to hide money from your wife.
Come on.
I don't have a Swiss bank account.
Is that the only bet you make?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, usually.
He's not talking about the illegal bets.
I do not go to Atlantic City, and I do not go to Vegas.
Do you have a prenup with your wife in case?
No, I do not.
If everything goes crazy,
I do not have. She's going to get half.
You're going to get half of the money, so you better stay in this.
That's why he's gambling. And everybody tells you, you know what? Say it you want. Whatever you do, stay married. It's cost you too freaking much money.
It's a lot of money.
Figure out. Girlfriends, do this, do that. Stay married.
Let me ask you this. The $25,000, who do you put that down with if you don't go to Vegas?
I got to find somebody.
You need a guy? You need a guy?
I'm going to get picked up here. Tony Soprano.
I was going to say, if you need a guy, I got a guy.
I made that ton.
So
I got ripped off $60,000.
So your father must be proud of you now.
Yeah, he is.
He thinks it was good you didn't go in the jewelry business.
Yeah, he's definitely. I just by the way, you know, he's 77 years of age, so they don't have all the technological equipment.
Right.
So I guess got him wrapped up with Sirius.
Yeah.
I had the guy Richie here take care of it.
Right.
Like Best Buy, he got it in his 2 cars. Now he has it in his house.
By the way,
so
thank
he's going
God,
to hit me on top of it.
Thank God your father's not the Giants jewelers. No rings and how long.
Thank you very much.
The Yankees, he's making money.
1954.
Right, there you go.
Good job, Artie.
Good job.
Wait, can I ask you? I have a serious question for you.
He's got the forms out.
But wait, so you will not say the F word. You will not take advantage of the fact
Try not
that we're not on terrestrial radio.
I would not try to do that.
They say that not cursing shows a intelligence. That, in other words, a lot of people, what they lack in language skills, so they resort to cursing, using foul language. You see yourself as...
I don't buy it that way. I just think it's self-control.
It's self-control.
Yeah,
You'd like
I wouldn't
to say
you can be extensive vocabulary.
You know, I'm not saying relatively proud. I'm not one of the, you know, I'm a nutcase. I'm goofy.
Right.
But I'm not raunchy as a sports
You're
talk guy.
old-fashioned.
I'm not a guy talk
and when
host.
a guy challenges
I'm not a
you
guy
don't
host.
have to resort to that.
I don't get nasty with
Do
him.
you say...
He's a caller. He's a client.
Do you
customer.
Do you ever say penis?
No, I have. Well, I mean, I that wouldn't bother me, though.
You would say penis.
Well, I have kids. You got to tell them what's going on.
No,
right?
I mean, on the air, would you say penis? You'd say, that
no,
guy.
probably not.
Any
you probably
reason
wouldn't.
to bring that up?
You
no.
would not.
No, I would
you
not.
would not bring up penis. Would you bring up clitoris?
No.
You would not.
Why in a sports concoction? Well, where's that
you
fit
say, boy, that Howard must have a clitoris. He doesn't even know who...
I'm a little surprised.
A-Rod is
Tyree. Do you know who A-Rod... Have you had A-Rod in here before?
No.
No, we haven't had
He
A-Rod.
won't come
Jeter?
Jeter,
No.
I don't know Jeter. I mean, I know who Jeter is.
Yankees.
Have you had athletes from New York on
Yes.
here?
Lawrence Taylor.
LT, that's a good spot.
The great LT has been on. We've had...
I'll make you look
We've
good.
had
Go ahead.
In the history of the show, here's some of the people who stopped by. Will Chamberlain.
That's a good spot.
Mickey Mantle has done this show.
Oh, that's a very good spot.
Bill Walton has done this show.
He's goofy. Good spot.
Right.
LT loves the show. OJ's been on the show.
O.J. Simpson?
Before he
David Wells. David Wells, big fan.
David Wells loves
David Wells always came. What was the black guy with the one eye who used to be on the Jets?
Oh,
Wesley Walker.
Wesley Walker used to do this show.
From Roosevelt.
You know who interned for us 6 months ago for a day? Antonio Pierce.
Good guy.
How about the gay giant, Sugar Bear?
Good guy.
Antonio.
We had him on every Mondays in the football over at FAN.
Antonio was my intern.
Nice guy. Wife's in the business now?
Absolutely.
So he's had some sports guys on.
We've had some legendary people on.
They have to rise above their sports.
Hold it. I'll tell you some more people. Pete Rose.
That's right.
That's right.
I've had on Bill Romanowski.
Almost every
a lot of the guys who've gotten themselves in some trouble.
Right.
I had Mark Messier on the show.
That's a good
John
spot.
Daly.
I had the great
Stanley
one.
Cup. Did you tell him what we did to the Stanley Cup?
Gretzky was on.
Here? No,
the other one.
On the other one.
The other one.
But what did we do to the Stanley Cup? We had it right here.
We had a guy take a dump in it.
Yes.
I remember that.
It's a great That's a history.
Howard, what does Bill Romanowski play, and who did you play for?
Romo. They used to call him Romo. He's a football player.
For who?
Lots of teams, right? That's a trick question.
Okay, what teams does he have Super Bowl rings?
Well, he's not going to know that. Let him take a guess on one team. Played for 3 big teams. Give me one of them.
Shit.
One team.
You guys suck.
Why are you challenging
Romo played for the legendary, because everyone's legendary.
Famous team.
Be embarrassing.
Raiders.
Thank you. You're embarrassing.
Mike Piazza.
Wait a minute.
Piazza.
We've had Mike Piazza.
So you've had some people.
We had Mike Piazza and the other gay guy, Simmons.
We have Benny Agbayani on.
Piazza's not gay. What's the matter?
But we had the gay giant on, Roy Sugar Bear Simmons. Ever hear him?
Well, you said you had a serious question for Chris Reese.
He wanted to fuck Beasley Reese.
All right, listen.
Listen, no, I have a serious
Check out.
We had that gay basketball player on.
All right, yeah.
You
okay,
say when they hired you in New York, I was always curious about this. And the guy said, look, even in the ad you said, want him to sound like a New York sports fan. Did a program director, general manager ever want you to pretend you were a Yankee fan?
No, God, no.
Never. No. They never said to you, look, you sound like a New Yorker.
I think maybe I worried them about being sometimes a little too anti-New York. Right. But nobody ever say, hey, Chris, let's calm down here. Can you like somebody?
Because you would never, I know you'd never go for that, which is why I like
agree to do it.
Right.
You buy me, you get me. You can't pretend to somebody else.
Did anybody ever try to get you to endorse a team for winning because they had a big bet on it?
No, God,
no. Nothing like that.
You have to be careful. That's the reason why I shouldn't even tell you about the occasional gamble thing.
Right.
Because then people think if you're mad at that team for losing a game and you're a little rough on him, well, you're doing it. Well, he just lost money on him.
Well,
that's the way the gambler thinks.
That's what I do here.
If you're upfront about stuff, then...
see, if you're upfront about it, then you... Exactly. But that's what a gambler thinks. Gambler sees... scared money never wins, by the way, gambling.
Who do you like for president right now?
I haven't made a decision yet. I probably will vote for McCain.
For McCain?
Yeah. I know you have problems with this vice president, but I probably will vote for him.
You have problems with the vice president?
I know you do, don't you?
I do. I'm having a hard time.
Too young, 44 years of age.
That's not young.
You know, the mayor of Walla, what that little town.
That's
Walla.
If something happens to me, McCain's old, something happens to him, she's going to run the world.
Well, you got to figure that.
See, that was actually a pretty brilliant choice, because if he goes with the run-of-the-mill Republican, we're going to kill him and everything else. So instead he does something radical, so you can't... He's being a maverick.
Right.
So in a lot of ways, that's not a bad idea. So if he stays healthy, maybe this will work.
Why it was a good idea is that now Obama is busy debating her. And making him look even more presidential. He's busy defending
the vice president.
She's saying, I don't have experience, neither do you, and they're getting into this horrible back-and-forth thing. Meanwhile, McCain's looking more and more presidential. It's a brilliant move.
In a lot of ways, it is. He might win.
Actually, it's taken the focus off of him completely. We're not even worried about his age anymore.
Maybe he wanted that.
Howard, something else that me and Russo have in common.
Yeah.
Is Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, I love Bruce.
Okay, so I wanted least favorite Springsteen song ever, and I have a reason why I think I know
Murder Incorporated.
Worst ever?
I don't like that song. Adam Raised a Cain.
You don't like that song?
No.
All right.
You know these songs, Howard?
Yes.
One of my favorite...
Do you really?
I was a disc jockey. Yeah, I do know this song.
Those songs.
I know Adam Raised a Cain.
One of my favorite Russo moments.
Murder Incorporated?
That's too...
Murder Incorporated,
It's not an album. It's a song he does.
He put out a greatest hits album.
Yeah.
And he had four
play
songs.
Murder Incorporated. I never heard that.
It's not bad. It's a rock.
Let me hear a little of that. Why you don't like it?
A little hacky.
Let me hear it. You have it?
Try. Hey, it's going to take a Freddie a little while to find that. That's not that easy.
It's on his greatest hits, Fred.
But if I do that East Street Radio, the 5 songs I would play would be...
Right.
Well, I'll give you a couple. Ties That Bind.
Right.
I love Ties That Bind.
Song.
The River.
I love Promised Land.
Right.
I don't love... So those two...
Will you let him do the
I would definitely play right off the bat.
Yeah.
I love...
This is Murder Incorporated?
It sounds like every other guy's song.
Yeah, this is Murder Incorporated.
You're not crazy about this?
It's not terrible. It's just a little rough.
It's not unique.
Have you heard this before?
This one I'm not sure I know.
I'm dancing to it. It can't be that bad.
Did you go to see Bruce?
Oh, I've seen him. I saw him in Boston, Hartford twice, and the Garden.
You're a real fan.
Oh, I'm a huge fan.
Howard, you've seen him 100 times.
I don't even mean him Springsteen. You just are a fan. You're passionate about people.
I got a good wife. My wife, for my birthday, October 18th, made some calls, and she got me backstage at the Garden to see Bruce. So I took Mike, so I can't hate Mike that much.
Right.
I took Mike, I took 2 of the guys from FAN, and we went backstage to see Bruce. And after this show at the Garden on the 17th of October, went into his dressing room. He had just taken a shower. I hugged him 4 times.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Did you talk to him?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's a sports fan. He knew some sports.
Was he a fan of yours? Did he know of you?
A fan might be strong. Know of is better than fan. Fan's a little too strong.
I recently had a conversation with him about a year ago. I met him at a party, and 2 times I met him at a party. And the first time was very awkward, and the second time we had a good 10-minute conversation.
So you had a little. He's on top of that American culture. And
Is he your favorite? Is he better than Hendrix? Is he better than Cream? Is he better?
I don't go that. I'm not a rock historian. I know all these bands that you're referring to. I'm not a rock historian. But Bruce, to me, I was 16 years old when I became. He was my rock and roll renaissance.
In all fairness, I didn't get to hug him at the party. So you
4 times. 4 times. I think it was a little too much.
Did you think it was weird that you kept hugging him?
It's a little fruity.
What are you hugging him for?
Because I was so excited to see Springsteen. I was excited.
Who reached for the hug first, you or
I
Bruce?
did. I think the 4th time maybe a little too much. But hey, what the heck?
I noticed he never called you after that.
I'm surprised you didn't have the doctor say it. I'm surprised you didn't have one of his security guys hug you a little harder.
I don't understand.
Well, they're all sports fans.
I could see seeing Bruce 2, 3 times. Like
Place in the Sun. This is the $1 million movie guy with the win, but still very good. Hey, you guys are sharp here.
Like Ross Zapin, who works here, he goes every concert.
Yeah, but is he hugging Bruce?
He's not. He never got to hug Bruce.
I can't go. My wife doesn't like Bruce. She doesn't like him, but doesn't get it.
Right.
So you can't leave her with 4 kids. I'll give you an example. When he played at the Meadowlands, I wanted to go, but he played on Sunday night.
Right.
I've seen him 4 times in 4 months.
It's enough.
I'm going to leave him. I'm going to leave my wife and 4 kids on a Sunday in the summertime to go venture down. There's some things you got to be. If you're married, you know.
Yeah, you got
to. Couple times. You got to be careful.
You got to be careful.
But that's the night he plays.
When you hug
Rosalita, he played 29 songs of it.
When you hug Bruce, solid build, or was he a little soft?
Oh, he's solid.
He's pretty strong. Did you fall into his arms?
Nice ass.
He's pretty strong. You didn't grab his ass, did you?
No, I didn't go.
Did you grab Roy Bittan? Because Roy's sexy too.
I may have wanted to. No.
I think you ought to say a curse word on your first show.
Say it now.
When you do your real first show.
You want me to say a curse word right now to
What's
get
your
it out?
favorite first? Go ahead. Do it.
Put it in a sentence. Call A-Rod a fucking asshole.
Go ahead.
No, I'll do the Giants because the Giants always frustrate me.
Go ahead. Do whatever.
San Francisco?
Go ahead.
God damn it, Giants! Win a game! Win a fucking game!
Wow. Look at you.
All right.
Working blue.
You got it out of my system. My wife heard that. Oh, jeez. Maybe she did.
You're working blue.
He is working blue.
It's a little over the top.
No, but
next thing you know, you'll be auctioning off people's virginity.
Two more things.
I heard that this morning, too.
Yeah. 2 more non-sports things about him. About 10 years ago, his pick for Best Picture, Air Force One with Harrison Ford.
That's not true. That's true. Oh, you said movie.
Best movie of the year.
That was a good movie.
Come on.
Did you like
Best movie of the year.
I don't know if I said that.
You did say it. You said it.
But he knocked the get off my goddamn plane.
Whatever.
It was funny. It was funny.
1992, Springsteen tours without the E Street Band.
It was 92 or 3, yeah.
And he comes on and he goes, this is my favorite moment by him. He goes, I don't care what you say, Mike. Nobody but nobody wants to hear that 57 Channel song. Play Rosalita.
You didn't like what you were talking about when Bruce made the 57 shots?
Well, he did the leap. That was the Human Touch tour.
Yes.
Awful. He did the two albums, no band except for Roy on the piano.
That's right. And that didn't turn you on.
I shouldn't say that. I went to see 10 shows at the Meadowlands.
Do you mind when Bruce gets political? He talks about 57 shots.
I'd rather him not, but I'll live with it.
You're voting for McCain. How about Springsteen? How do you deal with that when he's Mr. Liberal?
It bothers me. I have to admit, because I think, now, listen, musicians and athletes, do what you do great. They don't want to hear me talking about politics They want me to do sports.
Right.
I want Bruce to play music. I need... I know Bruce is talking about the Living in the Future song and its magic. He's talking about how, in fact, there's the world, America's changed. There's spies out there. Bruce, FDR had concentration camps in California during World War II. He was a Democrat.
Right.
Packed the Supreme Court. He was a Democrat. It's not all Republican stuff.
So you
get the idea they don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, no.
You agree with me on that?
You're more comfortable with your music. You see what I've learned about you? You are a real fan of
whatever
life.
He likes.
Oh, fan of life.
You get into things.
A sponge.
You're a sponge. You like to go. You like to watch. You appreciate the talents of others. It doesn't all have to be about you. You can be the guy who watches others.
Oh, absolutely.
And appreciate that. I can't be that. But I appreciate that about you.
But his point is nobody wants to hear a sports guy talk about
That's my point.
Talk about placing the sun for 20 minutes.
While you were making out with Bruce Springsteen, you should have hugged him and said, listen, enough with the politics.
I can't say that. I have to give it's Bruce Springsteen. I have to respect Springsteen.
Let me ask you something, though. You walk into the room, Bruce is standing there, you go immediately and hug him. And then you let him go.
Bruce, you mind one more time? Boom.
Oh, my God.
He handled it superbly.
Probably figured you were nuts.
He listens, doesn't he?
A lot of gay guys like him.
Now, listen.
Oh, he's funny. Not bad.
You've never had a gay experience, have you?
No.
Never. Even as a young boy?
You're
hanging around the jewelry business with your father. Guys walk in.
Never been to a Met game?
No one ever seduced you? No towel snapping incident? Nobody ever tried to jerk you off?
No. Jeez.
How many times a week are you having sex with your wife?
It varies.
2 times a week, or you're not even...
I got 4 little kids.
One time a week at least?
Yeah, one time.
And the rest is all masturbation.
He's so into sports. He's had sex with his wife 4 times.
Honey, you know the commercial, the Viagra ad, or the ad where the guy's got the tape watching sports, and he's got this beautiful girl coming down. It's like middle of the afternoon. He's debating what he should do, and he finally says, the heck with it. He's got to go upstairs with his wife. I would sit there and watch the sports.
You don't use Viagra, do you?
No.
Never.
I don't have a problem with that.
You never tried it?
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't try
Cialis, all these other stupid things.
You don't do any of that.
Those ads are funny.
Listen, first of all, let me thank you.
If you've had if you're erection, well, I tell you, I'm saying things I would never say.
Jesus, erection.
Lasts for 4 hours, seek immediate medical help. That's funny. It's funny.
How about seeking 80 women?
Good, immediate help.
Check out now. One last question. So when you get criticized in the newspaper, like sometimes I would read that guy in the Daily News, he'd be hard on you.
Well, Raceman's Mushnick Post.
Mushnick was,
You don't like anybody.
So would that offend you? Would that affect you?
Anybody is sensitive.
Yeah.
I don't care who.
Call him? Did you ever say,
no,
hey,
wouldn't do that. He's allowed to do that. Right. Hey, listen, I criticize him, he can criticize me.
Right.
I'll tell you.
But if anybody denies the fact, who is in my position, that something like that doesn't bother you, nobody's that thick-skinned.
Right.
Yeah. Once in a while, okay, but he does pound me a lot.
What's the worst thing he ever said about you?
That I'm a mean-spirited guy.
Is that a legitimate comment?
No, absolutely not.
You are not mean-spirited.
Absolutely not.
Why do you think he thinks you're mean-spirited?
Well, this is a long time ago with me and Mike having our issues 15 years ago, and he said an employee of a co-worker of Chris DeVruso WFAN says he's a mean-spirited, not say low-life, but a mean-spirited guy. And the one thing I'm not is mean-spirited.
Okay.
That was
that hurt you.
That bothered me.
That bothered you.
Bothered my parents, too.
I tell you, I like you guys.
Bothered Tony in Santa Fe.
It did.
Obviously, I'm a fan of you guys. I like you guys a lot. But I got to admit, it's like a guilty pleasure. I read Mushnick every Sunday in the Post. And he does have it in for you. And when he mentions Howard, when he mentions Howard, some of the points are stupid. It just seems like he has a personal thing almost. But he's a good writer, and he read.
He's smart.
He wrote a funny one about you guys repeating yourselves. Did you?
I didn't read that.
He listened closely, and it was just a funny.
Yeah,
article.
he's funny.
Would you ever have him on your show, even though he's personally?
We've had him on. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. If there was a reason to have him on, you know what you got to do? You got to think of the fans first.
Right.
Fans come first, and if he can add the quality to the show, you put him on.
You put your things aside.
Absolutely, you have to.
Dude, if you had Mushnick on, I'd be there. I'd take that.
I mean, there's a couple guys you'd have to swallow hard before you put them on.
Who's the hardest you'd have to swallow?
Peter Vessi's always hated me for a long time, New York Post basketball guy. So, but there's a couple guys.
What's he hate about you? Well, I mean, what, because you have an opinion? What's the problem?
Probably doesn't think I know anything.
Jealous of you.
A lot of people will say, he doesn't know anything.
You can't do this talk show for 19 years, 5.5 hours a day in New York and not know something.
You must know something. People must be responding to something.
I'm fooling somebody pretty good for 20 years after 5.5 hours if I don't know anything.
Thank God for that guy Sklar, because you are the worst play-by-play guy ever.
I'm not terrible. That's not fair.
Did you ever prognosticate? Do you pick the winning team?
All the time.
And do people bet money on your picks?
I hope not.
But do people generally make money on your picks?
They probably would not.
Howard, let me tell you something. You're looking at a guy.
You've been wrong.
God, yeah.
He owes me about 50 G's, and I'll tell you what. The best part of your show, and this is why...
You're going to miss it. Fridays at the picks.
Oh, my God. So what they do is they get, not even the picks, it's like beginning of each football season. They'll get the Jets and the Giants schedule, him and Mike, right? So they'll go through it. One of them will throw out the game, and they'll just say win or loss.
Win or loss, and you figure out the records at the end.
They'll go like at Dolphins, 0-1, at Bengals, 1-1.
Yeah,
I'll give you that. So they'll come up with what the final record would be. And they really convince you because they go, these guys know what they're talking about. They say 9. The Jets will be 9-7.
Right.
So about 3 years in a row, I've bet the over-under on wins based totally on
that prediction.
Yes.
But you're a good sportsman. Why are you wasting that money? Why are you doing that for me?
I'm a bad gambler, and I'm like, I figure you guys know more than me, and it's really convincing. I go, 9-7. Yeah, the Jets will be 9-7.
Would you have Mike on as a guest?
You got to do that.
I guess I would do. Absolutely.
You would do that?
I wouldn't do it early. Like 6 months from now.
Okay.
That's a very boy.
Listen, let me say.
Listen to this guy.
I tell you right now, that is one hell of an interview. That's a great job.
Let's do it. Come on, man. Let's get him in.
He did a good job.
He's always good.
All right, listen.
Russo, as a fan of Marv Albert.
I was very down on him for what he did.
Have you ever visited some of the same hookers? Just
no, God, no. With the little things on his finger.
You were down when Marv did all that stuff?
Marv also did something to Iron Eagle, our little buddy who does the CBS and he does the Nets.
Right.
Marv, when he left left the Knicks,
right.
he took the net play-by-play job and pushed Ian aside.
Right.
Marv does not need to do New Jersey Nets basketball. Ian does.
Right.
Don't do that to Ian. Let Ian do the games. Do you remember that whole thing?
That was a
That bothered me. That bothered me.
And you've never bitten a woman or put on panties?
No.
Or anything
You
like
don't sing show tunes?
I've given hickeys.
Yeah, I've done that. Listen, let me welcome you.
Howard, thanks for having me.
I enjoyed it. Something now. Now I'm going to say something. Let me welcome you to our family here at Sirius Satellite Radio. I believe you're going to have the time of your life. And you are welcome here anytime. You're part of our family. This is a big leap. When you leave terrestrial radio, you know, you're leaving something behind, but you're coming into something great. I congratulate you on your move. I think it was a smart move, and I don't think you're going to regret it. I think you're going to have a good time.
He's my man.
And there you go. And
Howard, thanks for having me, buddy.
That's what Satellite's all about. And let me remind people that you can check out Mad Dog Sports Show. Premiering.
Mad Dog Unleashed. We changed the name.
Why? Why change the...
Because Unleashed sounds a little more like a grouchy...
Well, Unleashed would imply...
Mean-spirited?
Easy to say, mean-spirited.
Does the Unleashed really mean you're away from your partner?
I think that's what they're looking at.
Yeah, but how does that work in? Do you pick up the phone and say, hey, you know, this is Joe from Poughkeepsie on Unleashed?
Yeah, I guess, you know, that's a good question. I don't know how that will work in.
Yeah.
But the
I say they forget the name in 3 days.
I do, too.
But they took out ads. They're taking out ads in the papers this week, and it's very good. At the bottom of the thing, it says, the dog fight begins 9/15/08.
And Dog, I love you. I love you so much, but you remember, watch your ass. Push comes to shove, I'm on Team Pharrell. All right?
Check out the Mad Dog Sports Show.
I'm on Team Pharrell.
Hey, we're all working together. We're all working together.
All part of the same family, Artie. All part of the group.
Check out Mad Dog Sports Show, premiering September 15th from 2 to 7 p.m. on Sirius 123 and XM 144. This is a big move for Chris. Check him out, see what he's up to, see if he knows what he's talking about. Put down a couple of thousand on whatever his hits like.
Don't do that.
And then call him to yell.
Yeah, that's right. That's the whole idea. Get him wrong. Hope they do bet and lose.
This just in, Bruce Springsteen has a restraining order.
Yes, he doesn't want any more hugs.
And we're going to take a break. Thank you very much for coming.
Howard, thanks for having me.
Good luck with
boys.
it all. All right. We'll be back right after this. Yeah. Hey, Glenn in Queens.
What's up, dude?
Hey, now. Hey-oh.
Well, check it out. That spot with Russo, dude, was great.
Yes, Russo was a lot of fun. I'd never met him before. It's always fun for me to meet a fellow radio broadcaster.
I'm telling you, because he's been in it, you know, pretty much like you for a long time. And hearing him on your show is the funniest, because you're two totally different people, and it went good.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
And sure, Artie, you feel that way too, or no?
I was just telling Howard in the commercial, man, it's odd that you call with that exact same thing. I'm sure many people feel that way. I told Howard I fucking loved it. It was really great. Really great.
Thanks. Thank you. I thought he was terrific. You know, thanks, Glenn. One of my favorite actors of all time is Ernest Borgnine.
A great actor.
Ernest Borgnine, when I was a kid, the first thing I ever saw him in was the movie Marty. And I once said jokingly to Artie, I said, if I'm going to direct a remake of Marty and put Artie in the lead, call it Artie.
We're calling it Artie.
Yeah, you always said that.
It was one of my favorite movies. And if you're if you're looking for a good movie to rent, I'm sure they rent that movie.
I had never seen Artie originally, and I just
Marty.
That's right,
Yeah,
Marty. Sorry.
Originally, you hadn't seen me.
I just rented it not too long ago.
So I have a chance now to speak with the legendary Ernest Borgnine, who I would always watch on talk shows when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
And McHale's Navy
McHale's Navy's one of my favorites. I also love
Poseidon Adventure.
Poseidon Adventure, him and that loudmouth Shelley Winters.
They were great.
You took from me my Linda.
He was married to Stella Stevens in the movie.
Yeah, that's right. Do the scene. Go ahead.
He says to Gene Hackman, you took from me the only thing I ever loved, my Linda. My Linda. And then he says to Red Buttons, hey, you, that's enough.
Mr. Borgnine.
Yeah.
You there?
What do you want?
What?
Is he talking to us or someone else?
This is my whole life story, for God's sake.
We could do scenes from your movie.
You've had a great life.
What do you want, a speakerphone?
Yeah, he's got to get off that.
Mr. Borgnine, get off that speakerphone.
What is that Mr. Borgnine bit?
You're Mr. Borgnine to me. I got respect for you. Mad respect.
Ernie's the name.
Nah, Mr. Borgnine.
I got
First
a
of all,
book out called that Ernie's biography, autobiography,
and it's selling like hotcakes. How come you haven't got one?
Let me tell you something, first of all, before we get to books. Let me tell you something about yourself. A lot of people don't realize. This man was a war hero.
Was he? He wasn't just in McHale's Navy?
He was in World War II.
He was in From Here to Eternity, too.
No, weren't you? How many years were you in the Army?
I was in the Navy for 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah, I was what you call what the hell is it? When they had the big depression, I was a depression sailor.
Right.
And I joined the Navy just to get the hell off the streets.
How old were you when you joined the Navy?
I was 18.
And you went in...
35.
Did you see action?
Oh, sure, yeah.
How many of these bastards did you kill? Come on, come clean on that one.
No, well, I'll tell you what happened. I was on board a ship. They said I had to go on board this yacht. And we were one of 3 yachts guarding the entire Atlantic coastline.
Right.
We had no ships. And so they put us out there. We were sitting ducks out there right outside of New York City watching for submarines. And one day we had one dead to rights. I mean, we had him. So the old man says, when I blow the whistle, he said, fire the line, not the line, the depth charges, and off we go. I said, okay. Set him for 75 feet. Set him for 75 feet. And bam, okay, off we went, boom, and everybody's going, look at that. And they'd never seen a gun go off.
Wow.
So they're kicking them in the ass, and telling them, hurry up, load up, load up. Okay, they loaded up. Well, one thing led to another, and I'm listening to these things. We dropped off about 10 of them, 10 depth charges.
You killed a bunch of Germans, huh?
Could be. But
nice.
In the meantime, nothing went off.
Nothing went off.
Nothing went off.
That's some military expert.
What kind of Navy is this?
What kind of war story is this?
It's McHale's Navy.
It's a true story, and believe me, when we got back in the port, they started taking these other depth charges off.
Did you ever?
And I said, wait a minute, hold it. These things are loaded. He said, you got a chip and hammer gunner? Because I was the gunner's mate aboard ship. And they said, okay, yeah, here. So we gave him a gunner, gave him a hammer, and they chipped away about 74 coats of paint on this depth charge over there, and it said manufactured in 1917. That's what we went to war with.
So in other words, you were under-equipped, but did you ever get to kill these Germans?
No, never killed the Germans.
What about a Japanese?
I don't know. We don't.
Who did you do some damage to?
What about a no-good Mick?
Certainly you must...
That was in McHale's Navy.
You must have killed somebody.
Huh?
You didn't kill anybody?
What the hell you got to kill him for?
Well, it's war.
Did you ever injure a German?
The movie, listen, I would need 7 hours with you to talk about your career and everything like that. I mean, you're an interesting man. You're an accomplished man. I mean, this is a guy who's been married 5 times.
5?
First of all, I got to congratulate.
So he's a broke man.
Yeah. Did you pay each woman half your fortune each time you divorced them?
I think so.
Wow. How much money do you figure you had to shell out to these broads?
Oh, hell, I'd be a multi-millionaire today, I guess. I don't know.
Here's an amazing fact. Mr. Borgnine, when he made Marty, he got paid $5,000. He won the Academy Award. They were supposed to give him some of the profits. That was his deal. Never saw a penny more.
Really?
That's it.
You got to be a bitter man.
You don't go to court when something like that happens?
What court? Nobody wants to go to court. And then and then besides, what I wanted to do actually was when they put me on suspension, I wanted to go to the 5 and dime store and get a job. And they said, no, you can't do that. I said, why not? What the hell? They took my work away from me. Why the hell can't I do it, Oh, but that would look terrible. I said, look terrible hell,
when you got into Hollywood, it must have been something. I mean, you talk about marrying 5 broads. You must have been banging more broads than any guy out there, right? People think, Ernest Borgnine, he doesn't get any. You had plenty, right?
Well, I'm not going to... I tell you the God's honest truth. I'm not the kind of a guy you think I am.
Come on. You married 5 times. First of all, I never could figure out, when I was a kid and you married that Ethel Merman.
That was weird.
That was weird because you could have... I mean, I was like, he could do better than her.
She was a good singer.
Yeah, but she was shitty in bed, right?
Hey, but listen, how about the Katy Jurado?
Wait a second. Was she shitty in bed or not?
Who's that?
Ethel Merman.
Katy Jurado.
Ethel Merman.
Oh, Ethel Merman.
No, not really. No, she was a hell of a good singer.
And you know what the word was? The real reason they got the divorce. Can I tell you the real reason I heard?
Go ahead.
That you gave her a Dutch oven. I'm not kidding you.
That was in the divorce papers?
That was it was written that she was jealous of Ernest Borgnine's career. He was a much bigger star than her at that point. Is that right? And she was jealous. But you want to know something? Someone told me who knew you used to fart under the covers, and you would lift them up, and she would smell it, and she got disgusted.
God bless her.
Is that true? Come on, tell me the truth. What happened there?
Well, no, there was a lot of fart smelling going on.
Well, the marriage didn't last long.
No, it didn't. 32 days is plenty.
Let me tell you, that sounds fine to me.
I mean, when I woke up today, if you would have told me you're going to tell me something that's going to make me actually like Ernest Borgnine more, I would have said impossible.
That's right.
But now I do.
Yeah. Can I tell you something else? The woman you're married to now, she's hot.
Oh,
Tova.
The woman I'm married to now is hot.
Hot, and she's
sitting right over here listening to this thing, and she'd like to listen, but she can't because, you know...
Tell her she's a piece of ass, and if she wasn't with you, I'd do her right now.
He said she's a piece of ass, and if I weren't there right now, he'd give it to you.
Right, I'd give her a Dutch oven.
She got red in the face.
You know why she's good, too? She got a business. She got that cosmetics business.
You bet you believe it.
She's a worker.
What's a broad like that pull in every year?
I'm sorry?
What's a broad like that pull in every year, cash-wise?
I haven't the slightest idea.
You know.
She doesn't confide in me.
At this point, I bet you if you got a divorce, she'd have to pay you, right?
She'd have to pay me if we got a divorce today.
Yeah.
She's the one that's got the dough.
You know, I respect you. You went on that show, I saw you on that Fox show, and the guy says to you, what's the secret? You look so good, you know, you look young. And you said to him, I masturbate a lot.
Well, you know, I've said that for 1,000 years, for God's sake.
You're right.
You know, just among the guys, you know, what the hell is anything for laughs.
Of course, listen to you.
Like a lot of people say, well, what are you doing? I said, I'm making a rudder for a duck size. You want to be the coxswain?
How old are you now?
I'm 91.
91. You still banging the wife?
Absolutely.
How many times a week? Give me the truth.
Oh, about twice.
Twice? Do you do it once a week?
You said twice.
Hey, Mr. Borgnine, is it true, like, in your 90s, you still have the sexual desire?
Absolutely. Why not?
No kidding.
Are you using Viagra?
No, I'm not using anything.
Good for you. You are terrific.
Just plain Ernie Borgnine, still going.
But you and the wife don't do anything weird, like three-ways or bring other girls into bed or anything?
No, nothing like that.
It's pretty straight. You know, you're an old-fashioned guy. You were friends with the Duke, John Wayne. What if John Wayne was alive today and he could see all this nonsense going on?
Oh, God. He'd be pissed off. I'm sure he would.
He doesn't like any of this.
No, he didn't like any of that crap. I tell you, you know, today's stuff is just beyond comprehension to me, too, in a lot of ways, because of the fact that, you know, hey... We didn't do things like that, you know.
Well, the Duke was a great man, right?
I never had the opportunity. Well, one night we were over at one of the hotels over there, and we happened to meet. And our wives sat down and started talking, and so Duke and I had having a couple of drinks. And he turned to me and he said, God damn it, Ernie, he said, we've known each other forever. How come we never worked together? And I was feeling pretty good. And I said, because you're afraid to work with good actors. After I picked myself up.
He knocked you right out, right?
He was wonderful.
Was he a tough guy?
Wonderful guy.
Wonderful guy. What would he make of, you know, he did so many great Westerns, the Duke. What would he make of this Brokeback Mountain? And you know,
maybe he'd have to be in Brokeback Mountain.
What if the Duke was in a gay cowboy movie? Would that ever happen?
Well, I don't know, but he would have frowned on that one, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't think he would have liked that.
He didn't like Clint Eastwood movies.
Really, I mean, he really would have frowned.
He wouldn't have understood it, I don't think. So you're telling me at 91, you still masturbate?
Well, it's nice to think about it anyway, isn't it?
Now, be honest with me, because I want to know. I'm now 54, right? And I'm wondering, when I'm 90, am I going to have the urge to masturbate?
Why not?
And you do it.
If you're still young.
Right.
You still feel young? What the hell? Why not? If you can do it.
And something still...
Find it.
And something's, if you can find it, if something still comes out of it, right? I mean, stuff shoots out.
Yeah, blood.
You ever watch? Do you ever watch porn?
What?
Do you watch porn? Porno.
Gee, no, my wife won't let me.
Come on. I'm going to send you some. Would you like me to send you some?
Why not?
All right. I tell you what I'm going to do for you, Mr. Borgnine, because I'm such a fan.
Ernie's the name, please.
Nah, please. Respect.
I'll respect my foot.
I respect your foot and everything else.
And that's why I respect you, because you call him as you see him.
You're goddamn right I do.
That's
just like the Duke. I'm a real man like the Duke.
Absolutely.
Hey, when you worked with Jan Michael Vincent on Airwolf, was he out of control back then?
Yeah, he started out beautifully, you know, but the poor bastard, he got all hung up and everything else, and the first thing you know, it was gone too much, you know, and he tried hard. Here's a man that used to look at a page of script and say, okay, let's shoot it. And I'd have to study it for hours on end, you know, to try to get the meaning and the gist and everything else.
Right.
He'd take one look, and off we'd go shooting, man, and it was incredible. But the poor guy, I felt so sorry for him, and I really still feel sorry for the poor guy because, you know, listen, guys get caught up in those things, and the first thing you know, they're gone. You can't help them.
Right. Did you know Montgomery Clift was gay?
No, I didn't at the very beginning, but then they told me that, you know, that he was, and I'll tell you one thing about Montgomery Clift.
Yeah.
He was a gentleman.
Right.
And a real nice person. And I tell you, we spent a few hours together. I remember one time when we were talking, and we saw this fella come through the gate over there in the studio. And we didn't pay any attention because it was Saturday afternoon. We were talking around. And the first thing you know, this guy swung me around and he said, you're the son of a bitch I wrote about when I wrote this, you know, From Here to Eternity. And that was James Jones.
Yeah.
But we were talking about it afterwards, you know. And he said to me, I sure wish that I could play the kind of characters that you play. And I said, well, listen, you just let your insides work a little bit, and you'd be surprised at what you can come up with.
Right.
And so I tell you, he was a marvelous man. Although we had nothing to do with each other, we worked together, and we put on a hell of a fight in that thing that you only saw about 1/8 of that fight that we did.
Do you think it's a good career to be an actor?
No, never thought of it in my life until my mother mentioned it.
But would you recommend to your kids to become actors?
Kids?
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
What the hell? If they feel about it, you know, and they got that inkling, that little tiny feeling about it, why not?
Would you ever play a gay character? Let's say someone came to you with Brokeback Mountain 2. Would you do it?
No.
You would not do it?
No.
You could not play a gay character?
No, because I have no feeling for it.
You can't kiss another man?
Huh?
You couldn't kiss another man?
I've kissed a lot of men. You know?
You have?
Hell, and good times and everything else. I kiss them right on the cheek and everything else. But
cheek?
Yeah, naturally.
We got it, Mr. Borgnine.
If Andy Granatelli is listening, I always kiss him on the lips.
Hey, what is this feud between you and Mickey?
Move on.
What's the feud between you and Mickey Rooney? What's going on there? Why don't you like that son of a bitch?
Why do I like him?
Why don't you like him?
I do like him.
You like Mickey Rooney?
Oh, sure.
I thought you had a feud. I thought you had a feud.
I don't know where the hell this thing started, but somebody said that I don't like him. Man. That's the silliest thing in the world.
You like him?
I love him. I think he's a great talent. My God, he's a magnificent man, and one of the real old-timers.
Do you like hippies and dope heads?
Who?
Hippies and dope heads.
No, I draw the line there.
Me too, that's right.
I don't like people that have no control over themselves. You know?
Draft card burning, bra burning.
You've got this book out. This is where I know a lot about you. Your autobiography, Ernie, is available in stores now. But let me tell you, I was shocked to read that after one of your failed marriages, you tried to kill yourself. And the guy who got you back into feeling good was the guy from Andy and Mayberry, Goober.
Goober, that's right.
Goober.
Yep.
Goober.
George Lindsay?
George Lindsay.
Right?
George Lindsay brought Ernest Borgnine back.
Who would? I wouldn't even think of them in the same room.
It's ironic because he's the reason a lot of people have tried to kill themselves.
Goober helped you out?
No, I didn't try. I just thought about it, and
what did Goober say to you that inspired you to get back into it?
Never said a damn thing. He just came out to that wonderful feeling of his, that wonderful thing of, hey, what do you say we do something? And I said, okay. And we ended up playing golf, and we went out to watch the farmers grow parsley. With Christ, we did everything. And I tell you, he's just the most wonderful guy in the world. And
Goober.
Yeah.
Where's Goober now?
And I tell you,
he killed himself.
Where is Goober now?
He's in Nashville, Tennessee.
I see. Well, listen to me. You're a man who lives a life. I like that wife of yours now.
How do you get married again after the, third time?
Well, I tell you, I kept looking for something that would, make a home for me. Somebody would make a home for me. Somebody that would give me a family. Somebody that would make it nice so that I could, you kind of look back and you cuddle up a little bit every now and then, and it's wonderful, But I'm an old Italian that really wanted a nice home, a good home, where we have kids around them and everything else. Well, I had to go through 5 of them before I found the right one.
Yeah, guys in your generation used to marry all these broads. Yeah. Now guys just bang them and then they move on. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
And besides that, when they have children now, all they do is make $1 million just showing off their babies.
Right. Hey, did you...
What a crock.
What a crock of shit that is, huh?
That is.
You're not kidding. In other words, they're exploiting their own children.
Of course they are.
And they call in the paparazzi and they take pictures of them.
And aren't we good because we gave birth? Oh, my God.
Ernie, my mother, I swear to you, had to pay people to look at pictures of me.
Who are the...
I swear.
Who are you referring to? Like Brad Pitt and this type of guy? Angelina Jolie, those types?
And
you name them, you got them.
Communists.
Communists?
That's right.
No, they're very much capitalists.
You friends with Charlie Bronson?
Oh, Charlie Bronson was a sweetheart.
What about him? Did he have a big penis?
I have the slightest idea, but he did all right for himself.
He sure did. What about you? Do you have an orgy? You ever have 2 broads at the same time?
No, never did.
You're kidding me.
I'm not.
What's the wildest thing you ever got into sexually?
Oh, you get into, you kind of get that kind of idea sometime, but never did. No, I never did.
Even when you went to the hookers?
Oh, no, never the hookers. No.
Never.
One was enough, believe me.
You'd have 1 hooker at a time. Hey, Mr. Borgnine, not to be gross, but did you ever have your salad tossed? In other words, did a broad ever...
Not to be gross.
I don't want to be gross about it, but put her tongue near your backside.
I'm sorry, but I lost the whole goddamn thing there.
All right, listen to me. The wildest thing you ever did sexually.
The wildest thing I ever did sexually?
Yeah.
Oh, golly. Oh, boy.
Golden shower, right?
He's having a good memory. Let him enjoy.
My wife is listening here.
Tell her to leave the room. Tell her to leave the room. Did you ever do golden showers where you pee on a woman?
Oh.
Really? They do that?
They do it.
Jesus Christ.
Talk to your wife about it.
It's called the McHale's Navy.
Your wife will never let you do that, right?
Oh, my God.
She's a lady. She's a lady.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I figured you back in the days, we used to, when you were hanging out with all these guys, Sinatra, this one, that one, I figured you guys were having an orgy.
Well, Sinatra was certainly having a party, wasn't he?
Oh, son of a bitch, would a party like crazy. Are you kidding?
Yeah, but, he was not kind of a guy either.
No? 2 women at once?
I'm positive. He just wasn't that kind of a guy.
Really?
Yeah. Sinatra was a hell of a good man, believe me or not. I became quite friendly with him, and believe me, he wasn't any kind of fellow like that.
You know what? You're an old school...
He was a gentleman, I'll tell you.
Yeah, what I like about you is you're old school. You know what I mean by that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I bet you like a bush on a woman, too, like a big bush. You don't even like these girls who shave down.
Of course.
That's it.
Right.
That's it.
I knew it. I knew it.
Sure.
You want to smell your wife at a party.
That's right. You want a woman who looks like a woman.
That's exactly
What about these newfangled movies they're making today? Do we like the old movies better, or do you like the new movies better?
Oh, the old ones. Hell,
the
that's
old
why
ones.
I watched the Turner Classics all the time.
Right.
Hell, they're better pictures than they'll ever show today.
It's not great stuff today, right?
God.
Who do you like who's around today? Who's a good actor?
I think, what's that fellow's name that does CSI?
Robert Mitchum.
No.
No.
Robert.
Gary Sinise. Gary Sinise?
Robert Mitchum was a dear friend of mine.
What'd you ever do with Sinatra? Did you get crazy with him?
What do you mean crazy?
I don't know. What you guys used to do? Rat Pack? You ever hang out with those characters?
No. We used to go up and bring him food up there at his summer house, and Barbara would leave us alone, and we'd sit down. And there'd be Larry Manetti and myself and Frank, and we'd sit down and chew the fat and talk over bullshit and everything else. And
no kidding.
It was wonderful.
That's great. That sounds like fun.
Have you lost all your friends?
Hey, anybody alive?
Goober. He's in Nashville.
Everybody's dead, right?
Hey, did you ever go over to Frank's house and see Sam Giancana or any of the fellas, or?
No, listen, I've come from another age. Christ, fellas, give me a break.
You ever smoke pot with Robert Mitchum?
Robert Mitchum?
Yeah, did you ever smoke pot with him?
No, I never did.
You never tried pot?
No. Oh, I tried it once.
Yeah, because
Didn't
Mitchum...
like it too much.
Mitchum was a big pot guy,
I know.
Loved it.
That's what they say.
He walked around baked.
He was more
He walked around baked.
I'm telling you. The guy, he was a hippie, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but he was a hell of an actor.
Hell of an actor.
The CSI guy, was that William Peterson you're talking about?
I'm sorry?
William Peterson from CSI?
Who is that?
That's the guy from CSI.
Gary Sinise.
Is that the guy? No.
Yeah, Gary Sinise.
He's in CSI New York.
Yeah. I don't know.
The other one. The other one, that young fellow that worked with... God almighty, is a hell of a good actor.
David Caruso.
No.
Denise? Carrie Denise?
Sinise.
Yeah,
Gary Sinise. CSI New York.
We sent him an hour.
What a hell of an actor he is.
All right.
And Robert Downey.
Hey,
Robert Downey Jr.
He's good, too.
I love him.
He's
Robert
good.
Downey Jr. and Gary Sinise.
Yeah, they're good. What about Burt Lancaster? Was he an arrogant bastard, or was he a good guy?
No, he was pretty good. Arrogant in his own way sometimes, but pretty good fella.
Ernie, I met Burt Lancaster once, and I mentioned you, and he said to me about you, he said, he's a cookie full of arsenic.
Listen to me. You're a good man. You've got a tremendous career. You are one of the top actors in the world. You gave us so many great moments between... Listen, McHale's Navy, Poseidon Adventure... Marty, Jesus Christ, all these movies you made.
Yeah.
You're a good man, you know what I mean? You did good things.
Thank you, sir.
And
I'd love to come over on your program one day.
Get over here already. Bring that broad with you, too. I like her.
All right, we're good.
I'm telling you, we'll get crazy in here. You'll see. You'll see what'll happen. I'll make it all happen. Tell her I'll give her a Dutch oven.
Do you have
You'll put her on the Sybian.
Do you have a Sybian? Yeah.
God bless you.
And listen, Ernest Borgnine's autobiography, you want to read about a real man with a real life who's not afraid to tell you the truth. You go get this book, Ernie. That's all it's called. You go in there and you say, give me Ernie. It's available in stores now. He wrote it all down. And your health is good?
Yep. Excellent.
Yeah.
120 over 80.
Do you think about death at all?
Occasionally.
You do?
Occasionally.
But you're not a down kind of guy. You're not at the doctor every minute.
What the hell? Listen, hey, when time comes, I'm coming. But I'm going to live to 113, and after that, tell them all to go to hell.
I believe you. Where are you living now? Where? Beverly Hills?
I'm living in Beverly Hills, and also my wife has a house here in Malvern.
Who do you hang around with? Anybody from the old days, or they're all gone?
Yeah, no, I still hang around with Larry Manetti, and Tom Selleck is around. And
Selleck?
Selleck?
You're hanging around with Selleck?
Oh, yeah.
I bet he gets a lot of pussy.
Mary.
Am I right or wrong?
He better not be.
Ernie, tell me the truth, right?
No, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know.
Steve-O. You see Steve-O a lot.
All right, listen to me. Mr. Borgnine.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever see Milton Berle's penis?
Have I ever seen what?
Milton Berle's penis.
No, but they tell me he had a doozy.
Yeah, there was some big schlong.
Yeah, they said he had a schlong on him.
You weren't there for the big contest between him and DeForest Kelly?
Hey, I heard a rumor once.
Forrest
Tucker, right.
Forrest Tucker.
I don't want to be gross. I heard a rumor you got a hand job from Angela Lansbury.
Just show him enough to win.
Hey, I don't want to be gross. Confirm this. I heard a rumor that you got a hand job from Angela Lansbury.
That's gross.
No good? I take it it's not true. It's not true, right?
Bless you.
I tell you, I love you. Who are you for, McCain or this Obama character?
I'm not saying a word, but I'll tell you one thing. I'd rather see the best man in there.
Well, who's that? Who's the best man? You know this stuff.
Well, you know, as an actor, it's very funny. You know, I have a big audience out there and everything else. And part of that audience is Democratic and the other part is Republican. But the way I always vote is for who I think is the best man.
All right, who's the best man this time?
I'm not saying.
Come on. What about gay marriage? You for that or against it?
I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah.
He did find a gal that brought a lot of fresh air into the business, and a lot of hot air. It's all about air.
All right. Listen, Mr. Borgnine, it's an honor to talk with you. I can now say I've spoken to Ernest Borgnine.
It's been my pleasure. Believe me, Howard, it's been a great pleasure for me.
And give it to Tova Hard from me today.
All right, I certainly will.
I think you've got him all sexed up.
I do. And Ernest Borgnine's autobiography is called Ernie. It's available in stores now. Thank you, Mr. Borgnine.
God bless you.
God bless you. Come see me in New York.
Okay, I will.
All right. Later. That's a fun guy.
That was great.
It's my kind of guy. Ernie Borgnine. That's old school, ladies and gentlemen.
Is he not?
91.
91.
91. Crying out loud. And he's still beating off, and he's still banging his wife.
And not using anything to do it.
That's right. No Viagra.
There's no reason for it.
And he has a sense of humor.
And he loves Dutch ovens, and he loves it all.
Yeah.
He loves to fart on a woman.
Who doesn't?
It's funny, I was reading, I read this thing. Somebody sent us an email saying he heard the real reason that Ernest Borgnine's marriage ended to Ethel Merman is because he gave her a Dutch oven. So last night I'm laying in bed and Beth falls asleep because she's running 900 miles a day for this marathon, and I'm laying in bed, and all of a sudden I got a fart, and I said, I'm pretty sure she's asleep. And then I'm thinking about Ernest Borgnine's whole relationship ended because he gave a Dutch oven. I farted the most heinous fart, smelled like death came out of my ass. And thank God she didn't wake up. Because,
you had death ass.
Because she would have gotten the worst Dutch oven ever.
Oh, my God.
I Dutch ovened myself. Of course I loved it. All right, listen, we've got to take a break. We'll come back. Robin will do the news for us right after these words. Yeah. Hey, man. Pink Floyd. All right, let me get Steve Langford in here. Steve got into a thing with Jackie.
Steve Langford has
Jackie, the joke man, Martin.
Really? He's always upsetting people.
Gary approached Jackie about this bit we're doing. We're having, we're calling it like, not The Biggest Loser, but like, we're going to have 3 guys in who wrote us letters about how big they are as losers. Not that they're big losers. And we're going to, you know, maybe try and get one of them laid over at the Bunny Ranch.
Right.
Whoever was the biggest loser. So we're going to have 3 judges. We have Pete Best from the Beatles, who left the Beatles.
Yeah, that was a bad move.
Brian Dunkelman, who left American Idol.
Another bad move.
And then we said Jackie the Joke Man Marlin because he left the Howard Stern show. It's funny. It's not it's, you know, I mean, it's nothing really disparaging.
Right.
Well, Jackie took huge offense to this idea. He thinks it's insulting. He thinks it's terrible. And I actually thought he'd think it was funny. You know, like, hey.
He's never had a sense of humor.
No, he really hasn't. I mean, it's kind of funny, you know.
He left.
He left. In other words, it's all guys who left.
Right.
Dunkelman left American Idol. Pete Best left the Beatles. Jackie left the Howard Stern show.
Yeah.
I think put in that context, well, Jackie took huge offense. So Jackie's here doing his show. Steve Langford shows up to interview him about it. Not a big deal, I think. But Jackie, it's like his Achilles heel. He went berserk.
Oh, really?
Should I play that, Steve?
Oh, it's something.
All right, here, listen to this. Here's Steve confronting Jackie.
Jackie.
What's up,
Steve Langford, how are you?
Oh, I didn't know that was Langford.
I got to ask you about this bit. Howard Stern's Biggest Loser. The idea of you being a judge on it, apparently you were insulted. Can I ask you about that?
No, I wasn't insulted. I was just upset because I wanted them to help me judge a beauty contest, and they refused. And I told them I had the judges. I had Eleanor Roosevelt and the Elephant Man, and I wanted Gary and Howard.
Now,
and they wouldn't do it.
Pete Best and Brian Dunkelman agreed to do it. I mean, Gary describes a series of very nasty emails between you two. Is your departure from the show still a sore point?
You're a nice guy, but you happen to be a total fucking dork. It's total horse shit. You're total horse shit. Then you know it's total horse shit.
So it is a soft point.
Huh?
So it is.
No, it's a soft point when you try and make something out of nothing.
No, this is true.
You're a piece of shit, Stephen. You really are a piece of shit.
That was it. That was the whole interaction.
And he left?
I mean, think about it. I'm going to ask you something. It's a funny... Listen. I wouldn't ask Jackie to do something insulting. I don't think. It was like, okay, we're picking a guy who's a big loser, and we're going to try and get him laid. The three judges are Pete Best left the Beatles, Jackie left the Howard Stern Show, and the Dunkelman left American Idol. Right. It's not, I mean...
And it's The Biggest Loser is the name of the...
Well, yeah, but the fact of the matter is...
What has that got to do?
Is he really a loser?
Nothing.
No, but I mean, do you think that's really insulting?
Oh, come on. What are you saying?
Well, no, what am I saying? I'm saying I think he's... Here's what I'm saying.
Jackie left the show. It's funny.
I like Jackie.
Jackie
and he's a great guy.
Jackie's the first one to say it was the best movie ever made.
Okay, I think that. I do.
It'd be jerky if we had fired Jackie.
No, listen. All right. I think Jackie, as a comedian and a guy who did the show, busting people's balls for a lot of years, should have a better sense of humor about it.
Right.
Okay? But it's definitely a little insulting.
No, but wait, no. It's the Biggest Loser. It's not, listen.
It's not the judges who are the losers.
The judges aren't, no, seriously. The judges aren't the losers. The three guys are vying to get laid.
Right.
The judges are saying, yeah, Beatles, leaving the Beatles, bad move. Dunkelman will be the first one to say, leaving American Idol, bad move.
Right.
Jackie might even say, leaving the Howard Stern Show, bad move.
Yeah. Or he may not, but he left.
Right. But I'm just saying that, okay,
they all have that in common.
That's the full explanation. Yeah. I think they might, a guy like Jackie might see that and go, oh, it's guys I used to work with calling me a loser for leaving.
Right. That's how I think he's interpreting it.
That's how he's taking it.
Right. Now, I think that he knows the show. He wrote similar bits like that for a long time. I think he should have a better sense of humor about it, but I could see why he might have been insulted.
I could see Jackie going, hey, I'd love to sit on a couch with Pete Best and Dunkelman and goof on the fact that I left the Howard Stern Show.
Right.
I mean, it's funny. Pete Best is the first one who left. Goes, yeah, I was real brilliant. I left the Beatles.
Did you tell the second part of the bit where it's me, Ringo Starr, and Ryan Seacrest yelling, na, na, na?
Right, that's the best part. We didn't tell them about that.
No, but guys, listen, I think we're all, I mean, look, I hate when I'm sensitive about something in here. I really do, because I feel like a hypocrite. I'm like, oh, you know, we do nothing.
We hit a bad point with him. Yeah. But here is Jackie on his own show. I guess he carried it over onto the joke hunt.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find that. Hey, Gary, what page is that on, Joke Hunt?
Hold on. I think it's right below the clip you just played.
What page is that? I don't have...
Gary, page 1 in the far right-hand bottom corner.
Okay.
We'll celebrate acronyms, synonyms, and SciSims.
How about like a finger deep, like real deep, like right up the hilt in Steve Langford's asshole?
Oh, that would be nice.
That'd be funny, good.
The fun is only starting with Langford.
And then into his mouth.
Mr. Langford was waiting for us before the show.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that's because I'm not a team player.
Put us in such a good mood, I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Next week we should do a show where every joke is Langford in it.
No, we should ask Steve Langford to be a guest on our show next week.
And we'll interrogate him.
No, I just want him to be a guest on the show, and if he's not a guest on the show, I don't ever want to speak to him again, ever.
Steve would love it.
Yeah, why won't you go on the show? Are you not going to go on the show?
Steve would go.
Well, listen,
Steve would go on and ask him questions.
Absolutely. I mean, the whole point of the thing is he had this nasty series of emails with Gary. And clearly there's something going on here. And I think the exchange I had with him was the most revealing look into how he really feels about leaving this show.
Right.
Yeah, I do. I agree with Steve there. No, I do. I think in learning how to deal with Langford, I could give Jackie some advice over the years. Because, I mean, you have to remember, Steve is great at what he does, and he's, for the most part, soulless. I mean,
wait a second. What did Steve do? Steve walked up to Jack and he said, Jack, what's going on between you and Gary? Explain what's going on here. If Jackie just said to him, listen, they asked me to do a show. It's called Biggest Loser. I feel they're painting me to be a loser. I don't want to be a loser. I don't think of myself as a loser.
Right.
And that's it.
That's
and as far as my emails to Gary, I always goof on him in my emails. It would have been done.
Well, that's what I do want to know. What was so nasty about the emails? That's interesting to me.
Like, I think Gary did misinterpret Jackie saying yes to this thing. Somehow they had a miscommunication.
And Jackie wrote okay about something.
Can I read some of them, Howard?
Yeah.
We had a miscommunication, right? So he sends me an email and he says, I said no to doing the bit. I said, okay, maybe we had a miscommunication. And he says, he'll say stuff like, I thought you were fucking around. Of course I'm not doing that. And I never gave you the slightest indication I would. You had signed off your phone call with think about it, but I didn't need to. And I'm like, well, gee, Jackie, send him back a note and say, I'm sorry. He sends me back a note. You know fucking well I said no. Wow. I didn't ask for any date and time. What are you doing? So I sent him the emails that we did. And he said, send me the email that claims I said I would do the show. I never considered it for a millisecond. And then the last one was, just a lot of fucking angry. Instead of hey, we had a miscommunication, it's he made it sound like I was trying to make him look bad, and it was just a miscommunication.
Yeah, those ain't jokes right there.
Nothing funny about that.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's too bad, but it's fine. Scott, the engineer, is going to sit in for Jackie.
Sorry, we upset him.
We found a bigger loser.
Now, is Scott upset about that? You should ask him, Steve.
He's thrilled.
He's
going to get to sit next to Pete Best and Brian Dunkelman as the biggest stars he ever appeared with.
By the way, can I tell you, who has the best sense of humor about this whole thing, who's looking forward to it? Dunkelman. Dunkelman's he thought it was funny right off the get-go. He said that he often refers to himself as the Pete Best of American Idol. He can't wait to meet Pete Best. I thought calling Jackie was the easiest. I mean, calling Dunkelman and asking him this face-to-face, that's a hard fucking call. Right. I thought Jackie was the easy call.
It'd be great. Scott appears in this and gets cast in a movie, a big movie.
There you go. That it's a big break for him.
Martin Scorsese called me.
He heard me on the Biggest Loser contest and thought I was a wit.
And now I'm a TV star.
All right, Steve, anything else besides Jackie? Jackie kept going all night with it, by the way, as long as we're on this.
Really?
How can I not talk about this? They called me to be in the Biggest Loser contest. Right. I'm like, no I don't want to compete in the Biggest Loser contest. How many? It's a no-brainer. Of course I would never do that in a million years. And the Gary's like, oh, you said you were going to do it. Yeah, I did. And now they're mad at me.
I'm not mad at him.
I'm sure it's my fault because I said I would.
It's another thing. Jackie gets delusional. He thinks what we're... I'm not mad at him at all.
He wasn't supposed to compete in the Biggest Loser contest.
He was the judge.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Well, see, that's what I said. They misinterpreted it.
He knows what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, but I mean, in his head, he's hearing... You know what? A guy like that, clearly he's sensitive about it. He won't admit it, and that's stupid, because clearly he is... All he heard was, Biggest Loser, Jackie Marley. That's all he heard.
But if he doesn't want to do it, it's fine. But the thing, in all those emails he sent me, what he's saying, of course I wouldn't do it. How dare they ask me? And I even said to Jackie on a phone call, I said, Jackie, you probably wrote this bit. And he goes, I probably did, but I wouldn't fucking be in it.
Jackie left the Howard Stern Show. Pete Best left the Beatles. Dunkelman left American Idol.
And Jackie made the Beatles analogy with you before anybody did.
Yeah. But he's so outraged that we would even ask him. That's the part that baffles me.
To be a judge in that? I don't see
So just say, hey, you know what? It's not for me.
Right.
But he was like pissed off the second I asked him.
And I never said I would, never gave any idea I would. And I just happened to ask him to take care of Mark from the Turtles. You know what? I'm just never emailing or going near those guys. Again, if I say hello...
Those guys, I guess I'm included.
He's not going to email us or go near us?
Gee, you don't know how that makes me sad.
He's on Howard 100. Why?
He's never going near us. Why? Because somebody asked him to do something?
Oh, it's like, did you hear what Jackie said? Jesus Christ, he's upset. You hear Langford? First thing he said, is this the holdover of quitting the show 8 years ago? I'm like, yes.
He chased you down the hall like you were a murderer.
For the record, I never said I would do that show. Gary, I am so sorry.
How do you think he got the idea that you said yes?
He said to me,
What is that music he's playing? Is that Jackie's music?
Probably some of his music.
I do that show. I said, no way. He said, well, think about it. I said, I don't have to think about it. I'll think about it, but I'm not thinking about it. I ain't doing it. And then he sent me an email that said something like, come on, it'll be fun, no harm, I'll get you a date, something like that. And I ignored it. I'm pretty sure I totally ignored it. And then I forwarded an email from Flo from the Turtles because Flo wanted to say happy wedding to Howard.
Flo.
And Gary wrote back and said, I'll call Mark tomorrow. And at the top, he said the date and the time for this thing, which I didn't even pay attention to, because I thought he was giving me the date to be funny, like, hey, just in case. Right. You know what I mean? Right. Like, as a goof. Like you say, no, I'm definitely not going to...
Oh, boy. He's going on and on.
I love it.
Hey, Ian. This is Jackie's co-host.
Hey, Howard. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Yeah, last night was quite an adventure.
Yeah, Jackie had a meltdown, man.
Oh, my God. The best part was Langford. We come out of Jim McClure's office, our producer, and we make the turn to kind of head down the hall. And there's Steve standing there, kind of hiding his mic and his recorder behind his back.
Not at all. Not at all.
That's a movie does.
No, but it's not true.
Oh, okay.
It's all good, Steve. It's all good. But it was funny to see you. It was like you were a hunter looking for your quarry.
Just waiting.
He's very focused.
And then I see the move. I see the mic come out from behind Langford's back, and I'm like, uh-oh. And then he's following us down the hall, which is why Jackie sounds more out of breath than he usually does.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I mean, gee whiz, he's having a meltdown.
Yeah, and at one point, I think you played that clip earlier where he starts, he's trying to just make shtick out of it, and then he lets a little pause go, and then he screams at Langford, and I watch Steve, recoil backwards. He goes, ah!
You better bring, a whip and a chair into that studio from now on.
I don't know, man. It was right before we went on the air, which just, totally, it totally set him off, and, sweat was pouring out of his head, and,
Have Steve on, and he can interview Jackie.
I know, that's what I want to do.
Yeah. All right, Ian, I got to run.
All right, man.
Later. Say hi to Jackie for me.
All right.
Tell him no offense, man.
He doesn't want to hear from you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you could be my go-between. You can just tell him we thought it was funny for him. Pete Best left the Beatles. Dunkelman left American Idol, and Jackie left the Howard Stern Show.
But Jackie still has the impression, even from that last tape you played, that he would have been competing. Yeah. He said, Gary said he would get me a date out of it.
How about that? You know what, Howard? If I can make a production suggestion, what about Jeff Conaway? Because he left Taxi, and they got Ignatowski.
We got Scott the engineer.
See, I'm trying to...
His hair left
keep
him.
the theme going? His hair left his
Look, if his old hair would be a guest.
Thanks, Ian.
All right, man. See you.
Ian from Jackie's Joke Hunt. All right, anything else, Steve?
The sensational tape of Jackie the Joke Man Martling today on Howard 100 News. Also today, Bigfoot in court again. But instead of the focus being on an apparent incident with a knife earlier this year, Bigfoot's gas, he says, prompting the judge to recommend immediate treatment. The Stern Show's smelly Sasquatch, telling us he was breaking wind so badly he practically cleared out the courtroom.
He was farting in the judge's face?
Like a wild man.
Really?
My God. Not in his face, but in the court.
Howard, I stood next to him once, man. It was a smell like if you exhumed a body. I don't know.
Yes, Eric.
Good morning.
Oh, God, I hate him.
You know what? I feel like kicking your ass when I see you in San Francisco, fat ass.
You're not coming into the fucking show. That's ridiculous.
I contacted Sequoia.
There's no way you're coming in.
Tickets.
Sequoia listens to whatever I say. You're not coming.
What can we do for you, Eric?
I was calling back because, now Langford has other members of your show pissed at him for being an idiot.
Yeah, a lot of people get mad at Steve, but Steve's just doing his job, interviewing people.
Yeah, he does an awful-ass job of it.
Wow. I think he's good. He digs deep. He digs deep. He waited all night for that interview.
Yeah, sometimes issues are sticky.
Yeah, someone's got to bring up the uncomfortable subjects. All right, Eric, thank you. All right, what else?
And page 69, back with a blockbuster. The gossips claiming Lisa G has been forced to lock up the newsroom's stash of chocolate snacks because Gary Dell'Abate has allegedly been making frequent trips there to indulge his sweet tooth.
Trimps? Were you thinking chimp?
Oh.
You thought of chimps.
Paging Dr. Freud.
See, you're in therapy now. You pick up on this stuff.
I listen to you.
Chimps. Go ahead.
If you see Stern News happening, call the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33 Sirius 2's Channel 100 or email us at Howard100News at Sirius-Radio.
Hey-oh.
Has a huge penis.
And let's go to John Hein. What's on the wrap-up show today, John?
Well, Howard, a very tan Christopher Mad Dog Russo brought plenty of energy and discussed all of the intimate details of his radio sportscasting career. We'll talk about Howard interviewing a guy who lives and breathes sports, how big of a fan Chris is of the San Francisco Giants, Bruce Springsteen, and Angela Vickers, how Chris doesn't share the same feelings as Howard for his radio competition, why it was so tough for Chris to curse, and does Mad Dog have any hard feeling towards his longtime partner, Mike Francesa.
All right.
Plus, Savannah went from working in a casino to dancing at Scores and then a successful porn career, and now she's trying to make it in the music world. We'll discuss Savannah's interview and how she looked today, Artie's fascination with her blowing Bob Levy, and does that illustrate Savannah's need for men's approval, why she said the Sybian was more shocking than porn, her love of suppositories, and does she have a shot at becoming the next singing sensation?
All right. Anything else?
Plus, Artie is worried about what Richard will do to his audiobook. Everyone discusses what they do if they didn't go into radio. Eric the Midget considers a body cast or lawn jockey for his store. Ernest Borgnine discusses golden showers, tossing salad in Dutch ovens with Ethel Merman. Steve Langford upsets Jackie, who refuses to judge the Biggest Loser contest, and everything else that happened today. We talk about it on the wrap-up show.
There's a lot on the table for today. John Hein will do an excellent job at 11 o'clock, or as close as we can get to it. Now it's time for Robin and the News. Thank you, John. Writing songs about you. Shows in the Bleeding Deacon.
If you were heroin, they'd be like Lou Reed.
They got away with the songs about you. Not nice. Bleeding Deacons. Boy, they love you. Robin, what's in the news?
You inspired me to see Shine a Light. I got the DVD.
Did you like it?
Oh, God. I really enjoyed it again watching it. Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Good thing.
All right, Robin, please, the news.
Righty. The news coming up.
When you watch that movie, you can't believe the Rolling Stones have so many great songs. And Mick Jagger's
they didn't do a lot of the big ones.
I know, and Mick Jagger's still a great performer.
Yeah, absolutely. He's the best front man ever, man.
I was going to say, arguably the best front man ever.
Yeah, I think he is. It's unreal.
When Keith, I love Keith, but when he stands up there to sing...
You fast forward.
You sit there and you say to yourself, these would be great if Mick was singing them.
Well, I wanted him to do Happy or Little T. Right. He doesn't have the voice for that, so... Richard just does songs he can talk through now like that. You got the Silver. I think it's done for him singing-wise. He's just up there to please the crowd.
But even so, I mean, the whole idea, he's not a front man.
Right. Well, very few people are. It's a real tricky thing. Even great background singers very rarely can become the front man.
Yeah.
All right, Robin, what else is in the news besides the Rolling Stones?
Besides the Rolling Stones?
Besides the Rolling Stones.
Let me see. First of all, Al Reynolds and Star Jones are quietly getting a divorce. You know, they announced that they were separating.
Al Reynolds...
It means that they have managed to separate and get this done without a lot of hubbub in the press or it being very messy.
Al Reynolds signed a prenuptial agreement. I think the thing was that he was trying to bang out a little something for himself there. And
right.
That's not going to...
It's going to be civil.
It said in the paper today that he agreed to this divorce because I don't think he wanted to shell out money for lawyers.
Yeah.
It could end up costing him money. Because, you know, you sign a prenup, it's pretty ironclad unless you have some fucking quack lawyer do it.
Right. Plus, he had that stress. He went through that stress of the big public argument with Scores Man that he just had on.
Right. Huge argument.
They agreed to settle their divorce yesterday shortly before the date in a Manhattan courtroom. So it's done. They won't be going to court. Jones filed for divorce in March and said at the time that she hoped to emerge stronger and wiser. She admitted her overexposed wedding had been an error in judgment. Reynolds, an ex-banker, posted videos on YouTube in which he declared, "I am not a homosexual," after speculation that he was gay. The former banker, famously praised by his ex for having the legs of a stallion, said he was looking forward to his future.
All right, good for him. Al Reynolds, sounds like he has a bright future.
Legs of a stallion.
When people are that phony, you know, like the two of them are, do they really ever have friends? And I mean, like, what's he going to do now?
Well, did you see, they had pictures in the paper this weekend of Star at the U.S. Open kissing a guy.
Yeah.
She's got a new boyfriend.
Right,
yeah.
Good for her.
So disgustingly depressing.
What else you got there,
I mean, why does she have to always appear in public kissing these people?
Well, because people have to see her love. Come on.
Our love must be on display.
Yes, Jeff the Drunk, quickly. What is it?
Hey, Howard.
Hi, Jeff.
I want to, first of all, congratulate you on your interview with Ernest Borgnine. That was very good.
Yes, I enjoyed speaking to Ernest Borgnine.
And I wanted to say that I'm glad to hear you talk good about being on Sirius when you're not there. Looking forward to be on Sirius.
What?
All right, thank you, Jeff.
You never talk good about it.
About Sirius?
I'm saying it's refreshing.
It's
That's
what?
all.
It's
I don't know what he's saying.
It's refreshing.
All right, thank you, Jeff.
To hear you talk good about it.
Okay.
About
you.
what?
About Sirius.
He always talks good about Sirius.
No, when he comes in, he says, "Oh, I'm glad to be here again."
Oh, you mean about doing the show?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you something. As someone who doesn't work at all, you seem to be a guy who's down on everything. If I occasionally show up at work and I'm grumpy and I don't feel like being at work, it's not something you would be able to relate to because you don't work and you rarely work.
It's the first time I heard you talk good about it. That's
Get out of here. Then you don't listen to me. Then you're not a fan.
I was just...
All right. Thanks, Jeff. I hear your point, and thank you for the compliment. Thank you.
Okay,
all right.
He sounds 50 years older than Ernest Borgnine sounds.
Right.
Jeez. I still don't understand what he was talking about, and I don't think I can.
It's refreshing.
Whatever it was
I can't wipe my ass.
It's refreshing to hear me talk positively about Sirius.
Is that what he's saying?
I'm Sirius's biggest proponent out there.
He's talking about when you probably said, I actually said I missed doing the show.
Oh, yeah, I did.
You think?
Yeah,
you know, when I'm usually away from the show, I'm fine. I'm like, it's nice. I have some time off. I'm relaxed. And all of a sudden I said, oh, gee, I wouldn't mind waking up today and doing the show. That's all. That's
and you
I just
nice
didn't
to feel
figure
that
out
way.
what he was talking about.
And you made a good point, though.
Artie actually has a beat on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made a good point, though, because... he doesn't work. What is he commenting on anybody?
He wouldn't know what it's like to miss work. He doesn't ever go to work.
Well, yeah. He has no frame of reference.
Well, maybe you've inspired him to go get some work now, since you said you missed
Yeah, so he can miss it.
No way!
Robin, go ahead.
I talked to you yesterday about that UFC, the Ultimate Fighting guy who was found dead after going into the desert alone.
Who would do
I am
that?
fascinated by this story. 5 days after he went into the Southern California desert to hunt treasure.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Ultimate Fighting Championship fighter Evan Tanner's body was apparently found on Monday by a search and rescue team that had been looking for him in 114-degree temperatures since he was reported missing on Friday.
Who goes to the desert to search for treasure? I mean, wow.
What was he tripping on?
I think he had been hit one too many times.
Right.
His body was found about 2 miles from a campground where his belongings were found. He was born in Amarillo, Texas, and was a state wrestling champ there before becoming an international mixed martial artist in 1997. He chalked up a record of 32 wins and 8 losses. He was a UFC middleweight champion and won the USWF heavyweight title. Yet last year he signed a 4-fight deal with the UFC while announcing he would not accept any corporate sponsorship. He only accepted the sponsorship of Team Tanner, which was made up of members of his fan club.
Yeah, he called his friends from the desert. Said that he might be in trouble.
Yeah, and he said he knew that this was life-threatening if he didn't bring the right equipment. And going into the desert, they said the first thing you would think about was water. And apparently the first thing he ran out of was water.
Well, this isn't totally weird. I am planning a mission to go to the Arctic Circle to find Santa Claus.
Do
you think that's weird? I'll give you a call if I run into trouble.
Now,
it's a sad story. I mean, it sounds crazy.
Yeah, because it's totally dumb.
Search for treasure in the desert.
Well, not so dumb, because in Pirates of the Caribbean, it is dangerous. I saw Johnny Depp has to need the right equipment to get a treasure.
But even he went with a whole crew.
Oh.
This guy went alone.
He thought he was a pirate. All right, anything else, Robin?
I'm a pirate.
The Kennedy Center honorees have been announced for this year. It's going to be Barbara Streisand,
Howard
Morgan
Stern.
Freeman, Twyla Tharp, the choreographer, country singer George Jones, and 2 members of the British rock group The Who. Why don't they nominate the rest of the guys?
Yeah, I wonder who the 2 are.
Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey, of
It's not
course.
Zach Starsky. They're
I got to tell you, I love that show. I love when they have, the president sits there and they honor these people and they do a whole biography and then they do a tribute to them.
And people perform whatever they did
Yeah,
or
it's
whatever.
one of my favorites. I fast forward through some of the
talk
people.
about them.
Yeah. But,
Well, there's no
it's a very,
reason-
very interesting show, and I guess I do get carried away sometimes. I sit there and I go, gee, like maybe 20 years from now, like I'll be honored by the Kennedy Center Honors for my great radio career, and I go,
It's possible.
No, it's not.
It's possible.
Nah, not with my reputation.
Howard, you should...
You guess who the other honorees will be? It'll be me, Carmen Levana, Savannah,
You think Jenna Jameson would have to
Jenna
be known?
Jameson,
Steve-O.
and Larry Flint from Hustler.
I got to tell you, this would be my opinion if I had never met you. Without question, you should be there.
Look, they won't.
There's got to be a president someday
Well, let's
who
say-
was a fan of Howard Stern.
Well, maybe, here's my fantasy. 20 years from now, the President of the United States is going to be that guy who is the fake Jabba Chamberlain. And he goes, you know what I'm going to do for the Kennedy Center Honors this year? Howard Stern.
Right.
And O.J. And I don't know.
O.J. fucked himself. O.J. fucked himself but good. But look at George Jones. Okay, hey, a guy famous for not showing up to concerts because he's too fucked up, for beating the fuck out of women on coke.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
How do you know that? I don't know
George
anything about
Jones.
that.
He was in rehab with
No, what's the name
I
of
don't
it?
know anything about
Tammy,
that.
he's married to Tammy Wynette,
No,
right?
George Jones wasn't married to Tammy Wynette.
You got the wrong guy.
Who was he married to,
Was
Fred?
he married to
he
Tammy?
was.
Oh, I'm thinking of Loretta Lynn. You're right.
Yeah, and she wrote a book about it. He'd be coked up chasing her around the fucking house.
The funniest story about him was they took his driver's license away, and they found him driving down the road on a riding lawnmower to go to a liquor store.
Yeah, he's a legendary drunk, for sure.
Yeah.
Really? Well,
They called him No-Show George Jones because he didn't show up for shows.
He might not show up for this. That would be...
Howard shows up.
maybe I will be nominated.
And he's not an innovator in any
For
way.
31 years, the honors have been given for contributions to American culture in dance, music, theater, opera, motion pictures, and television. They don't mention radio. Maybe that's why you won't be.
They don't even consider radio media. Anything else, Robin?
But wait a minute.
Yeah.
Past honorees have included Lucille Ball, Bob Dylan, Mikhail Baryshnikov, Helen Hayes, Bill Cosby, and Carol Burnett.
Mikhail Baryshnikov.
Oh, well, you're going to get all the fancy on me.
Yeah, I
That
knew
asshole.
They are saying that, because the president does have to meet with you at this party and all that stuff. And, of course, Barbara Streisand is a staunch Democrat, but she will go to the party, I suppose, and will stand there with George
Well,
Bush.
of course. I mean, he's the president of the United States. You respect that.
That's right, and
Sure,
she
George
will
Bush.
accept her honor.
Right.
But also, they are saying most of the time the artists recognized are American, but there have been a sprinkling of people who are recognized from other countries, including Sean Connery and Luciano Pavarotti.
Allison, go ahead in West Palm Beach.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a comment about the article that Robin was reading about the UFC fighter who died in the desert.
Yeah.
He wasn't searching there for treasure. He's been doing it for years, apparently, and he went there for a holistic, detoxification.
Oh.
So the treasure was, metaphorically speaking. And
I just read what I read in the paper.
I read the article,
treasures.
too. It said in the paper he went searching for treasure.
But it was used metaphorically. If you read
No,
the
the paper doesn't. The paper doesn't use. The paper doesn't use metaphor. I can't get a word in today. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. It's not her fault.
She's down in South Florida. I'm telling you, in South Florida, that UFC, they actually go watch it. Like, they go, Saturday night, what, you watching the fight tonight? They know about it. And they're like her.
When a newspaper prints an article, they don't print it metaphorically.
Right.
They don't write, guy went searching for treasure, meaning he was searching for health treasures and getting a detox. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
They have to be very literal in the paper, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's TV night for the candidates.
Oh,
this
yeah?
is going to be the big interview with Charles Gibson and Sarah Palin on ABC News.
He's going to give her a
This is the first
softball.
time she sat down for a face-to-face interview with a member of the press.
What? I mean,
airs
first of all, everybody's
on World News at 6:30 tonight.
Everybody's waiting to see if she's prepared by an interview. Of course she's going to be prepared. They're going to prepare her. She's going to answer a bunch of questions.
Liberals shouldn't go that route, man, because if they keep setting her up like that, we'll see how she does.
And then she always hits a home run.
Forget about it. Stupid.
Meanwhile, Democratic presidential nominee Barack Obama makes his first post-convention visit to late-night television this evening by appearing on CBS's Late Show with David Letterman at 11:30.
All right.
So Obama! Check out a couple of the candidates. Meanwhile, we're learning more and more about Sarah Palin. Apparently, she wrote a biography, or one was written about her. I'm not sure who the author was, about how she became, went from soccer mom to governor. And it was in, it was just a regional release. And now, because she is on the national stage, it is getting released nationally. So you can read a biography about her. They also say that she did not do anything to ban books. There's no record of books being banned just because she made a couple of phone calls to a librarian. And so that list that's circulating on the Internet apparently has no validity.
Right.
But there is a bump in the polls because of her. A lot of women are very energized just because she's there.
Wow. It's so funny because people say, well, she's going to grab a lot of the people who were for Hillary Clinton. I was for Hillary Clinton, not because she was a woman, but because she was a very good candidate.
But apparently there were a lot of people that was just because she was a woman.
I can't imagine that somebody who would be for Hillary Clinton would then be for
the polar opposite.
Palin. I mean, they're completely, yes, polar opposites. That's the right word, the right term. Polar opposites. It's mind-boggling. I can't imagine the person who'd be attracted to Hillary Clinton would be attracted to Sarah Palin. But what do I know?
But they're just saying, especially conservative women.
Did you see Joe Biden's getting a sex change? He's thinking that'll help?
Yeah,
Good
that
move.
seems to have been the way to go, to nominate a woman.
It's weird. Nobody gives a shit about him. I said to you, I thought it would have energized Obama's campaign if he convinced Hillary Clinton to be his vice president.
A lot of people were calling that a dream ticket.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I bet you if you were to get him alone and say to Obama, I guess you should have gotten Hillary Clinton. That would have been wild. And I bet you he'd say now, yeah, I guess I should have.
Yeah, maybe that was a misstep.
Might have cost him the election. If Obama doesn't win this, it's going to be the biggest shocker of all time. I mean, you couldn't have 8 worse years. 8 worse years of a presidency than the Bush presidency. I mean, really, you couldn't have... Oh, the pace is shooting at me. You couldn't have... No, I said you couldn't have 8 worse years than... I mean, it's a slam dunk that anyone who was a Democrat could win. But I don't know.
Country's broke.
Well, they really decided to test it and put a black guy in there.
What is it, Ralph? Yeah, right. This is the only way to test it was to put a black guy in there. Ralph, go ahead.
Fuck that!
I'm worried about Artie.
Why?
Is he getting high again? Because he's very verbose today and the last couple of days, and interrupting and very, very, very loud. Is everything all right, Artie?
What are you asking?
What else, Robin?
Artie, are you using? You're not using, are you?
No, not today.
No.
Yesterday.
Yesterday you used?
No.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
I'm kidding.
Seems a little up and off his game. I don't know.
Really? Artie?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, that's insulting to Artie. What kind of friend are you to Artie?
I don't really care.
No, I'm just worried.
I mean, I don't care at all what he says.
You all right?
I mean, yeah, it's fine.
All right.
You're not using.
No.
He just sounds a little, I don't know, like wild.
He has sobriety. Are you enjoying this?
Enjoying my sobriety.
Did you go to your counseling yesterday?
Yeah, I went.
You did?
Yeah, it was a great time.
He was in his outpatient therapy yesterday.
All right.
You're right.
Just checking.
He's doing what he's supposed to do.
Still off Subutex?
Yeah, I stayed off it.
You did?
Yeah.
What are you getting high on now? I mean, because you got to be getting high on something. I don't mean like illicit drugs or anything, but is there anything that's giving you a kick?
Mad Dog Radio.
See,
Jesus.
avoiding the tough questions.
Yeah.
Well, listen, man. Are you insulted by his question?
That's a tough question. No, absolutely not.
I could see where people might wonder if you're back using in the sense that, you have a history of struggling with this.
I've got a bad track record.
Right.
Terrible.
But you're saying you're fine.
I'm fine today. You know, I learned.
He's taking one day at a time.
Right.
Can I ask Artie one more question? Why are you so thrilled that Tom Brady is out for the season? I mean, like, you know, you're supposed to be a football fan. How can you gloat over that? This poor
I'm a
guy
Giant
is so
fan. I'm not a stylist who likes football. I'm a Giant fan. I like that he's a guy that is on the opposing team who's hurt. I mean, that's how fans root. You're a guy who, you know, colors people's hair.
No. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm a Giant and a Jet
I'm not even
fan.
a Patriots fan, and I feel bad for the guy.
Are you a fan of a team?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't have. Do you want me to list them?
You see, that right there, I can't relate to you. You
All
don't
right,
list
thank you,
your
Ralph.
teams?
You're agitating Artie, who's
I'm a
back
big
on
Jets
his
fan
stuff. Thank you.
Well, if you're a big Jets fan, you should be happy about it.
No, so silly.
Did you see what, is it Kurt Schilling, what he said on a radio show?
What did he say?
He said that he just thought the Yankee or New York fans were just horrible for gloating that Brady was hurt and that the Jets are going to lose to New England this week. And that they're miserable because the Yankees aren't doing well this year, and they're taking it out on everyone.
I hope Kurt Schilling gets into an accident.
All right, Ralph, thank you for your call. Artie, I don't know.
As a fan of a New York, I don't know if anybody could relate to me. Will in the back, maybe, as an Eagles fan, you would certainly be happy if someone on the Giants got hurt. It's sports.
All right, Robin, what else
I
is in
do
the
know
news?
that Artie's not the only one. There was a guy I came
Artie,
up with.
didn't you say you would almost dance if Tom Brady got paralyzed?
Well, paralyzed is strong. I don't want him to get hurt enough to where he can't play.
All right.
I love the Kraft family.
Okay, there was a guy in the elevator with me who was looking at the headline in the newspaper as he came up, and he says, "This just makes my day. I am so happy."
Again, because Brady's, you know what he's going to do while he's hurt?
Fuck
Giselle Bundchen.
Well, yeah, I said he's going to be, fine. He'll find things to do with himself.
Oh, he'll be fine. I don't want him paralyzed. I don't want him playing.
All right, let's get to Robin.
Howard, haven't you wished the harm?
Oh, absolutely. But I always, listen, I'm not the sports fan you are.
Right.
I always think winning against the best. Like, if you can beat Tom Brady's Patriots, it's so great that the Giants last year
beat a healthy
Tom Brady.
Right, so I have that in my pocket. Now I want to beat a guy who's not as good.
Right. There you go. Imagine if Tom Brady hadn't played in that game. It always would have been the asterisk. Well, Tom Brady didn't play.
Not for me.
No.
Same ring, same thing.
All right.
Same parade.
But, no, I know what you're saying, but I don't relate to it in terms of sports. Go ahead, Robin.
Senator Barack Obama is being accused of putting his foot in his mouth yesterday.
Obama! Yeah.
So here is the supposed offending statement, 1-4.
All right, yeah, let me hear this, because I've certainly read about it in the paper. This is Obama speaking yesterday.
1-4. You got to be...
That's not change. That's just calling the same thing something different. But you can't, you can put lipstick on a pig. It's still a pig.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Well, she made the lipstick joke. He's calling Hockey Mom's pig. Robin, let me translate.
See, you want to know something, though? You put that together.
You're making a leap that he's not there.
You know what? I got to be fair to Obama here. I do not believe...
I'm a cynical asshole.
Yeah, I don't, but, the papers are picking up. Everyone's picking up...
And they're saying he's calling Palin a pig.
He's calling Hockey Mom's pig.
It's the audience's reaction. I think that, listen, when you run for president or any office, you got to talk constantly. You're constantly making speeches.
Well, much like you, and you get misinterpreted.
That's right. So here he says, listen, you ever hear, if a...
You can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear.
Yeah, and if he had said silk purse... Ooh,
okay, but Howard, I get what you're saying. But
I don't think he was going after her.
The headline.
I don't think so.
The headline from her speech. Every headline had the word lipstick in it. Right. Every single one. That was the one... Wow, she's not only, a great Republican and a good politician, but she's funny, and we can relate to her. And the big thing was hockey moms have lipstick, and that's the difference between them and a pit bull.
Okay.
So, God, you got wouldn't you keep that completely out of your fucking head?
Yep.
I think now
if it was a prepared statement, but he sounds like it's an off-the-cuff, he's just talking.
Actually, I was thinking...
like a written statement.
I was thinking that sounded prepared, actually.
Right. Really?
From his speech, yeah.
No, let's play it again. It sounds to me like he's just sort of fumbling around looking for a comparison.
He's used that phrase before, previous to Sarah Palin's big.
Right.
And not only that, she's comparing herself to a dog. You know, what's the difference between a pit bull and a hockey mom?
Someone in the paper said it's like if a fish smells,
right?
You know,
that was
there's some term.
His phrase.
No, what was the phrase? If a fish smells...
Oh, God. You can wrap an old fish in fresh newspaper, but it's still a dead old fish.
Still smells like cunt.
What?
No, I think that she made that statement. It was a big deal, and I understand what you're saying, Howard, but it's like, God, it's...
Avoid that.
Yeah.
That's not change. That's just calling the same thing something different. But, you know, you can't, you know, you can put lipstick on a pig. It's still a pig.
In
other words, you could dress something up.
Right.
But
I get the analogy, but I you know, it's just a little odd that he did that so soon.
But he's talking about McCain. He's not even talking about her.
Right. Fred saying that's something he says a lot.
Yeah.
Then maybe that does make you believe that he was going for something, and that's what he said because he said it before.
All right, let's move on.
Well, here's an ex-Massachusetts governor, Jane Swift, who agrees with Artie. Obama is calling Palin a pig.
Senator Obama in Lebanon, Virginia this evening uttered what I can only deem to be disgraceful comments comparing our vice presidential nominee, Governor Palin, to a pig.
Can you imagine? Is this crazy?
I think it's a far leap.
Absolutely.
I think he's calling Sarah Palin a pig, and I'm happy Tom Brady's hurt. How's that sound?
Well, there you go.
Controversial.
That's what happens in politics. And for the first time in 3 months, Republican presidential candidate John McCain managed last week to generate more coverage than his Democratic rival, Barack Obama. However, McCain's spotlight was eclipsed by Sarah Palin, his own running mate.
The pig.
According to the Pew Research Center...
Pig Palin. Let's call her a pig.
The little-known governor from Alaska was the focus of the media as reporters scrambled to find out more about her. Palin dominated 60% of campaign stories in the media for the first week of September, while McCain trailed with 52% of the focus during the Republican National Convention. Obama's coverage dropped to 22%. That was by far his lowest week of coverage in the general election season.
Right.
So she was a good pick. You got to say that.
Well, for now.
No, just in terms of getting the front page.
Absolutely.
That's important.
See how long it lasts.
All
right.
right.
All right, Fred.
Easy, Fred.
It was a good pick. There's a lot of speculation these days about the health of Kim Il-jong, the leader of Korea, or Kim Jong-il. They have noticed a big absence. He hasn't appeared anywhere in a long time, and some people are speculating that he might either be ill or dead, and they're not sure. But, you know, our intelligence out there in his neck of the woods is not always the greatest. So people are saying, you know, a lot of speculation goes into those analyses that say he might be dead or ill. Here's a Korea expert, Evans Revere, who says don't look too much into that absence. 1-6.
All right.
The fact that he did not show up for this particular one, while it may look like there might be a problem or this might suggest something, there's plenty of precedent for him not showing up.
So this is something he does. He's a very secretive, closeted man, and there's no predicting what this absence means.
Well, I don't know. He's a rough guy over there, man.
Oh, yeah.
Kim Il-jong,
with Kim Jong-il.
Kim Il-jong.
But he's not ill.
Yeah.
The president yesterday announced a slight drawdown in the troops in Iraq. Here he is making that announcement.
By November, we will bring home a Marine battalion that is now serving in Anbar province. And in February of 2009, another Army combat brigade will come home. This amounts to about 8,000 additional American troops returning home without replacement.
Send them to Afghanistan. They need them.
Well, that's what he says. More troops will be deployed to Afghanistan.
I'm announcing today Additional American troop deployments to
Realize if we never went into Iraq, we would have been done with Afghanistan.
I know. Well, a lot of the soldiers there in Afghanistan told me exactly what you just said.
November Marine Battalion that was scheduled to deploy to Iraq will instead deploy to Afghanistan.
They need them, man. They really do.
Yeah, so they're getting some help over there, and they desperately need it.
Good.
Meanwhile, of course, we are all alert to terrorism all over the world. So a dancer from the United States who's with the Alvin Ailey dance troupe, he is now saying that he was forced to dance for Israeli security.
What a nightmare.
To prove that he was not a terrorist.
Listen, if you lived in Israel and you were the victims every day of bombs,
right.
First of all, their airline security is among the best in the world. We went to the Israelis
That's
to figure
right,
out.
because if you go through, you'll have to dance.
Yeah. Now, you see a guy who walks in, his name's Mohammed blah, blah,
It's
blah, blah.
Abdur-Rahim Jackson.
Even worse. you gotta say, wait a second.
Yeah.
Abdul.
He's with a dance troupe.
Yes, never mind that. Listen, that's a great way to sneak into Israel and start trouble.
Sure, dancers love to hang around with guys that don't dance.
There are people being raised in this country right now as dancers who are really part of Al-Qaeda.
Listen.
Don't kid yourself.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Absolutely. It's a big cover.
A lot of Al-Qaeda.
Of course, they look into it. Yeah. I mean, listen, that's unfortunately the world we live in.
It's one thing to look into it. It's another thing to say you do a few dance steps.
Well,
but Robin,
what better way to catch someone?
Yeah, Robin, listen, you pay people in those security positions. You have to think logically. If someone brought that to me and I'm their supervisor, I'd say ask him to dance.
You know what would have been great?
He had pictures of himself as a dancer.
It would have been great if he danced, and then they said, okay, lock this guy up.
Not good enough.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
I never saw such shit.
Or if the guy said, could you dance with me now?
Anything else, Robin?
Then one of them asked him to dance after he showed pictures. He had ID.
All right, so
Photoshop, fake ID. You can't fake dancing. You can't fake the mambo.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, Carlos is teaching you the mambo.
I need to put my tights on. And I'll need to warm up. And where's the stage? And where's my music?
I'll need to warm up.
All right.
I have to warm up?
A 72-year-old grandpa is suing because his doctors told him he had 6 weeks to live. And he's still alive a year later.
Right.
You plan for shit.
Because he gave away all his money and even prepared his own funeral.
You know, if you were told by a doctor, and by the way, doctors aren't always right, that you have 6 weeks to live. So the guy could have made a will, and in 6 weeks when he's dead, they'd open up the will and they'd give away. So this guy goes home and he gives away all his money, and it turns out he didn't die.
Yeah.
It's insane. Now, you don't do that. Why would you give away all your money? Give away your money. You know, I know guys, healthy guys, they weren't told by doctors. They decide, oh, for tax reasons, I'm going to give all my money to my kids right now. Oh. They do it, and they go, oh, my kid will take care of me. I'm not worried about that.
Kids abandon them.
The kids abandon, they won't even give them a fucking dime.
And they do stupid shit with the money.
They do. They build things. They get luxury items.
Yeah, luxury. Then they blow it on luxury items. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. There's a good lesson to be learned from this story Robin brings up. Never give away your money until you're dead.
You're gone.
There's a time for that when you're in the will. Stop it.
I've had a doctor told me recently, give away your money.
That's right, and you didn't.
You kept it, right?
I haven't yet. I have a specific will, but I'm lucky to see the 4th of July.
A year later, he's still alive and planning to sue the doctors who told him he had terminal liver and lung cancer.
Me too.
He's given all of his money away, all of his life savings, and now he's broke.
Oh.
How much money was it, Rob? Was it a ton of money?
It doesn't say how much money.
Probably not. Probably a couple of grand that he had.
But it was enough for him to live on the rest of his life. While not dying of cancer, Lees was found to suffer from chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, which leaves him with restricted airways, the paper said. So.
He's going to live 100 years.
Yeah, he's not... apparently doesn't have cancer at all.
Right. All right. Anything else, Robin?
Let me see. Oh, Lance Armstrong has decided that he's returning to try to win an 8th Tour de France.
He ain't giving up the pussy.
He's amazing.
This will be, if he wins, he will be the oldest man to ever have won the title. He's now 37 and retired 3 years ago.
I got to tell you, I wouldn't do another one if I was him. I'd go out a champ.
Yeah, but it was the reason that he's already the oldest.
He gets broads.
I think he's the oldest man to bang one of the Olsen twins.
Yeah, he's some coxman.
I don't know if that's true, but I'm saying, that keeps him in the public eye. It's what he does best.
He wants to recharge his global anti-cancer battle.
All I know is that the guy rides a bike, I can do that.
It's stupid. He wants to recharge his global pro-pussy.
He's been training in Aspen, Colorado. They say it's easier to get lean at altitude, according to a spokesperson for him.
Yeah, there's no pussy in Aspen.
It was an integral part of his training before, and he responded well to it this time as well.
He ain't training in Buffalo. That's an altitude, too.
He will announce more details of his comeback and his cancer battle at the Clinton Global Initiative on September 24th in New York. This year alone, nearly 8 million people will die of cancer worldwide, he said in his statement, and it's now time to address cancer on a global level. So,
hello, cancer.
I know a lawyer who goes to the Clinton Global Initiative, and another word they have for it is Clinton Pussy Initiative. There's broads all over the fucking place.
What else you got there, Robin?
Yeah, that's an amazing story that he's coming out of retirement after winning, 7 in a row or something?
I don't follow it. I don't know. He won a lot of them.
Jerry O'Connell enjoys working in TV comedy, he says. He's got a new TV show on Fox called Do Not Disturb. I think it premieres tonight. Right. Here's Jerry O'Connell, 1-8.
See what he's got to say. Here's Jerry.
Careers sort of find themselves. You sort of figure out where you're going to be and where you're going to work. It just sort of works the way, water is going to find its level. And I'm really enjoying television comedy right now.
Mm-hmm. He says one of his problems, though, is that he's often mistaken for Jason Bateman.
I went to a Dodger game with a friend of mine, and my friend got drunk, and we saw Jason Bateman about 15 rows in front of us. And he went, yo, there's your nemesis. There's your nemesis. And I went, he's not my nemesis. Don't say that. You're acting drunk. And he's like, you should, go say something to him. And I was like, say what to him? And Jason Bateman came up to go to the bathroom. And as he passed, my friend was like, here he comes, here he comes. And I was like, oh, man, don't get belligerent with him. Jason Bateman stopped and went, Jerry O'Connell, right? And I went, yeah. And he went, I got to tell you, people always stop me and say, are you Jerry O'Connell? Does that ever happen to you? Do people think that I'm you? And my friend went, nah, never happens.
He's a funny one.
You know what's very telling about that story? Jason Bateman with way better Dodger seats than Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Well, Jason Bateman has the movie career. Paula Abdul, I guess American Idol is coming back because they're doing Paula Abdul clips.
Well, of course it's coming back. It's like the #1 show in America.
I know, but it's coming back now. It must be on its way.
Yes.
You got a prostate exam once a year, too.
Yeah.
Springsteen, I have inside dope. Springsteen will never do American.
Sure.
Okay.
This finale. Paula Abdul says one of her great friends is joining as a judge this year. 110.
People want to start those rumors, but the truth is we are great friends, and we're having a blast.
Because they're adding a judge. I don't know what the woman's name is.
She's a choreographer type.
Is she? Well, why does a choreographer get to judge musicians?
Not a choreographer. What am I saying?
Isn't she a musician?
Songwriter. That's right.
Right. Sorry. I don't remember her name, but...
I get woozy in the 5th hour.
I see. But anyway, so they're going to have a 4th judge this season? Is that what the deal is?
Yes. Paula Abdul tried to get into Israel, and they thought she was a terrorist, so they made her act retarded. And then
they made her dance and sing, and she still got arrested.
Yeah.
Abdul says that it was friendship at first sight for her and this new judge.
They made Simon Cowell tell one of them that they sucked.
All right.
I met her here on the streets of New York and found out that she was an aspiring songwriter. And I said, do you have anything for me? She goes, get out. And I had her said, have lunch with me. She said she...
Okay, we got it. We get it.
She said, I said, new movie coming out, Righteous Kill, starring Robert De Niro and Al Pacino. John Leguizamo is in the cast, and here he talks about Robert De Niro and Pacino working together.
What number?
2-1.
All right. 2-1, John Leguizamo.
It's a thriller, you know what I mean? The most important thing is you got Pacino and De Niro in actual scenes talking. I mean, this is history, it's legend. They didn't do it in Heat. Everybody knows. Everybody got the DVD and saw the how they made it, and they weren't in the same scene together. So we're doing history right here.
Wait a
They
minute.
did one scene together.
They did it. He's
Yeah.
saying that they actually weren't in it. He's saying that they shot each other's close-ups. That's what he's saying.
Really?
And that doesn't make any sense. I just saw that the other night.
Yeah. Here's John again saying this about what he thinks of New York City cops.
New York cops are the coolest ones who think they think they're Don Juans, man. They dress like this, very sharp, very smooth, great with the ladies, just more, civilized. You're from New York City, man. You got to be at the top of your game in all kinds of social ways.
So, New York City cops are Don Juans, according to John
Fascinating.
Leguizamo.
Who would even think that?
Burn After Reading, new Coen Brothers film starring George Clooney, Frances McDormand, and Brad Pitt. Coming to theaters near you this Friday. Here's Brad talking about his approach to his character.
I can't really say. It was just this idea of...
Is he wearing his shirt right now?
of assuming or presuming a certain situation would...
Oh, he's so serious, Brad Pitt. Oh, my goodness, it's so serious.
And
go the way it's supposed to go when it doesn't, just being a bit bad, not understanding how there's any other...
Hey, what a deadly interview.
Oh, my God. Here he talks about the roles he's focused on lately.
I guess I've been investing in American characters lately. I find
investing in American characters. How old a guy is he?
He's investing in them.
Yeah.
What?
Who would you rather bang, Pitt or Clooney?
Pitt? Me?
Yeah.
Artie?
Robin. Yeah, Pitt or Clooney?
Ew, Pitt.
Yeah, me too.
America really, really interesting in this last decade, and that has been my focus. As for comedies, I feel like I've been doing comedies for years.
Okay. All right, what else you got, Robin?
Is it Clooney and ER, Robin?
Does it for me.
ER Clooney,
That
Robin?
does it?
Yeah, I don't... Clooney never did it for me.
All right.
On anything.
All right, thank you, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow.